I'm here. You guys, don't worry. You almost had to just go through the day without any kind of emotional distraction. You almost had to actually focus on what was happening during your day. The kids call it raw dogging, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that... Have you seen this thing recently on... It's like on most social media. They're like, oh, I just raw dogged that flight. As in, you just sat on the airplane staring straight ahead. Or, you know, woke up and just spent 10 minutes raw dogging the morning. As in, I didn't do anything. It's meditating. It's meditating, but you're just too scared to say meditating. You need to take meditation and give it a more cool name. You need to give it a sexualized name. We're going to sit here, we're going to raw dog boredom. No, you're not. You're just going to think alone and meditate for a bit, and that's fine. You can do that. That's totally okay. Why is it unsexy to say, we're just going to take 10 minutes of mindfulness? We're just going to take 10 minutes of meditating. We're just going to take a few moments of being with ourselves, being with our thoughts, listening to our minds. We're just going to take a few moments of getting back in touch with ourselves, of listening to the sounds around us, of just being. That's fine. You can say that. But kids nowadays, oh, these kids these days, they can't just say it. They can't say, hey, I'm going to do mindfulness, which irritates me because several of the schools that I've taught in actually do teach kids the value of what they call mindfulness. Mindfulness is literally just sitting and being and thinking about stuff, which is great, but they can't do that. It's got to sound tough. It's got to sound cool. It's got to have a new slang word attached to it. It's not meditation. It's not mindfulness. It's just raw dogging life. Because doing it the other way would be, you know, not cool. Is that just the DVD logo? Yeah, like you guys you raw dog the DVD logo every day. And then I come along and I'm like, hey, stop it. Focus on me now. It's so silly. It's so silly. You find it refreshing. What, the fact that you're just sitting there focusing on stuff? Good. That's what you should do. You should find things refreshing. We've got some space in the guild. We have got... Hang on, let's just have a quick check. We have actually got 2 spaces in the guild. That's going to go to the lucky 2 people that I click on randomly from this list. Sussy1377, obviously get into the guild. And Valor. Why the hell not? Okay, I think that's pretty much everyone. Cool. Right, the problem is that we've only got like 10 days left of this, and it's... I don't even... It might be 10 or 9 days left, and we haven't organised the guild well enough because there's only 300 people, and there's at least... How many people? There's 237 people waiting. We've nearly got 2 entire guilds of this. This is insane. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You inspired me to make a vector of the DVD logo that says BRB for your screen. That's amazing. That's really cool. I might need to borrow that from you. It's until the 4th, no? It says on the website. I'm pretty sure it's not. Let me double check that. The dates that I've been given are different to that. Let me have a quick check. Hang on. Hang on, lads. Hold up. I was told this ends on the 1st? But I might need to double check. Hang on. When does it say it ends? Okay, Albion Online Crucible. Let me have a quick check. Right, it goes from April the 17th to May the 4th. Okay, that's fair. That's understandable. April the 17th, 1 week takes it to the 24th, and another 1 week takes it to the 1st. So it's actually 2.5 weeks. I suppose you're not including weekends for that. Right, so it could be 2.5 weeks. It's May the 4th, obviously, so it ends there specifically. Right, today we have a plan. Today I'm not going to show you my elite PvP skills, because I think, if anything, honestly, they were too good last time. What we're going to do is I'm going to learn to gather, because I haven't gathered anything yet. My gathering skill so far is literally 0. The weekend is not off for me. I'm going to be here for the entire time. Well, hang on, Arena Gladiator Armor. Oh, excellent, let's unlock that. Cool. And then let's just... I'm going to save some of those books, because that might be important. Right, so I have 95 Journeyman's Tome of Insight. That rewards combat fame. How can you gain gathering fame? Do you need to... Let me question this. Gather. Hi, Josh, is WoW dead? Please. Good lord, please. Don't do this. Arena Veterans Eye Patch. Cool, done. Not going to use it. I'm currently dressed in my lovely princess gear. You've got to gather. Alright. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You guys are going to teach me. This isn't wow. Well done. Good job. Give that man a goldfish. Did I finish Warcraft 3? No. No, we got to the undead bit. I think we got to the undead bit. Give me a second. Alright, cool. People messaging me. I'm very popular. You have to remember this. Very popular. Remarkably well-known person. Okay, cool. That's what we're going to do. So, how do we mine for fish? That's something I need you to explain to me. How does one mine for fish? Where does that go to? That goes to, I'm assuming, Fort Sterling? This has got to be Fort Sterling. Yes? Fishing is mind numbing. Great. I've got a mind to numb. Let's do it. Catching a stream as a clips watcher. Learned the other day you stream while I'm at work. I know, I do that on purpose to make sure that you don't need to think too much. Because otherwise you're going to be focused entirely on work, and we don't want that, do we? You don't need that. You need to pickaxe the water to mine for fish. Can do. Let's go and do it. Ah, yes, fishing. Sitting on the edge of a puddle with thousands of pounds worth of equipment trying to outwit nature's slowest animal. Definitely. Definitely one of the human experiences of all time. Let me just put some of these things back in here. And oh god, my bank is nearly full. Good lord. Can probably start to... Can you stack stuff in the bank? Stack. Oh wow, I had quite a lot of things that could have been stacked. Did not realize that. Maybe I should... If I click stack again, will it stack things once more? Let's just put stuff in the bank like this. The bank is organized, kind of. I'm sure that you have more bank on the guild bank. Right. We've now unlocked a special cape. You can buy new tabs. Don't need to. Straight up don't need to, mate. Right, let me work this out. So, I don't need any of the stuff that I'm wearing, but I'm going to keep it on me in case I get attacked. Just in case. 14,000 gold. I started with 25,000 gold. I've already sold a hell of a lot. In fact, hang on. Let's do the... Let's do my guild support stuff first, shall we? Let's go to the guild island and give away some free things. So we'll do that. Do that first, after I've actually worked out what I need to gather. So, trainee crafter. Nope, not crafting. Gathering. That's important. So, what kind of gathering skills have we got? Fisherman, harvester, ore miner, animal skinner, lumberjack, and quarrier. Let's see what you guys need. Let's have a quick look at the points, okay, and see where the guild, the Lords of Strife, are. And see what we need to actually gather. So we've got, so far, 510 gathering points. And we've gathered a hell of a lot of ore. We've not gathered much fish. Does fishing take a long time? Fiber or wood? I don't think we've gathered much wood at all. We've got a hell of a lot of ore. Is fishing quite a slow one? You should wear the fishing garments if you unlock them. Don't need them. I'll get an ox mount for gathering as well. It's slow. People get bored of it. All gathering takes is a long-ass time. That's fine. I've got a long-ass and some time. I can do that. I'm here, yet I'm not able to procrastinate anything. Am I still allowed here? Yeah, you can just sit here and chill out. That's fine. That's totally okay. Other resources scale up. Fish only counts 1 per reel in. God damn. Okay, that could be some serious slow time going on there. I'm just looking to see what we need. So we've actually not gathered much fiber. I feel we can get some tier 6 fiber. We've got lots of tier 5 fiber, but very little tier 6. You know, it's not a real MMORPG until you fish, is it? Can you fish AFK, or do you need to like be super focused on? If I'm not a fan of full loot PvP, will I not enjoy Albion? Albion has a lot of non-PvP stuff. It has a lot of PvP stuff, but it doesn't have a lot of non-PvP stuff. Sorry, it has a lot of non-PvP stuff. It has a lot of PvP stuff. It is focused on PvP, but you can play it without engaging with other players if you want to. Fishing is active, 4 to 10 on the AFK scale. You've got to be active to bring in the fish. Oh, hate that. I'm just having a look at what skills we have the lowest on. I think the lowest is fiber gathering tier 6. Yeah, fiber gathering. So, how? Journeyman's fiber harvester. That means that I need to buy a novice's, I'm assuming, sickle for fiber. Right, novice's sickle. Let's purchase one of these. And then let's go and get one of those mounts that also has all of the pockets. Are you at risk of PvP? No. Not specifically. Only if you go into a PvP zone. So here's what I'm going to do. Category. All. Search. Sick. Tier 3. No, tier 2. Novice's sickle. Buy. Maybe I should buy a novice's everything. And then I just go and do all of the stuff. Oh, that's what we... Hang on, we could do this. Type in novice. Category. Gathering equipment. Where's... Hang on, gathering. All. Right, novice's axe. Let's go. I'm about to learn everything. We no longer need an axe. Novice's skinning knife. Let's do it. I'm going to take so much stuff with me. I'm going to buy one of everything. Do you run out of axe? Do PvP zones have better stuff to gather? Yes. That's the point. That encourages you. Do you run out of gathering tool? It breaks. Well, that's just silly. Is there enough within one? Okay, let's have a look. So, durability is 100. Okay, yeah, cool. So we can do that. Novice, 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 novice. There's got to be something else. We've got pickaxes. We've got sickles, hatchets, skinning knives. If I was smart, I would have been doing this way before this. Right, fish. Right. Why is it also typed in Novivi? Gathering equipment. Fiber, we've got a sickle. Hide, we've got a skinning knife. Ore, we've got a pickaxe. Stone. Oh, hang on, we haven't got novice's stone hammer. Let's go. And then after that, there's wood. We've got an axe for. Tracking, don't need that. Fishing rods. Tier 3. Journeyman's fishing rod. Can we use that? Apparently we can. Right, so that should be everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 gathering tools, and there are only 6 ways to gather things. This is perfect. I do, however, now want to buy some kind of mount. Let me see what I can do that. Albion can get tedious if you try to min-max all the skills. Oh god, yeah, you won't do that. You straight up won't min-max all the skills at all. I'm not too bothered about tracking. Tracking's not really my vibe. Now what I am going to go for is an ox. Give me a good old-fashioned ox. Right, that increases my... How much weight can this carry? Max load 1,503. What about a tier 4 ox? An adept's ox? That is 1,600. What about a tier 5 ox? These are quite cheap. A tier 6 ox? Ah, that's when you get expensive. Okay, tier 5 is fine. I can purchase me a tier 5 ox. I can stick it in the old oxen. The oxen space. And I can mount up. How fast does an ox move? It moves very slightly faster than not having an ox. Right, let's go and gather. But before I gather, I have a gift. A gift for all of you. I'm going to go to the Guild Island. If you're in the guild right now, travel to the Guild Island. For I have a gift for all of you. If you have not received guild money before, if you have not received your guild silver, your gilver, come to the island. I have a gift for all of you, my children. I will make sure that you're all taken care of. Boar, horse, salamander is better if you get attacked for sure. Yeah, but I'm not going to be attacked, am I? Because nobody would attack me. Who would attack me? Look at me. All right? I'm supportive of everyone. Now, I have gifts for all of you, my children. I will sell 5,000 gold for lots of silver. And now I have gifts for you. Trade me. Trade me on the Guild Island if you have not been gifted silver before. Pipwick, I think you may have been gifted silver before, but at this point I'm past caring. I see. We're going to trade 1,000,000 silver to each other. Nothing has happened, but we've increased the economy by 2,000,000 silver. That's how this works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have 1,000,000 silver. Do what you will with it. Have fun. There you go. Trade me if you wish. Crow, have you not had your 1,000,000 silver? I am winning this the British way, which is I am funding the war. If there's one thing that being British has taught me, it's that if you fund other people to go and fight your battles, you are more likely to win them. It's like a king visiting a village. It is. It's a king visiting a village. Trade me. Hang on. Trade me if you have not been gifted. And you will receive 1,000,000 silver. And then you will be able to spend it on what you will. Enjoy it. Who's the guild jester? Trick question. Also me. Now, you might be thinking, Josh, surely people can just trade you multiple times and get multiple lots of silver. Probably. At this point, we're going off the honor policy. Can you buy pogs with it? You absolutely can. In fact, they're the only thing you can purchase with it. Take your 1,000,000 silver and go and use it to purchase whatever you wish. You're giving me a fish. I appreciate that. You're giving me many fish. Thanks for the gilver, my liege. You're welcome. The guild silver. You shall use this to gather in the roads. Do it. Let's be honest. If you're online enough to steal money from me, you're online enough to earn points. That's fine. I think we know that this guild may not, and I hate to admit this, come first. But I think we could probably come top 50 if we really push it, really try. Trade me if you've not been silver. Lord Gonks, have 1,000,000 silver. Enjoy it. How much does gold cost in this game? You can purchase it for real money. We'll have a look in a second. And then we'll just work out how much you could, grab from one or the other. Camelot. Have 1,000,000 silver. Josh, mind if you can answer the trending pro AI statements? What? Can I answer the trending pro AI statements? I have no idea what they are. You're welcome to type in the chat and we can have a back and forth. That can happen. But I'm not pro AI. I believe that AI systems have use, provided that use isn't putting human artists out of work, which sucks. Anyone else need the 1 mil silver gift? Civ, you can have that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Civ, you're already rich, but you can have 1,000,000 more. Why the hell not? Because you've helped us so much. You captured all those points. Reddit put you forth as one of the many anti-AI icons. Oh. I mean, that's not worth much coming from Reddit, but I'm glad that people have seen that. Don't make me debate this again. That was tiring enough. Inja, what are we debating? What are we on about? Is texture upscaling bad, in my opinion? I'm not involved in the entire AI thing enough to know. I'd have to ask an artist for that at some point. If no human was ever going to do it, then yeah, sure, fine, go for it. If the texture was designed the way it was in order to tell a story anyway, then leave it as it is. Yesterday in the Discord, someone was trying to tell me doctors can have more time off if they use AI. They won't give them time off. They'll just make them do more work. The reward for hard work is more work. The reward for saving time in your job is your boss going, well, now you've got time to do more stuff. If a job takes you 8 hours to do and you find a way to do it in 1 hour, very few jobs are going to say, well, take the 7 hours off, do whatever you want, you've earned it. They're going to say, fantastic, 7 more hours freed up. You can now do 7 hours more work. You will simply... My hair's doing a cool flick thing. I quite like this. Am I enjoying the Albion Online event so far? I am actually. I've had a good time with the guild. We have made some good friends. We've done some PvE stuff. I've done some very good PvP. I am scarily good at that. Let me just stick some stuff in here, and then I'm going to go and gather until these tools break. That's my plan. Right, I am not good at gathering things. So, I need to learn. I need to learn by example. You can be a farmer. I could just farm things. That could be quite cute, actually. So, what am I gathering? Let's have a quick check. I can gather these things, and these things can gather, like, tier 2 stuff. Correct me if I'm wrong on this, but tools can gather 1 tier above what they are. Is the save portal good for gatherers? I'd hope so. 1 tier above. Okay, you're a farmer, but it doesn't give points. That's a shame. Right, so I need to go to a tier... Let's have a quick chat. Where are we now? Oh, okay, so tier 2 to tier 3 stuff is here. So what I want to do is now bound round and gather tier 2 stuff of everything. I would love it if AI can do the jobs that I don't want to do, so I can focus on doing the jobs that I do want to do. What I don't particularly like is when AI is doing the jobs that I do want to do, so I can instead focus on the jobs that I don't want to do. That just seems a little bit silly. When people go, oh, AI is fantastic, it's going to do all of your drawing and painting and poetry and art for you. I'm like, all right, cool. And then what does that leave me to do? Oh, you can just do all of the washing up and stuff. Surely we could automate the stuff that we don't want to do. That sounds like a good idea. Hang on, we can just cut these trees down. I'm so good at gathering. Right, watch how I gather everything. Today is a gathering day. That's what it's going to be. What should we gather in Albion? Honestly, friends. Viking, you wish to trade me? You're giving me a pie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have 1,000,000 silver. Go for it. I'll trade you 1,000,000 silver for a pie. You, my friend, have just made some money. Good job to you. Now we continue to travel around. Friends are the real resources. I think that AI definitely does have a place. Unfortunately, I think that the AI bros that use it... This is something that I've tried to explain to people before. It's very difficult to want to support something when the people that are trying to get you to support it are themselves insufferable. So even if I'm sat there like, man, I really want to support AI, when someone comes up to me and they're like, that they're just the worst person, then I'm just going to push back against the thing in relation to not wanting to be connected to them. Like, your medical research, fantastic, let's do that, that sounds great. Everything else beyond that, eh. Am I gaining experience by gathering rough logs? I don't seem to be. Eat the pie to increase gathering yield. I will. I've eaten a lovely pork pie now. Let me just equip that and then eat that. What does the message have to do with the messenger? End feel. Human emotion. That's what it has to do with it. And if you don't understand that human emotion is an important part of any system, then you're not going to pick the correct messenger. Humans are emotional creatures. We don't necessarily want to just agree with systems, we want to agree with the people that represent those systems. Human connection is extremely important. Right, so you need to do the fancy trees. Is there a way that I can tell what tier a resource is without having to actually, you know, click on it? Or do you just need to remember? Because there's meant to be... Hang on. Right, we're looking for... Oh, okay. So, rock, cotton, and ore. That's what I'm looking for around here. Rock, cotton, and ore. So if I find rock, cotton, and ore, then it's definitely going to be the correct tier. That's cool. I've got this. And then you get fame for doing it. So I see. Just mostly remember. But now, people saying earlier, what's the... Why focus on the messenger over the message? Human beings are not logical creatures. We're not. We don't work off logic. We work off emotion. And anyone denying that... Longboy, thank you for showing me where these things are. We work off emotion. And I think that denying that is one of the fastest ways to actually fail in delivering the correct message. Because how you deliver a message is also part of the message itself. It's the phenomenology of the delivery system. If you read my message, it was built of my own work, and real artists steal from each other. Also, I mentioned it helped cut off wasteful draft creations, you know, like Lord of the Rings and Dragon Ball ring a bell. I've heard of those, but I'm not sure how I would message to those. Focus on the messenger when the messenger is a jerk. Absolutely. You want to... Human beings want to be liked. And we want to like people who want to be liked. We want to be understood. We want to be heard. We want to be connected. Oh, I see. Sorry, philosopher. And I think that's one of the things... I'm slightly overloaded, it seems. But what if I were to open up my ox? Well, now I'm down to 3%. Fantastic. So just always use your ox. Is there a way that I can find... So in this biome, there's pretty much only logs. Sorry, there's pretty much only not logs. Because if I open the map, there's don't look for logs and don't look for animal hide. There is stone, flax, and ore. So stone, flax, and ore we can get loads of. Gotcha. When you're in the circle, you get the weight bonus. Gotcha, I see. Okay, so we just want to be using that circle to always gather while I'm around here. And what I'm going to keep doing is gathering until my tools effectively die. And then once the tool has died, I just go and buy a better tool. You need to go to the forest place south in order to get trees. I'm learning. Top corner shows the resources and range for the zone. Yes, up there. Like that. Nice little way of looking at it. But we can do this very casually. Very chilled out, very relaxed. It's going to be a chilled out stream today. We're going to just talk about stuff, talk about philosophy. We're going to talk about ideology, talk about ideas. What are the circles on the down part of the screen? Oh, these things, abilities, combat abilities. And your combat abilities are set from the equipment that you wear. I'm not getting into too much combat right now. Just going to be gathering around for a while. Traveling. Trying to find where there's loads of stone and tin and stuff to gather. Because there's loads of trees, good lord. I'm guessing gathering wood is one of the easiest things to do. Koras, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, bro? Get better ox so you can gather faster. I'm learning to gather still. And once I have gathered and gained the skills and the recognition, because so far I don't seem to have... Oh my god, that's tiny. Okay, so you really shouldn't try to level all of these at once, should you? Good lord. I can see why everyone is gathering wood. Simply because gathering wood seems to be way easier than literally anything else. So you don't want to be doing everything. You can, it will just take your time. Well, you know what? I've got time. I'm a guy, time's on my side. Right now. Are we aware that receive is misspelled? No, it's not. Each map has specific areas that have resources clustered, but because the respawn rate is slower, you have to travel the map. I see. The zone you're in has no tier 2, tier 3 wood just. Yes, I've discovered this. I'm learning. So I'm gathering everything else that's not that. Stone, tin, ore, rocks. Maybe we should pick one thing and get good at it. Maybe I should get good at wood gathering. I can't believe you used my own logic against me. Let us return and find a way. Where is... If I was wood, where would I... Hang on. The Lash Road. Yes. We can just leave to the north right. And that will take us to the Lash Road. Off to the north right we go. And I will learn to gather in my lovely, beautiful princess outfit. All of those other silly guilds who are fighting with each other. Off to the northwest. Those other guilds are fighting with each other and they're not understanding that actually the true spirit is friendship. What's the guild rank now? I think 11 or 12. Oh, goodness me. It was a late one last night playing Warcraft 3 for ages. It was fun, actually. We finished the human campaign and we got into maybe a mission or two into the undead campaign, which was quite nice. We saw the story of Arthas. We saw the Frostmourne stuff. That was pretty cool. But what are you guys up to today? Chat, did he quit Warcraft 3? Please be funnier. Roughstone, I believe, is tier 1, so we don't want that. Is Warcraft Reforged still bad? No. Do we gather faster if we have better gathering items? That's a good question. If you have higher level equipment, do you gather faster? You play video games off stream. I wasn't off stream, I was playing it on stream for 10 hours. The stream's up from yesterday. Turn off fast learning for other stuff, so you focus on gathering. No. I agree, Turnip. I completely agree with everything you've just written. I think you put that well. Versing. Would you touch a poo for 50 quid? Today is the most Saturday feeling Wednesday stream. What's happened? Is it a day off at school or something? Would I touch a poo for 50 quid? Why would I pay to do that? That doesn't seem like a thing that I would want to pay for. And even if I did, it definitely wouldn't be 50 quid. Like a fiver? Okay, cool. Now we can go and hunt trees. How do you know when you've got enough protein for the day? Arnold himself texts you. Lets you know that you're doing well. Hang on, there's a discussion going on about AI and stuff. You keep referencing Lord of the Rings and Dragon Ball like it means something. That's your opinion. The fact that creators have used AI doesn't justify me that stealing others... Oh, I see. People are arguing about AI again. Gotcha. It is indeed Wednesday, my dudes, by the way. Gathering from slain elementals is faster than from nodes. Well, that also involves a lot more focus. So, I'm going to... Versing, you don't get to know whose poo it is. Those are the rules. Versing, I feel that I'm taking part in your fetish right now. Which, I think you need to ask people's permission before you start doing that. Is this Uldaman? No, this is really, really, really heavily modded Dead Mines. Hello, Potato. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What are you up to? Right. Chestnut logs. You seem better. Let's go with that. What's happening now? Bleebree, what's happening right now is I am traveling around the land of Albion Online, and in doing so, gathering wood and stone and flax and ore and possibly skinning animal hides if I can find any of them. But it's the gathering that we're slowly but surely enjoying. And we're gaining fame and experience in doing so. You playing Albion Online right now? MMO Believer, we're going to use our context clues and we're going to ask the question about whether we think we are or aren't. What do you think? All right, so don't look for ore or flax. Everything else is fair game here. Sometimes, guys, we just need a relaxed stream. Maybe this is just a simulation. There we go. Who thinks we do live in a simulation? Yeah. Now we're talking about philosophy. Now we're getting philosophical in here. Who thinks that we are living in a simulation? Who believes in simulation theory? We do by definition. Oh, expand on that. Very interesting ideals. Maybe we do. Maybe we, in fact, do live in a simulation. Maybe I built my character wrong. Trick question. You know we're in one. All right. You know we are. How so? Tell me. You tell me what we can and cannot do. Based on being in or not in a simulation. So, can I just gather better resources anyway? Like, what level do I need to be able to gather the higher tier resources? Can I just go and gather, like, tier 5 stuff right now? Because I've got tier 2 tools. Okay, so I can only gather up to tier 3 stuff. I see. So I've got tier 2 tools, I can gather up to tier 3 stuff. That's what I've got. You're tier +1. And then you get better, and you use better, and you climb up, and you get better, and you use... I see how it goes. At what point does he realize how big of a grind Albion is for gathering? Probably now. I think that I've been helped quite substantially by the fact that I started this with a load of money. What arguments are there for and against simulation theory? Just out of curiosity. I think the argument for simulation theory is that whenever I press control in my brain, it brings up a menu in front of me, and that is a bit weird. I've never seen that referenced before. Sometimes you do just want a nice grind. You do, yeah. Sometimes you want to be able to spend money and just get to the action quickly, and other times you want to have a nice slow grind before you get there. It does different strokes for different folks, guys, alright? Albion Online gives you all of that. It supports everything that you need. Let's find some chestnut logs. If we're living in a database, do we need defragmenting? Does anyone remember defragmentation from the old computers where you would see the little squares on the screen? They were cool. Getting to tier 6 is like getting to level 70 in RuneScape. So what's the chance of me getting to tier 6 or tier 7 in roughly 1 day? I think it's possible to do. I think I could probably get to tier 6 like today. Pretty easy. There we go. Lots of trees. Possible, but rough. That's not the first time I've heard that. Do I remember Fraggle Rock? No, I'm not that old, unfortunately. Sorry. Can can you just purchase stuff that gives you gathering experience? Yes. What? It's expensive as heck. That's fine. We're dealing with hundreds of millions of silver. It's extremely expensive and inefficient. You've sold it. Admin, Albion Online was a good game back in 2017, but now it lacks freshness. What do you think about that? Admin, I think it might lack freshness for you because you probably played it back during those times, but I've not played it much before, so it's fine for me. Lacking freshness means that it's just been constantly updated. And while something that you like may be lacking the constant updates that you need, it's new to me. It's almost like saying, hey, this film is bad because it was made 10 years ago. I haven't seen it yet. You can find stuff that is old, but still enjoyable because it's someone's first time experiencing it. So when you say that it lacks freshness, do you mean that if you've played it a lot, it hasn't been updated to keep you interested? You can buy a tier 4 axe now. Can I? I'll go and get one of those in a second then. It's a tad bit boorish, but 5 out of 5 of your anti-AI fellows act like monkeys, so defensive and rude. I'm glad you are cultured and educated. Okay. Which again proves the fact that you need to pay attention to the messenger as well when you deliver the message. Also, ask yourself a question, honestly, philosopher here. Do you believe that Twitch chat at 2:30 on a Wednesday is going to be the epitome of the best online debate that you could possibly get? You very much seemed to... You've come in here looking for a discussion, deliberately antagonized people with a... And I don't mean antagonized in an offensive way. I mean that you have approached a discussion topic that people are going to get emotionally connected to, and then been upset that they haven't been the most receptive or the most kind or the most polite. Out of all the Twitch chats, this is probably up there, but I mean, that's like being... That's still not a huge award. If you see the slightest chance an advanced civilization is capable of running a one-to-one simulation of reality, let's have a look. You accept that there would not run only, but rather many of them to study different factors, potentially. Yeah, this is one of the least bad Twitch chats. That's a good way to put it. Some mathematicians have disproven the theory already. Well, maybe they were wrong. See, that's my input. That's my comeback for that one. No. No, but since you were busy, I was not being offensive in any level. I answered politely and logically. No one can point to any slur or such in chat. Philosopher, sometimes people just don't want to talk about that stuff and be questioned on it constantly. Sometimes people want to come into a Twitch chat just to have a random shit chat with someone. I'm sure there are many people that will share your desire to having that kind of chat. But you do also have to curate the people that you want to talk to about stuff. Your axe is broken and must be repaired. Right, axe has been destroyed. Now it's time to find... Maybe I should go and buy a better axe, actually. In fact, let's just return. Why can I not journey back? As you have received an item from a player trade, you cannot use the journey back until you enter a... What? I didn't know that. If you receive an item from a player, you can't journey back to the other thing. You didn't block them or become personal, I just don't get it. Okay, philosopher, let me try and explain it to you. You can be the sweetest peach on the peach tree. Some people just don't like peaches. If you walk up to someone and have a conversation with them about something that they are either emotionally invested in or something that they feel
professionally connected or concerned about, you're not going to get people responding to you logically. You're going to get people responding to you emotionally. If your question is, why are people responding to me emotionally? The answer is probably going to be because the thing that you're talking about has an emotional resonance with a lot of people. People often forget that when dealing with things. And what I think you'll end up finding is a lot of people who pride themselves on the whole, I mean, your name is philosopher. I think a lot of people, and again, correct me if I'm wrong on this, and I'm not insulting you personally, I'm talking in generalities here. From what I have experienced with my time on the internet, the people that pride themselves on how philosophical they are often insufferable to deal with. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying that there is absolutely a type of person who likes to pride themselves on their intelligentsia, their logic, their love for the arts and philosophy. And they're normally just a bit of a prick. Because dealing with them comes across as really, really, really patronizing. So, I'm not saying you are, once again. I'm saying that I've spoken to and met many people who, unfortunately, in one breath, will pride themselves on how intelligent and how philosophical they are. And then in the next breath, will be the most patronizing, passive-aggressive, and insulting person you've ever met. And they don't seem to get it, because they think that other people should like them because of how philosophical they are, when that's not the way it goes. Are we discussing pretentious wank puffins? Yes. I feel that's a more artistic way to describe it. You described it in a much more artistic way than I could ever have done. Remember, guys, if you play chess with a pigeon, they're going to knock the pieces around, shit over the board, and then strut around with pride, acting like they've won. And again, I'm not saying this is you at all. I'm saying that in my experience, the most patronizing and pretentious people I've met are the people who love to look down their noses at you because you're not as smart as they are. That's a lot of assumptions. I won't feel offended, but I said several times, not about you. I laid out my opinions that you allowed on chat without telling anyone they're stupid or using slurs. Philosopher, do you believe that people are only allowed to get annoyed at you if you specifically insult them? Or do you believe people are allowed to get annoyed at you if you bring up a context or a conversation or an idea that annoys them? Because sometimes people aren't annoyed at you, sometimes they're annoyed at the situation. But it takes a level of emotional intelligence to understand that people getting annoyed at the situation is also something you must take into account whenever you're having a conversation with people. Dealing with human beings means dealing with emotions. If you bring up something emotional and then wonder why people are getting emotional, and then your response is, well, I didn't do anything to you personally, you're trying to look for behavior that you have specifically caused. When it isn't behavior that you've specifically caused, it's just a situation that you're involved in and they're going to judge you for it. Smart people are often so smart they forget that other people are just human beings and people. I'm sure you are remarkably intelligent. Well, then they should not overreact as if I am the AI and the corpos who push it. That's the thing, philosopher. I mean, you're not a bad person, but you also can't tell people how they should and shouldn't react. What I'm telling you is the complexities and the nuances of dealing with people, and you're still trying to look at this as a logical, philosophical process that people are responding to you wrongly in. That is true. Absolutely, it is true. But if you tell people that they are responding to you in a wrong way, it comes across in a patronizing way. We need to at least be aware of the emotional context and the emotional impact that we have on other people. You wish to trade with me? Why are we trading? You wish to give me many things? I appreciate that, but that will make my journey far too easy. And I wish to struggle. I wish for the struggle. What do you guys think? Have you ever met people that are, in one aspect, remarkably intelligent, but in another aspect just seem incapable of communication in a way that makes other people want to listen? Guys, I'm not reading your comments. Stop rage typing. It is bad for your ego and the chat. I love you guys. Philosopher. Let me just break down why that's going to be really annoying to some people. Maybe you're doing it on purpose and you're trying to troll and you're quite good at it. You're better than the other trolls we've had, for sure. Saying stop rage typing is implying that somebody else is getting upset. That is normally a way to upset someone, by saying, hey, why are you so upset? That's going to make people upset. What was the other one? There was another line there that was actually quite good. Hang on. It is bad for your ego and the chat. That comes across as patronizing. That comes across as extremely patronizing. You are walking there going, hey guys, I'm going to tell you what you need to do, because if you don't do what I'm telling you that you need to do, it's bad for you. And I know what's better for you than you know what's better for you, so you need to listen to me. Can you understand that telling people what they need to do based on your understanding of their response to you is tone deaf when it comes to dealing with people? Well, it's wasteful. I can't read them. I am talking to you. Telling other people that their comments are wasteful because you can't read them means that you are setting yourself up as the main character, and everyone else's comment is entirely in relation to what you will think of it when you read it, which again comes across as incredibly arrogant. Saying that other people's comments don't matter because you don't think they matter because you can't read them? Hang on, have they gone? I mean, you can put yourself on an intelligent pedestal if you want, but it really is quite lonely at the top. Oh, Inju got bored of them. That's fair. Inju, you've got to find someone else now, because I'm going to be honest, I was riding that level of... I was honestly, that was the entertainment. That was the entertainment, Inju. Good lord. Inju, now we've... bread and circus. Now we have nobody else. Somebody else in the chat start being pretentious. Go for it. The content's gone now. Oh, well. Well, it was fun while it lasted. The content has happened. Now we're back to would you touch a poo for 50 quid? I mean... It depends what animal made the poo. I've mucked out horses before, and that's fine. Because they mostly just eat grass. I've ridden horses, I've worked in a stable. I know that you mostly just need to use a fork or use a shovel. But if any of you have ever ridden horses or mucked out horses or cleaned a stable, you know that at some point you're like, right, I'm just going to clean this thing with hands. But, and this is a question, if any of you can answer this for me. A friend of mine used to work at a zoo. And from what I've been told, a lot of zookeepers can only date other zookeepers because the smell is just so phenomenally bad. And when you come home from working a day in the zoo, you bring the animal smell with you. And I've heard stories from my zoo friends, and they say one of the hardest things is dating. Because if you aren't dating a fellow zookeeper, you are often having to explain to your significant other why you absolutely stink. You are a zookeeper, can confirm we stink. It's like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You guys have to, someone has to do that job, and someone is going to have to, clean the animals out, and someone is going to have to take care of them. It's just one of those unfortunate side effects. It's the same with Twitch streamers. Yeah, like if you work in a job that takes part in an extremely smell-heavy environment, when you come home at the end of the day, it's going to permeate all the clothes you were wearing. Back when I was working as a mechanic for a bit, I would come home every day smelling of petrol. And I didn't realize it because you go nose blind to it. But, you take your clothes off at the end of the day, you put them into like a laundry bag. If you don't wash them that night, you wake up in the morning and your room just smells of petrol. And you're like, yeah, that was it. Grease as well. Chefs that cook like one type of food, like curry or Chinese or anything heavy with garlic, you're going to end up with that permeating. You work a fast food place, you end up smelling it. Scrub harder, you won't clean it up. You've got to make sure that you're washing those clothes and those work clothes as fast as you possibly can. Fryer oil as well. We had one of those deep fat fryers at work at one point, and I didn't work with it personally, but the people that did, goddamn, there was just oil. That was the oil smell. We are being raided by Nerethia. Nerethia, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Come in, grab a seat, grab a cup of tea, get yourself a coffee, have a slice of cake. Welcome in everyone who's joined. I'm Josh. This is Albion Online. I'll ask a question as soon as we're all in. You're all in. Right, guys, welcome in. Lovely to have you with us. Let's ask a quick question. Show of hands from the raiders. Who has watched me before? Who's watched my YouTube channel? No, let's make it easier. Who has not watched me before? Who's not watched my YouTube videos? Who's not watched the channel? Who in the raid does not know who I am? Show of hands if you've raided in and you don't know who I am. I have not, okay? Viola says you haven't. Who else hasn't? The Ghoul says who you. I've been whelmed too much to say no. I'm glad that you're aware of that. Who else has not watched me? If you're in the raid and you don't know who I am, just quick show of hands. I haven't, but I know who you are. Good, that's the correct answer. I've known for 2 years. Right, so far, I've never seen you before. Okay, good. Right, so far, it's just Viola. Right, Viola, you've not watched my work before. You've not involved in a Twitch stream. You're not familiar with my YouTube work. Okay, follow-up question. Viola, what the fuck? I've made hundreds of YouTube videos. I've streamed for thousands of hours. Where have you been? What's the excuse, Viola? What have you been doing? Too busy. Too busy for the stream. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I streaming too much? Is the steak too juicy? Is the lobster too buttery? Am I too entertaining? Sit down and watch. Coming in here saying you know who I am. Do you know who I think I am? God damn. I usually watch VTubers. Well, we can change that. Alright? I'm a very advanced VTuber. This is an incredibly well-rigged system. The amount of layers. There's like 5 PNGs going on for the hair alone. It's very important. Right. Sit down, pay attention, and listen. Here we go. Whoever you think you are, I am. You feel very unsafe right now. Good. This stream needs to walk the knife edge of cozy, comforting, and analog horror. That's the vibe that I want from this. I could be a good VTuber. I can ooh-woo with the best of them. I could possibly nya if I needed to. I've seen Japanese cartoons. I know the moving manga. What's your favorite anime? Mine is Family Guy. Love that alien. Okay, let's go put some stuff in the bank. Maybe I should put it in the guild bank. Maybe all of this is useless. Maybe I shouldn't have any of this, to be fair. Detective Conan's pretty good. Ah, right. Detective... No, you're thinking of the wrong thing. You're thinking of Sherlock Holmes. Conan is the one with the big muscle guy played by Sylvester Stallone. Can I do an Ahego face? Only when I am being paid enough money. I love your content, Josh, but Fiesta was a great game. Lenny. We do like our jokes, don't we? We do have a good time. We joke and we jape, don't we? But what we don't do, Lenny, is lie. That's too far. We don't do that, Lenny. Lies make the baby Jesus cry. We don't go into Twitch streams and say Fiesta Online was good. There's a line. Walk it. Knife edge of comedy. I can't be intimidated into watching. You could have a snack bribe, though. Devil! I'm right here. Made myself smile with that one. That was quite funny. Some of the comedy in this stream is not very good, I'll be honest with you. A lot of the clips, they're the best of. They are straight up the best of. You said no lies. That was quite funny. Okay, cool. No lies, immediately lies. Okay, play the game now. Look, if you're here for good gameplay, you're going to be very disappointed, okay? You're going to get average gameplay at best. You're going to get whelming at most. Right, we still need to do Fisherman, I don't care about. Animal Skinner, not bothered about. Quarrier. A quarrier? That's just a warrior with a qua. Let's go see what I can do with this. I need to... It's a quarry before I return and then just buy the next level of tools for everything. Right, if I was a quarrier, where would I be? I'd be this way. Prime second monitor content to be whelmed by. Lo-fi beats to be whelmed to. That's what I bring. Right, 2 to 4. Engorge. Fantastic. So we want to go south right. Good morning, do we have a WeHype link? I do, but I've probably not installed it, which means you should instead be going to... Hang on, let me find you a better stream. Zizaran, that's it. Go to Zizaran's stream, he's got a WeHype link. Pop over to watch this guy. If you're bothered about the WeHype drops, go to that guy. He's way better than I am at everything I'm doing. You do make fantastic podcast listening. Yes, exactly. That's what this is. This is an interactive podcast. I require stone. I must be made stone. Not copper, that's mining. Stone. Hang on, where's the stone stuff? What do you gather with stone? What is stone? Let's have a look. You, quarry. Lets you use a stone hammer, which lets you gather... Like, what am I gathering with the journeyman quarrier? Because I am assuming whenever I hover over it, it just shows like a little hammer icon. I'm gathering stone. Thanks. Thanks, just super useful with this. Hang on, limestone. Limestone is a type of stone because it has the word lime in the name. Limestone and sandstone. Oh, I've achieved it. Master Quarrier. I'm good with a hammer. What now? Have I got all of these? Oh, Skinner. I'm not doing skinning. Don't care about it. Skinning is skinning dead animals, and I'm not all about that life. After that, you go to the tier 4 area. That's what I'm going to do now. Agree with the podcast. Performing 100 manual tests for work today, and you are great third monitor content. Talk me through all of them. All right, this is going to be your... This is going to be the test. Explain to me everything that you're doing. Your perfect second monitor content while you play Morrowind. You play Morrowind? Oh, lazy, how's it doing? You've just arrived, but our records don't show from where. Josh, what do I do if I only have one monitor? Right, Backslicer. First of all, listen, we're going to get through this together. I believe in you. You believe in me. We're going to be okay. I'm going to put all this stuff in the bank, first of all. I'm mostly listening. It's been very fun so far. I do have one issue. I came from the bean soup clip, and I do not appreciate the cliffhanger ending. Is the stream an echo chamber? An echo chamber or an eco chamber? Is it an eco chamber? I don't think it's an eco chamber because I'm remarkably inefficient. It could be an echo chamber, though. You're studying for social studies exam to become a teacher. This is prime content to learn along with. We should just rename this title to something like lo-fi second monitor content to ignore your work to. That's what it could be. How come you don't have an affiliate link to a PC monitor supplier? Gigo, I have worked with Overclockers UK before, and I actually do. I rate Overclockers UK very highly. They have some really good equipment. I have had a second monitor. In fact, there was one company, I've told this story before, there was one company that actually did reach out to me for a kind of second monitor style sponsorship. And it was, do you guys remember the game controllers made by Mad Cats? Remember, like, they weren't that good? I had a guy from Mad Cats reach out to me being like, hey Josh, I love your content, let's be real with it. You make second monitor content, we make second player controllers. Let's do that. Let's have a marketing campaign where it's like, Mad Cats, watch me on your second monitor and give your second player this controller. I thought that was quite funny. And we never ended up going forward with that because I don't think the upper management kind of liked it. But I thought that was really funny. You need content for your second monitor and a controller for your second gamer. That's why I've teamed up. That's what would have happened. I would have liked that. But apparently they didn't want to go through with it. Second player controller is top description for exactly what they are. It is, isn't it? Right, so let's see what I want to use. Search. Tier 4 gathering equipment fiber. Hang on, now I want sickles, don't I? Fiber sickle. I can't use a tier 4 sickle, but I can use a tier 3 sickle, a journeyman's sickle. Buy. Let's buy a few of them, actually. Let's buy, like, 10 of them. How heavy are they? Let's find out. Ah, they're not that heavy. That's fine. Right, so we've got... Where are they? We've got 10 of you. I can sell... Axe, skinning knife I'm not bothered about. And... So we've got consumable... Got fiber, not bothered about hide, or that would be the pickaxe. Journeyman's pickaxe, let's buy 10 of those. And then I also want the hammer, I believe. What's underneath? Stone, the hammer. Journeyman's stone hammer, let's buy 10 of you. Just in case. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Cool, so when it breaks, we can just use the other one, you know? And there was one more thing that we wanted to gather. It was the axe. Right, Journeyman's axe. We can't do tier 4 yet, can we? No, that's the Adept's axe. We can do tier 3, though. Let's buy 10 of you. Straight up to there. Beautiful. Right, now let's sell some stuff. Let me show you how to make some money, all right? Watch this. Sell. Novice's stone hammer. Repair it for 587 silver. Repair. Total cost 340. Done. Then we sell it for 28 silver. And then we take the 28 silver, and I think we've made that. That is called the art of the deal. Journeyman's fishing rod. Sell it for 107. Done. Limestone. Let's sell lots of that. All of it for 325. Art of the deal. I am pretty good at this. Ref, that is a really weird message to send in chat, and I really hope you're okay with that. Because we might need to... Like, that's the kind of message that you end up just straight up reporting someone. Okay? That's weird. You don't send that message in chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Inju can read that. Let me... Just give me a second to just deal with this, because that's strange. Give me a moment. We definitely have a strange group of people that will occasionally send messages, don't we? We really do. What mess did I miss? It was basically a guy saying, hey, I'm going to kill you all. Which I'm sure may be a joke, but I'm not going to treat that as a joke. I'm going to report that because that's just weird, and I don't think any of you deserve to have that kind of message sent to anyone. That's not cool in any way. I think some people... In-game, surely. No! I don't think the joke landed. It did not. Oh, good, you reported it. Thank you, Inju. Appreciate that. All good. Inju sorted it out. Yeah, see, some people just absolutely are completely incapable of understanding interaction within kind of civilized society, and they do it. Novice's axe, repair for 555 and then sell it for 28. Done. Some people are just bad at interaction because I don't think they have to interact offline. Have you ever met people that just don't interact offline? And then they try and interact offline and you're like, this is really not landing. This is straight up not the way it should be. What are these two things down here? Oh, didn't realize what they were. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So we deal with that by just kicking these people, banning them, and then reporting them. Just got back with some breakfast. What you missed? Just the internet being the internet. Nothing beyond that. The internet being the internet. I can also see an unban request from a couple of people. And I think some people need to understand this as far as unban requests go. Sometimes you can be banned not because you've specifically done anything that makes people really upset at you, but just because you're really insufferable to deal with. Right, we're going to go south from Fort Sterling to a 5 zone. Sometimes we ban people from the community not because they've specifically broken a rule, but because we just don't like dealing with them. And that's also a fair kind of way to put it. Right, we're in a level 5 zone right now, which is fine. I'd rather not be attacked, but this is a yellow region, so we might be. So what we're going to go and do is go and gather some stuff. See what, yeah, vibes. You very much need to kind of work on the vibes with that. The vibes that you bring to the convention are important. People forget this. Stars. Can't do it. Not today. That's the best way of looking at it. You are not just what you say and what you do. You are often the vibes that you bring. I think people struggle to understand that sometimes. Have you missed the silly people asking if he's quit WoW yet? No, you were the first. So, congrats. I think we are living through a time where a lot of people have been assured that everyone cares about their opinion. And they are now learning that we don't. Unfortunately, we spent so long trying to teach children that not only does their opinion matter, but everyone must know it at all times. Has ended up becoming quite insufferable. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm going for with that. Dude, why is it every time I come in, I get a social commentary, not a complaint? Because we live in a society. And therefore, we must critique society. I think we had this conversation yesterday. If I say, hey, in general, X is true. If that doesn't apply to someone, they will jump back in with, well, it doesn't apply to me. I'm like, okay, cool. It doesn't need to apply to you. In general, I think it applies to people. Opinions are like arseholes. Everyone's got one. You don't need to show everyone yours. And if I want to see yours, I will ask you politely. That's the best way of doing it. Hey, we've gathered 1,000 resources in a mountainous region. Check us out. Okay, Versing, I'm going to ban you now because I really do think that you are just trying to follow some kind of fetish with this. So, do you think we could maybe go... Let's try. Let's see if we can improve. Do you think we can go the rest of this stream without talking about poo and or touching it? Oh, no, Red Sky got ahead of me with that one. Unfortunately, the poo guy had shitty behavior. Which, to be fair, the clues were there. Would I touch 50 quid? No. No, because I don't want to know what the poo guy's done to it. Most normal chat. Straight up normal chat. That's what this is. God, can you imagine someone that watches another streamer joining this chat being like, oh, let's go and watch Josh. I've seen some of his clips on YouTube. I've heard some of his opinions. I know that he plays various games. He definitely has a slightly more mature chat going on. Let's go and see what he's up to. And they come into this. Would I touch two £20 notes and a £10 note? You're asking me to do a lot more work now. You've effectively tripled the amount of work I would need to do. I don't want to do that much work. There is a blob on this map, by the way. There's a big red blob up there that I may need to run away from soon. That's you right now. You're unsure what you've unknowingly walked into. So... normally, this chat is remarkably, I would say, refined. I think refined is a good word for it. Where the hell are the resources that I actually need? Because it says there's tier 5 resources on this map. Tier 3 to 5. And so far, I only seem to be finding tier 3. Oh, hang on. Skyflower needs a depths, sickle, or better. Fantastic. Now we've got some tier 5 stuff. Since when did you start playing Albion? Since 5 or 6 days ago, I would say. Let's go check out this Josh fella, then me coming in. Chat, who amongst us is not at some point a pretentious wank puffin? I think we've all been there. The highest tiers and zones are the hardest to find. God damn, they've thought about this game design. They've really thought about this game design. Granite. That's the thing I shouldn't take things for. I do not wish to take things for granite. Hemp. Let me just gather some hemp. It's not the only chat that got more volatile after WoW enters the picture. I think it's not just WoW, it's MMORPGs in general, because you have to remember that when you start to appeal to any MMORPG crowd, you are appealing to a crowd of people who are online a lot, because the average MMO player is also not watching a Twitch stream about their MMORPG. The average MMO player is just turning up and playing the game. That's what they're doing. As soon as you get onto Twitch, you've already kind of reduced it down to the hardcore. So when you start to make any content that appeals to MMORPG players who are also engaging in online communities beyond the game, that is when you have almost filtered it to the more extreme people. The self-selection bias. It really is. Yeah, the self-selection bias is very important. So you're appealing to a group of gamers who spend more than the average person online. Anonymous, tribalistic, tribal, emotionally charged. All these words and more. Who are more insistent that you play their game wrong, MMO players or Factorio players? I think they're probably both about as insistent as each other, but they would go about it different ways. MMORPG players would work out the perfect rotation of insults to send me to do the most damage, and Factorio players would work out how to automate that. What's wrong with people like me who like MMORPGs but can't ever find the right one? You're looking for the MMORPG to fill a hole in your life that it's not going to fill. You're hoping that it's going to be a specific play experience that gives you the content or the quality of the content that you are looking for, when actually the answer, as horrible as it's going to sound, is any MMORPG could fill it, provided you're playing it with the right people. It doesn't matter how good the game is, because MMORPGs themselves are inherently badly designed games. They're designed around being grindy, they're designed around repetitive content, they're designed around low drop rates of anything to keep you coming back. If they were good games, they would be finishable in less than 100 hours, whereas most people say you can't even start an MMO within 100 hours. The value is in what you can get socially within those 100 hours. It's self-introspection. The reason you're hopping from MMO to MMO is not because you're trying to find a mechanical system that's going to sate you, but a social system that engage with those mechanics. Sorry. It's the people that you want. It's not the game. It's the experience with those people that you want. Day 8 of saying hello in chat. Hello, Terminally Online. You never play MMOs for other players. You actively avoid them. Okay, frogs. Are you happy with the games that you play? If someone gave you an exact copy of an MMORPG, but with 0 players and every single player replaced with a bot, would it still have as much value to you to play it? Because I believe that a lot of people that play MMORPGs solely still value the social interaction that they are viewed with. There is something nice about being alone in a crowd. It is the existence of the crowd that matters. Playing solo in a living world can still have value. Isn't hardcore Iron Man RuneScape that? Absolutely. You can play alone together. A lot of people do. Moondog, you play MMOs to make friends. That's nothing sad about that at all, man. That's what they're designed for. You're engaging with the game in the way it was designed to be engaged with. It's not a living world if you're playing solo. Of course it is. It's absolutely a living world if you're playing solo. You're just not engaging with every part of it. You can play solo and be around and see the world be alive around you. The same way that you can walk through a city or walk through a park on your own. The city is still alive, the park is still alive. You can value the vibe that everyone else is bringing to it. I think human beings bring a vibe. When we spoke about vibes earlier, this is kind of where it goes to. The idea that you can enjoy the overall essence of a thing without feeling the desire to be involved in every aspect of the essence. Vibe maxing. Oh, absolutely. Verdano, I've spoken about this many, many, many times. People often forget that back when MMORPGs were novel, with things like EverQuest, Meridian 59, Ultima Online, the value was not necessarily in the gameplay. The value was in the social interaction that the gameplay facilitated. There was a huge amount of downtime in EverQuest when you would sit and wait for your mana to refill. There was a huge amount of downtime in EverQuest when you'd killed a roaming boss and was sitting waiting for it to respawn. But that downtime was not nothing. That downtime was social. That downtime was time to talk to your friends, time to talk to the people in your group, time to talk to your mates. There was a lot of stuff. Follow? There you are. There was a lot of stuff that you could do with that downtime. That was the social moment. Remember that some people used to log into MMORPGs literally just to talk to people. And by logging in just to talk to people, you would get the social interaction from it. They are digital third spaces. Unfortunately now, because the talking to people is no longer novel, people don't log in order to do that. They log in order to play the game, which means the game has had to change itself from being a social facilitator into being a good video game within itself. And there we hit this paradox. Sometimes good game design demands more of your attention, which means you have to take the attention away from what it was previously being given to, which was socializing. Which means older MMORPGs demanded less of your attention because more of the attention was spent doing social stuff, while modern MMORPGs demand more of your attention because they want to try and be good, complicated games in their own right, and in demanding more of your attention, they cannot give you as much downtime to do social stuff because doing social stuff in them is no longer novel. We are not impressed by being told we can talk to 100 people from 100 different countries in real time when we can just do that on Discord. We can just go and watch YouTube. We can go and interact with Twitch. What made MMORPGs special was the social aspect of them. And by removing the social aspect and focusing on the gameplay, you don't have a special game anymore. You just have an RPG that we're all playing through together, which is not wrong or bad, but we do at least need to acknowledge that we have lost what made the genre unique, which was the social aspect. Many years ago, going into a dungeon was not just about completing the dungeon. It was about experiencing the dungeon. And people talk about, this is a great thing you just brought up there, Fern, server-locked gameplay. If you couldn't jump through servers, if you were on one server, then your social standing mattered as much as your skill. You became someone that was known. If you were an excellent player, but you were horrible to run with, people would avoid running with you out of purpose. If you were exceptionally fun to run with, but not that good as a player, people would probably spend time helping you get better, because you became known within your little culture, within your society. Remember how I've said that human beings aren't meant to live in such massive societies. If you have a server that could only hold 1,000 people and you know all 1,000 people, you have a community. If you have a server that can hold 1,000,000 people, but you never get to know them, you never talk to them, you never see them, you may have more people around, but you definitely do not have a community. You just have a lot of people. The same way that you can live in a house with 4 or 5 other people and you will get to know them. You can live in a city with 4 or 5,000 other people and you will not get to know all of them. You have to ask yourself what's more important to you personally. So saying that you play an MMO to make friends is not silly at all. If anything, it was the way that they were meant to be played. The problem with this philosophy is that people that are trying to make MMOs now think that what made them special years ago is still what the modern player base are going to value and respect. I have spoken to many people who are making an MMORPG, from people who are trying to do it solo in their basement to people who have had hundreds of millions in funding. And all of them tell me that the thing they want to focus on is the social aspect. And I've said, okay, but are you trying to give people what they had 20 years ago? Are you trying to recapture and recreate the thing that made you fall in love with the genre, when you have to acknowledge that we live in a completely different world now? Giving people a social-friendly MMORPG is not novel anymore. What do modern players want from an MMO? And the answer cannot just be they want to be able to log in and talk to their mates, because that's been solved for years. You wonder then why social games are still popular, like Phasmophobia and stuff, but that aspect has become less utilized. Mosley, so those games, I don't think this is a derogatory term, those games are often referred to as friend slop. And I think the reason that they're referred to as those games, and they are social, is they're not long-term. They're short, they're novel, they're fun for a bit. You log in, you enjoy them with your mates, and then you move on. This is very important. Those games are designed to facilitate a social connection between you and your friends. They also do not require a huge amount of investment. Imagine Fall Guys. Fall Guys was a great example of this. When Fall Guys released, if you'd have said to someone, hey man, I play Fall Guys, do you want to come and play it with me? But you've got to play it for 100 hours before we can play together. That's not going to get anywhere near as many people. If you say to someone, hey, there's new games out, it's quite fun, it's designed for friends to play together, you know, it's pretty cheap, time investment's pretty low, download it, play it, have fun, and then, very importantly, move on. These games that appeal to people like Phasmophobia, like Fall Guys, like, I think Valheim was it for a while, sometimes a new game releases, prides itself on the multiplayer component it has, gets played, gets enjoyed, Lethal Company was another one, gets enjoyed, peak, and then people just move on. The thing with MMORPGs is they don't want to just be accessed, enjoyed, and moved on from. They want to take the player base and keep it. They do not want people to move on from it. They want people to be there, to stay there. So when people say to me, oh, but multiplayer gaming and, you know, social connection is still there, people want to play these games, yes, it is, which is why we loop back to the idea. What is an MMORPG providing that these games are not? MMORPGs appeal to people who want long-term progression in one game, and that is absolutely a player base. But the friend slop genre appeals to people who want to download a game, immediately be involved with it in a way that matters with their friends. They want to immediately see all the mechanics that the game has to offer. They don't want to be told, keep playing and you get to the good bit. They want to be given the good bit from the start. And you know what those friend slop games do? Exactly that. You can download a friend slop game and within 1 to 2 hours, immediately be at the good bit with your friends, involved in a way that matters. And once that bit's happened and it resets, you get to do it again. And once you get bored of it, you move on, because it's not asked for a huge long-term commitment. And the cool thing is your friends can move on with you. And there's nothing wrong with friend slop games. People have a good time with them. When I say friend slop, I don't mean low quality. I mean the thing that this game does is exactly what it says on the tin, which is we're going to give you a way to play with your friends right now in a low commitment, high return video game experience that straight away gives you what you want. It's instant gratification for that. Slop feels like a derogatory term. It brings judgment. It does. It absolutely does. The term slop feels derogatory. Friend facilitating, I would say, is a good way for it. Friend facilitating. Friend focused. And this is what I kind of push back at when people say, hey, I'm going to make an MMORPG. It's going to be just the way things were. It's going to be a social aspect game. You're going to have to actually talk to each other. I'm like, okay, why? Do you believe that's a thing that the gaming landscape doesn't have right now? The gaming landscape has loads of games that people can download and play straight away and have fun with it. And I think what a lot of people that are making MMORPGs think is that the connection is more valuable if somebody has invested 100 hours into it. And they might have a point. They might actually have a very real point that the connection would be more valuable if people had invested hundreds of hours into it. But are people going to do that? That's the question. Do you believe that you are providing something that modern gamers want? And I don't want modern gamers to be taken as a derogatory term. I don't want people to be sat there thinking, oh, modern gamers only play, crap games. No, no. Modern gamers play more games. Someone said to me once, if only there was a game like EverQuest that released right now. And I replied, what about EverQuest? That's still online. In fact, it's had its 31st expansion. It's still going, it's still being updated, it's still there, you can still play it. And they said, oh, well, it's not the same. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, oh, people aren't playing it. I'm like, okay, so actually you don't want a game like EverQuest, you want a game that people are playing. That's the difference. The reason people have great memories of EverQuest is not because EverQuest was an amazing game. It's because EverQuest was an amazing social experience for them. And I've had conversations with these kind of people, and I've said, when do you have the most fun in an MMO? And they often say, when it's new. People have a great time at the start of the game. I don't know if you think about the same thing, but I do too. When a game launches, when a new server kicks off, when everyone's playing together, beautiful. Lovely moment. Start of New World, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Can't even deny it. Start a new world, fantastic. All there, all playing together, all having a good time. You say you're hungry for a new MMO. I don't think you are. I think you're hungry for the experience that a new MMORPG brings. You could have that experience in any MMO if everyone agreed to do it at the same time. That's the thing. If everyone agreed to do it, it would be fine. You could have the new player, social, connected, unsure what's going on experience in almost any MMO if everyone agreed to play that game at the same time. And I think that's what people want from it. They want everyone together. Games like Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 released. It was a friend facilitator social game. You got to the good bit really quickly. Everyone had a good time. People moved on from it. Finding those people is challenging. It is. But ironically, you know how we don't find those people? By making more MMORPGs. Because what we're doing then is dividing a small player base even further. People ask why fresh start servers in MMOs work so well. It's because you take the people that already like the gameplay of that MMO and give them the social experience back. You say, hey, we're going to pick a time, we're all going to start again. Why do you think it works so well with games like Path of Exile 2 with their seasons? Because that is a return moment for everyone. What makes MMOs successful in the West versus East is kind of different too. MMO scene is a lot bigger in Asia and Southeast Asia. I don't particularly know too much about the scene over there. I know that they generally tend to focus on the flashy pay-to-win versions of the games, which is fine if that's what they want. It's a different society, different culture. The grind from 0 to 100 is attractive. Yeah, it is for a lot of people. Here's one thing that I have noticed that I think is very important that people don't think about. Whenever you design anything, you need to design the onboarding moment. And the onboarding moment is important because it is a social experience that lots of people have together. People want... I mean, Kill, you said hot take, you don't like seasons and having start fresh. Okay, that's fine. You know what? I'm getting on board with that. A lot of games have what we call quit moments. Quit moments are where you just, stop playing the game. But games don't often think about return moments. And if you have a return moment Let me explain this in terms of Command and Conquer. Okay. Let me try and explain this in a way that I think people will get. In order to enhance a social experience that you have within the game, you need to hit a critical mass of players at the same time that will enhance the systems that the game has and allow people to actually communicate with a broad variety of people. Think about it like this. Imagine playing Command and Conquer, which is a real-time strategy game, and you have 1,000 troops to storm the enemy base with. If you send those troops one at a time at the enemy base, even though you will eventually have sent 1,000, none of them will succeed. They will get gunned down by the machine guns on the outside of the enemy base, because you haven't attacked with a critical mass all in one go. However, if you send all 1,000 at the same time, you will overwhelm the enemy's defenses and you will succeed. Bringing people into a new MMORPG is a similar type of process. If you simply have one person join, look around the game and think, this is dead, and then leave, the next person will join, look around the game and think, this is dead, and then they will leave. Every person will do that, and every person will think that the game is dead. But if everyone joined at the same time, then they would look around and say, oh my God, this game is fantastic, this game is alive, this is what I want, I'm going to talk to people, I'm going to have the social experience that I like. And therefore, it succeeds. You haven't actually added or removed any players. All you've done is orchestrated all of them being added at the same time. And that's a really important thing with MMORPGs that other games that we tend to refer to as friend-focused or friend slop are really good at doing. These games that release, are fun for a few months, and then people move on from, are excellent at adding everyone at the same time. Games that simply never reset are bad at bringing in huge influx of people at the same time. One of the reasons the Crucible event for Albion Online right now has been fun is because it's been an event designed to bring a load of people into the game at the same time. That was kind of the point. That was one of the purposes that it was trying to achieve. That was one of its goals. So one of the reasons that I see people complain about MMORPGs is they feel like the worlds are dying. I'm like, okay. In that case, what we really need is everyone on board at the same time. And if you look at the modern updates, that has sometimes been detrimental to that goal. By allowing all of the servers to connect together, you're bringing more people together at the same time, but you're making them not communicate with each other. By dividing down the dungeons, you're allowing people to team up straight away, but again, they're not communicating with each other. You're not feeling that chat, which means we have these two dividing things pulling either side. We need everyone to be together so it's social, but then we also have, but we're going to remove the need to be social in order to get everyone together. Which means you have this paradox of you have a game genre that is designed about social connection, but needs a critical mass of players. And the easiest way to achieve the critical mass of players is to remove the need for social interaction. So you have a lot of people wanting to be social who aren't, or you have a few people who want to be social who can't. That's the problem. It's a four-dimensional problem. And this is what Verdano, that's exactly what we were talking about. Games that are like friend slop. And again, I'm not saying it in a derogatory way. Games like Fall Guys, games like Fall Flat, games like Among Us. They hit the scene, become super impressive, everyone plays them, and then everyone moves on. Those games are incredible at short-term success, but what they can't do is manage long-term communities. You need to find a balance of both. You need the game to launch with a critical mass of players. Because if it doesn't launch with a critical mass of players, what you risk happening is you risk being told straight away, dead game. If a new MMORPG launches and it only has like 50 players on day one, you know what's going to happen? That's going to get screenshotted, it's going to get shared around Reddit, there's going to be YouTube videos made about it, people are going to say dead game, and then nobody else is going to join because they don't want to join a failed project. Even though it may have been 50 people as a test realm and 1 million people may have wanted to join the game, suddenly those 1 million people are thinking, oh, no, I'm not going to bother. The launch day of a game matters so much because it sets the expectation for how many other people are going to want to join. And you may be one of those people that thinks, well, I'm not going to let the success or the failure of an early game tell me whether I should or shouldn't join. Congratulations. Well done. You're thinking independently. But can you understand how many people do not? Can you understand how many people will think, I am not going to join because I have seen it's already failed? But at the same time, there's a risk of attracting more players than the game can handle, which causes problems. Absolutely, it's a four-dimensional problem. It's a very, very complicated problem. Because you want people to join your game so you see that you have a healthy player base. But what you don't want to do is have so many people join the game that the player base becomes antisocial. Because believe it or not, when you have too many people, it loops back around to being antisocial. If you put 10 people in a room, chances are they're all going to end up talking to each other at some point. You put 10 million people in a city, they're not all going to meet each other. In fact, most people will say, I'd rather just be left alone. Corpus, that's a great example. When New World got a big update in 2025, people flocked to it, and as soon as New World announced it was shutting down, people left. Now, why do you think the people left when it was announced it was shutting down? If they were having a good time with the game, they would have stayed there. But people left instead of just staying and enjoying it while it was there. Why? Why is that? People in the chat, why do you think it is? Why do you think people stop playing an MMORPG when it's announced it's going to shut down? Because people suddenly think that the time spent in there is no longer worth it. It feels like wasting time. Kumi, you were going to waste the time anyway. The time is being wasted regardless. You're playing the game no matter what. Why invest time and effort into something that will disappear? Jack, in that case, why do anything? Do you believe that the time and the... I'm not saying you specifically. This might just be you answering the question. Does a video game only have more value if you know it's going to be a long-term commitment? They're considered a long-term investment. People don't want to do long-term investments in something that might die. I understand. I, to a degree, actually agree. But this means that maybe people didn't enjoy the gameplay, people enjoyed the society, people enjoyed the social aspect. Everything is ephemeral. Everything is temporary. And I think that's one of the reasons that these games like Fall Guys, Human Fall Flat, Phasmophobia, whatever the other one was, Repo something, I think that's one of the reasons these do so well. People approach them knowing they're temporary. People approach them knowing these are not going to be a long-term commitment that I have to give hundreds of hours to and show off. This is going to be a fun game that I play for a bit and then move on from. A lot of people actually enjoy and appreciate the fact that they don't have to treat the game like a long-term commitment. I think MMORPG as a genre brings an expectation with it. And the expectation is, this is going to be with you for the rest of your life. And therefore, focus and energy and effort and commitment you put into it is going to have long-term relevance. It's not just a game. It's an investment. Some people want communities to come to them. Absolutely, that's a good way of putting it. Some people, when they discover that the game they play is about to die or shut down, they say, well, now I don't want to play it anymore because the gameplay, the moment-to-moment gameplay was never the focus. It was the long-term commitment. It was the second life. It was the digital third space. I don't say friend slop in a derogatory way. I say it in a way that actually almost sets up expectations. If you set expectations for how long your game is going to last for, your player base kind of understand what they're getting. And they can even value that more. If an MMORPG released with a definite end date, do you think people would play it? I don't think many people would. Because I think the type of gamer, the type of player base that the MMORPG genre is trying to appeal to want to see their time as an investment. And so if a brand new MMORPG released and its tagline was, "This game will shut down in 6 years' time," I think you're going to have a lot of people that look at that and go, well, in that case, I'm not playing it. But what if there was a main MMORPG, like World of Warcraft, like Albion, that said, or like RuneScape, that said, hey, the main game is going to keep going, but we've got this temporary game mode, which is going to be like this. I think a lot of people would join for that, because then you have the Season of Discovery, then you have the leagues, then you have the Crucible, stuff like that. And that, to me, proves that lots of people actually really like the temporary nature of seasonal game modes. They don't last for long, and that is similar. They know that it's ephemeral. And I think that MMORPGs pushing into temporary game modes is actually their way of trying to capture the friend slop gaming crowd by saying, look, this is not going to be around forever, and so play it now while it's here. Just gathering and crafting today, that's my entire plan, by the way. World of Warcraft did a Fortnite-style event called Plunder Storm. I haven't played that. But one thing I try to explain to the MMORPG player base is that while it may be vocal, it is still, in gaming terms, very small. When you say gathering all day, you don't mean a second game won't appear later. A second game might appear later. We'll see how it goes. Do I game off stream? I don't have much time for it. If I'm off stream, I'm normally building or painting Warhammer. I think the MMORPG player base see content creators like me, and they hang out with societies, and they hang out with groups and cultures that play lots of MMOs, and what they think is that everyone else plays them. The average person doesn't know what an MMORPG is. The average gamer might not know either. You take your absolutely average run-of-the-mill guy that plays games, that's playing the latest FIFA, that's playing the latest Call of Duty, that's jumping on Rocket League with their mates after work, and you say the acronym to them, MMORPG, they might not know what the acronym even means. So how many players play in WoW, retail plus all of the WoW, do I think? It's probably got a couple of million paid subscribers. I wouldn't know beyond that. I wouldn't know the amount of people that log in. They keep those numbers secret. And the reason they keep those numbers secret is because whatever they are, people are going to panic. If they're less than the absolute maximum of all time, people are going to say it's a dying game. If it's more than the maximum of all time, they would be advertising it all the time. Consider this, though, guys. When people buy the latest Call of Duty, when people buy the latest FIFA, I know it's not FIFA anymore, but just go with me for the point of example. When people buy these games, do you not think they're purchasing them with the knowledge that the game itself is going to be temporary as soon as the next one comes out? Do you not think that people are purchasing the new Call of Duty, the new FIFA, whatever it's going to be, and thinking, next year I'm going to replace this? I think a lot of people purchase video games with the idea that they're going to play it, complete it, and move on from it. And I think MMORPG players look at games and think, I'm going to play this and never move on from it. And that's what worries me. Because the idea of just never moving on from it means that you are capturing a player base and you're not letting it back out into the wild. The element of buying the new COD every year has to be FOMO, potentially. But they're also buying it because that's where the player base is. We spoke earlier about valuing the social interaction of a player base. If Call of Duty releases, everyone buys it, everyone plays it. If a new Call of Duty releases, part of you is thinking, well, if I want to play with everyone, I've got to buy the new one. So purchasing the new one is actually effectively paying your entrance to the new social club. Can you see it that way? It's a social connection. I don't think that MMORPG games are losing consistent players because they have failed. I think in some ways they're losing consistent players because they've succeeded. Unfortunately, part of that success involves capturing a player base and not allowing it to travel around. If you have one MMORPG game that says big online world, you're going to get all the people that want that playing it. As soon as another game comes out that says, hey, big online world, but different, you're going to get people that want big online world, but different, playing it. You then get another MMO comes out that says, hey, bigger online world, but even more different. But you have to at some point ask, are these new games bringing people in to the genre? Or are they just dividing up people who were already in it even more? Is there a limit to the amount of people currently alive on Earth who want to play an MMORPG style game? I would say, yeah, there probably is a limit. And the more games we release, are we then diluting that player base further and further and further and further between different games? Are we diluting the player base between one game itself? I mean, how many versions of World of Warcraft are there? Let's say that you want to play World of Warcraft. Okay, cool. Are you playing World of Warcraft Retail? Are you playing World of Warcraft Retail Hardcore? Are you playing World of Warcraft Classic Vanilla? Are you playing Classic Vanilla Hardcore? Are you playing Classic Vanilla Progression Server, which is currently up to Mist of Pandaria? Are you playing Classic Vanilla Progression Server Hardcore? Are you playing World of Warcraft Anniversary Edition, which is currently up to the Burning Crusade, which I'm on? Are you playing Anniversary Edition Hardcore? Are you playing if there's no retail hardcore, I'm just saying, are you playing it specifically in a way where when you die, you delete your own character? Are you then playing the Season of Discovery with it? Are you playing a different version? See, already we have taken the amount of people that want to play WoW and divided it amongst 6 or 7 different games. Which means, while I'm sure that the player base of each of these versions is going to be different, it's not going to be a perfect split across everything, you have at least split some of it. People are asking about private servers. Right, the reason I don't talk about private servers is because when I do, I get loads of emails from people offering me money to advertise their private server, and it gets a bit overwhelming, so I don't bother talking about it. How do you know someone plays Turtle WoW? Don't worry, they'll tell you. So when we talk about private servers, we're then dividing the player base down even further. So there might be 10 million people that really want to play World of Warcraft, but each of those people want to play a different version of WoW, which means what then happens is they find the version that they specifically like mechanically, but it might not be the version that is the most active socially, and so then they don't get the experience they want. You have to ask yourself this, and this is a social question. If every single version of a game was simply reverted to one core version, even if it wasn't the exact version that you wanted, would you play it if it had a higher and more active social content count? Let's say that you have an MMORPG with 10 different versions, and each version has 10,000 players. Okay? 10,000 players. That's a decent chunk. Let's say that they conglomerated all together and they made one version, but that version didn't have the maximum of all of them. That version had 60,000 players. That version is still way more popular than any individual version of the game before, and will therefore look more alive. I think there are a lot of people that would then go and play that version. Because what I think the internet has done, and you actually, believe it or not, see this in relationships, by giving people a huge amount of choice, people wait until they find something that is 100% of what they want, instead of finding something that is 99% of what they want and compromising with the bit that they don't want. If you say there are 2 MMORPG games, choose one of them, then both of those games will actually have remarkably healthy populations, because you kind of got to choose between those. If you say, hey, there are 2 million MMORPG games, pick the one that you think is perfect for you, you might find one that mechanically does exactly what you want it to do. But you won't find a huge amount of people that also choose the same one. The reason that Ultima and EverQuest did so damn well years ago was because there was just less competition for them. You can't make yourself like something. That's true. You can't. But the more choice you offer people, the more analysis paralysis you get, and the more divided people that make those choices become. So at some point, believe it or not, having more choice does not bring more people into a system. It simply divides the people within that system down even more. How many of you have said, hey, I really like this game, but I don't like this, so I'm not going to do it? I've had people message me say, I really, 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 really like old school RuneScape, but I can't dual wield swords, so I'm not going to play it. And I'm thinking, at some point, man, at some point you are looking for a unicorn. And I think you'd be much happier if you literally just said that it's got enough of what I want to be happy, and I'm going to talk with people to fill in the blanks. Did I enjoy the Warcraft 3 campaign? Yes, I finished the human campaign, and I'll be doing the undead campaign later on. Potentially today. That's the thing. That's looking for flaws instead of looking for what you'll enjoy. Yeah, it absolutely is. But people like where other people are. People like to be part of a social connection. People want to feel like they are part of that. Right, so Journeyman Harvester gives me access to Journeyman's Sickle. Okay, when I get to level 1, I get the Adepts stuff of this. God damn, this is taking forever. Okay, so Journeyman's Ore Miner. When I get to the Adept Ore Miner, I get more of that. I'm not even halfway to getting level 1 Adept Ore Miner. Good lord. It's been a long time since I've played an MMO. I was lost until I remembered that you are the MMO guy. Does an MMO with satisfying combat and good endgame exist today? I want to try a new world, then I heard the news. Granddaddy, you're a perfect example of what we've been talking about. You wanted to play a game, but now you're not going to play it because it's going to shut down. So, you want an MMORPG that lasts long-term and will stay there long-term. There's loads. There's loads of games with good combat. There's loads of games with good endgame. What kind of combat do you want? What kind of endgame do you want? Any MMO with satisfying combat and good endgame content. Do you want action combat or do you want tab target combat? Because they're different. Do you want fantasy or do you want sci-fi? Do you want massive, huge battles or do you want individual versus against the bosses? Do you want stuff that you can change around quickly or do you want stuff that you commit to for a long time? There's loads of stuff. I mean, there's Guild Wars 2 if you want stuff that has a huge amount of open world variety. There's Guild Wars 1 if you want more of the classic RPG style aspect. Lord of the Rings Online if you want a much more niche but also remarkably friendly community. Dungeons and Dragons Online if you want a massive amount of build variety. If you want the answers that everyone is going to give you forever, then the answer is going to be World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Old School RuneScape, Guild Wars 2, and Elder Scrolls Online. That's going to be the answers that you get now. It's going to be the answers that you get in the next 10 years' time. Rift is still going if you want to go and do that. There are loads of MMORPGs still going. Pick one, play it, meet people that play it. But here is the truth. If you pick an MMORPG, play it on your own and have a bad, boring time, you won't like it. If you pick an MMO, meet people in it, bring friends in, and have a good social time, you will enjoy it. The mechanics of the game are actually secondary to the experience you have within the game. Is there an MMO that commits to the class fantasy like WoW, but other than WoW? Runes of Magic. MMORPGs are great at letting you and your mates have a good time. MMORPGs are just really, really time-intensive friend slop. They are not well-designed RPGs. They are excellent social facilitators. It has been a long time since they've been well-designed RPGs. They let you and your mates have a good time. They are Fall Guys. They are Among Us. They are whatever that repo thing was. They are Phasmophobia with RPG mechanics attached to them. You will find one that you like because you like the people within it. Oh, Tree of Savior. The art in that game was incredible. Stunningly good-looking game. Any tips for anti-socials trying to break out of the solo bubble using MMOs? Just talk to people. Just message people. Just join a community. Just chat. Find somebody from the Discord that we have to go and try the game with. Unfortunately, the tip is put yourself into a situation that you're clearly uncomfortable with. There's social networks with dedicated themes. EverQuest was just the world's prettiest chat room. That's what it was. Warframe is fun. Warframe is really good fun. I enjoy that. MMORPGs are massive open digital virtual worlds. How you choose to live in that world will dictate what that world is able to give you. If you choose to live in that world by simply just being on your own, then it's going to give you whatever any other world could give you by just being on your own. Saying good morning in chat can help as well. Burnt Toaster, thank you for the subs. That's remarkably kind of you. You're having a nice day, you don't have work, and you got to play a load of retail WoW keys. Oh, nice. How did that go? Did you get anything good? Hopefully you did. EverQuest, where Champions of Norath took place. Yes. Yes, it is. That was the PS2 game, I think. This stream itself is a society. It's a community of people that like MMORPG streams or like the retro games that I play, that want to be able to hang out together. Joining a casual beef bowl, great idea. Joining a casual guild is a really good way of doing it. No pressure, just chill out, relax. Join a dad guild. Join a dad guild. All the MMOs are bad in their own magical, special way. And I think one of the problems is that people are looking for a mechanical game that will sate their social needs as well. You can have a game that is perfect mechanically, but very few other people play. You can have a game that loads of other people play that you don't enjoy mechanically. Or you can find the middle of both. And to me, that is sometimes the healthiest way to do it. Mechanically, I used to enjoy Neverwinter. Neverwinter Online back when it was anything before Module 16, because that was when they changed how the classes worked substantially. If I could go back and play that again, would I? Absolutely. Would people come with me? Don't know. Probably, because people want to play the game with me, but I would do that. Would I go back and play classic Guild Wars? I might find time for Guild Wars Reforged at some point. How's the Gathering? You know what? It's pretty magical. What miniatures will I be painting this week? I am moving house, so pretty much all of my stuff is packed up in boxes. I've just got a massive, huge amount of stack of boxes behind me. But we also have to say what was great about old games for us. Because sometimes art, be it video games, movies, bands are a big one for this, music. Sometimes they just find us at certain parts in our life and become exactly what we need for that moment. Have any of you ever experienced that? Have any of you ever discovered a relatively... Sometimes it's not even a big band, not even a big film. Sometimes a piece of artwork comes to you at the right time in your life. A game, a movie, a theatre show, a book, anything. And it's just exactly what you need right then and there. And it becomes a part of you. You latch onto it. Some people that are going through, tough times at school will find a band that they resonate with. People that are going through tough times at work will find a TV show that they really get into. Some people that are going through, a lonely time in life will find a book series that they just really get. Sometimes it's obscure. Sometimes it's an online community. Inju, this Twitch stream is a great example of that. Sometimes that just hits at the right time. And sometimes you end up associating good things with bad things or bad things with good things. And sometimes you end up saying, hey, this thing saved my life because it ended up being the distraction I needed during that time. I think a lot of people that yearn for MMORPGs the way they were are often yearning for that feeling again. Now, I'm not saying that nostalgia and good game design doesn't have a place. It absolutely does. But I also truly believe that people sometimes forget how important a vibe is. That's a large part about why we love the media we love. And when people say, hey, I wish I had a new MMORPG, sometimes they're trying to recapture that feeling. Sometimes you'll find a video game that you just bloody love. For me, it was Jade Cocoon 2. Not good games, but I like them. Sometimes you'll find an old PlayStation 1 game that you just really vibe with. Sometimes you'll just find a band that are just singing in a way that you get. Shammy, you're forever searching for a new tabula rasa. Chubster, Jade Cocoon 2 was indeed fantastic. The combat system that had where you rotated that wheel and you put your creatures on the specific places. God, that was such a well-made game. I've got an entire video on Jade Cocoon 1 on the Was It Any Good series, where I replayed through that. And you know what? Jade Cocoon 1 was good, actually. I really enjoyed the plot that I had going on. Really enjoyed that. 2 was different. 2 was basically a battle game. It was like, it was a less successful Pokemon. Oh, nice big stretch. Some people find, you know, classic real-time strategy games. Some people find all that for them. Seb, a good night to you. But I think sometimes when I'm talking to people about games, I have to ask them, are you trying to find a game or are you trying to recapture an experience? Do I know what's next on the Was It Good series? As soon as I can finish this whole house move, which has taken way longer than it was meant to, it'll probably be Was It Good Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale was an Infinity Engine game in the same style as Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Hey, Bubble Bobble on the PS1 was great. So this is what I try and really push. I just heard some cool noise in the game. Something happened. Clearly achieved something. For some people, it's Dungeons and Dragons. It does indeed take a lot of energy to constantly find new and exciting experiences. Have any of you, I know I've done this, and this is a really good point. Have any of you ever downloaded a video game or started playing a video game and within like 5 to 10 minutes instantly thought, this is way too complicated for me, and just turned it off? Or this has got too many systems, this has got too many things. Durs, thank you very much for the gifted subs. That is remarkably kind of you. But no, I know I've done that. I absolutely know I've done that. I've downloaded new RPG games that people have recommended to me. I've looked at the amount of stats going on, and I've straight away thought, I just don't have the bandwidth right now to deal with all of this stuff. But you know what's weird is, when you look at the old things that you liked, they're probably more complicated, but you learned them. You may have been in a position where you just kept learning, you just kept knowing, you just kept going with them. And sometimes it's nice to return to something comfortable. Sometimes it's nice to go back to what you know. And you know what I see? Here's an experiment that I've done a couple of times. I have met hundreds of people from almost every MMORPG game that's out there. And I have had people say to me, if only people played my game, they would like it. And I've said, okay, are you willing to play someone else's? And the answer is oftenly no. Oftenly. It's often. The answer is often no. They will find one game that they like. They will learn all about it. They will learn the complicated mechanics. They will explain to me, well, actually, it's much deeper than people think. And I will say, okay, it probably is. Are you willing to go and put the same amount of effort and time into somebody else's? Because I guarantee they're telling me the same thing. If you say that your MMO is much deeper and much more focused and much more, rich and much more complex than everyone else's, are you willing to go and play someone else's to find out if that's actually true? And the answer is often no, because they've already put the effort into learning theirs. Sil, this is a great one. As a kid or teenager, you had the bandwidth to jump into something new and complicated and learn it. Now, as an adult, you finish a hard day at work and need a comfortable blanket and something you know. Yes. Learning something new, having a new experience, even if it's fun, takes an amount of mental energy. Josh, are you gathering in the blue zone right now? No, yellow. It takes an amount of mental energy. And people seem to forget that any amount of mental energy is going to eventually run out. And when someone says, hey, it gets good X amount of hours in. Hey, you should keep going with this TV show. It gets a good X amount of episodes in. You should keep reading this book. It gets good 3 books into the series. I'm like, listen. What you're asking me to do is invest mental energy that is already remarkably limited into something that I may or may not like. Inju, what's up? He's not paying attention. Lol, I tried. Inju, hang on. What's happening? I'm going to scroll back up. Speaking of subs, I would like to highlight and thank Sleepy and Full of Chocolate for gifting me a year in advance today. Oh my goodness. And now gifting me 2 whole years of sub over the last 3 years. That is incredible, Sleepy and Full of Chocolate. Thank you very, very much. I'm glad that you have enjoyed this society. I'm glad you have enjoyed this culture. I'm glad that you have, at this point, fed Inju. Because, I mean, I wasn't going to. And you know, they were starving, obviously. It's very important that we keep them alive. So thank you for that. That's remarkably kind of you. See, you've been acknowledged after Inju's poked me several times. Now, to loop back to this whole idea, it's the older we get, the less mental energy we tend to want to develop or devote to brand new experiences. You enjoy learning mechanics of a game and then get bored quickly when the game repeats those mechanics, but with bigger numbers. I, as a game design critic, have found myself in some irritating quagmires, which is a situation with no real victory. I say to people that a game should not get good at the end. It should be good at the start. And people say to me, so should the game have all the mechanics you're going to experience at the start? And I say no. It should start with good mechanics, and then it should get more complicated. And there is a balance between starting with good mechanics, which games should do, and then adding more as the game goes on. If a game in the first 10 minutes shows me everything it's got, and then just says, hey, do this for the next 12 hours, I'm going to get bored. I sometimes find that with first-person shooters. Within the first 10 minutes, I will fully understand everything the game wants me to do. And then it will be like, do that repeatedly for the next 10 hours. And I'm thinking, right, now I'm bored. I think that it's great when a game says, hey, here's a mechanic. And then you can spend 20 minutes to half an hour engaging with it. And then, hey, here's a new mechanic. Spend some time engaging with that. And then, hey, here's those 2 mechanics, you know, combined together. And then you engage with that. And then, hey, here's a new mechanic you've not seen yet. Cool, I'll engage with that. And then, hey, here's a way that mechanic stacks with this mechanic. Okay, cool, I'll engage with that. And then another 2 or 3 hours in, you're like, okay, cool, now you've got like 6 or 7 mechanics. Here's a thing that needs all of them. Okay, cool, fantastic. Now I can engage with that. Stacking mechanics is vital. Only a handful of video game companies do this well. I think a good example, personally, is Soul Reaver. I think Soul Reaver is an excellent stacking mechanics game. Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain, in the first 10 minutes is like, here's everything you can do, go and kill a boss. You're like, all right, cool, done. And then when you kill the boss, it's like, hey, here's a new thing you can do. All right, cool, I'm going to go do the new thing. And then you use that thing to kill a boss. Then you kill a boss, you're like, hey, here's a new thing you can do. I think it's one of the reasons that I like Metroidvanias so much. Metroidvanias are, within the first 10 minutes, here's the stuff you can do. Okay, cool. You're going to achieve something. Here's a new thing you can do. It's why I liked Expedition 33. Expedition 33, as far as pacing goes, was absolutely incredible. People didn't realize this, but in my review of Expedition 33, I explain, I'm not going to spoil this, I explain that every single time you get stronger, so does the enemy. Do I see combat as more of a puzzle than a dance? Both. Absolutely both. You loved every moment of Expedition 33, felt like a kid again while playing it. I cried. I cried halfway through that game. I cried at several points in Expedition 33. I cried at the ending because, god damn, I cried halfway through that game. Not like full-on bawling, but I was sat there playing it with a controller and I had a tear rolling down my face. And I thought, what's that tear doing there? And I thought, you know what? I'm 14 again. I'm 14 again and I'm playing absolute peak. And I loved the music. Did anyone else, if they were playing Expedition 33, just stop the boss fights and just start listening to the music? I'm sorry, but if a boss halfway through is going to attack me with a tune as banging as that, we are doing nothing but just listening to your boss song. That's what's happening. As soon as that happens, I'm like, I'll get to killing you in a moment, but right now, let's just enjoy this ambience. God damn. Do you guys want to know why Expedition 33 is so good at pacing? Okay, consider this. Every time Expedition 33 gives the player something that makes them more powerful, it also gives the enemy something that makes them more powerful. And you don't notice this until you start to analyze it. Now, no spoilers, okay? I'll maybe spoil for act like the first half of Act 1. We're not going to talk about anything beyond that. The first skill that you get is, correct me if I'm wrong on this, I believe that you get Gustav as a character, and you start doing the combat, and you do the training fight against Mael. So you've given the player the ability to fight, and you've given the enemy the ability to fight back. All right, that's completely standard so far. We attack, the enemy attack, cool. We're all good. Everything's fine right there. When you get the second member of your party, you have to then fight an enemy, but the enemy now have the ability to do party-wide hits. So you have been given an extra kind of character, but the enemy now have bigger, more damaging attacks. Okay, cool. I get it. You've given me an advantage, but you've also then given the enemies an advantage. When you get your next character, you then are giving the enemy the ability, you are asking the player to then jump. So when your next character joins, you've got more people, you're more powerful, but you now need to jump. So the enemy is now getting more skills as well. Then when you get the next character, you're also now giving the enemy the ability. Go back and play it again. You will realize every single mechanical advantage you get given as a player, the enemy get given an equal advantage against you that you need to mitigate using your skills from before, which is incredible. The pacing of that is absolutely stunning. It's so clever. If you want the Wii hype, go and watch Zizaran's stream. I've already got this one linked on. Don't think I have the Wii hype thing. Go and watch his. Destiny 2, incredible music track. I'll give it a listen. Yeah, it's like a Metroidvania. Just came in. Which game are you referring to? Expedition 33. Also, every single character you have in that game has a different way of fighting, and that's fantastic. That is fantastic. So what we were looping this back round to is we were looping it round to the idea of video game design needing to become more complicated over time. And video game design is difficult, man. It's difficult. Is this another loop? Potentially. Potentially. I've not played Hollow Knight before, no. It was a weird wisp. The wisp, the mist in a yellow region. You know what, why the hell not? Let's do it. It's a yellow region, it's fine. Alan Wake is a good example. Alan Wake is a game that slowly introduces the player to more complex stuff as you go. Oh, I have to get on my mount because I'm carrying way too much. Alright, can I gather stuff in the mists? Do you get more experience in the mist? I think you do, don't you? Bro, why are you driving a cow? That's an ox. It's an ox and it's important because I've got loads of stuff in my bag, so I need to use it to not, you know, be overweight. I think as well, a lot of modern video games add in systems that don't actually enhance the main gameplay loop, but the system has been added in because some executive somewhere demanded it be added in. You guys know what I'm on about when I say that? Have you ever been involved or played a video game and you thought this system's only here because it had to tick a box? I've absolutely experienced that before. And I'm thinking, this is a game that's now just designed by committee. Forced stealth elements in a game. That's one of them. Any modern Tomb Raider game. I dislike the crafting in Tomb Raider games. I don't think Tomb Raider games need crafting. I will argue that for a long time. I do not enjoy needing to craft in a Tomb Raider game. I would rather just be able to raid tombs. As silly as that sounds. I've got a bit of a thing where it irritates me when I know that video games have put something in just so they can put the tag of it having it in. They're overcomplicated systems for no reason. Turned off both after 18 minutes of gameplay. There is a difference between depth and complexity. Anyone can make something complicated. That's what I try and explain to people. I've had this conversation with kind of game designers before. Anyone can make a complicated system. Just keep adding things. Very few people can make a deep system. And I believe that depth is often discovered when the things that you have interact with each other. Complexity is easy. Just do lots of stuff. Depth is when the stuff that you have interacts with each other. And everything is a building block for everything else. Systems intertwine within systems. Old school RuneScape's good at doing it. Hell, Albion Online's good at doing it. Everything that you do affects the other things that you do. Factorio is a great example of something being both complicated and deep. But I know that I can't specialize in everything. That, of course, defeats the purpose of, calling yourself a specialist. So whenever I talk to game designers and they ask me what kind of help I can give or what I would consider my speciality, I consider my speciality the process of tutorialization. I want players to be able to engage with and be involved with lots of parts of a game. But the best way to do that is to correctly tutorialize the introduction of the mechanics. And it's difficult to do that. When you introduce a player to a mechanic, you need to show them what it does, show them how it works, let them use it, show them the value of it. And then when they've got it and you want to introduce them to a new system, that's when you say, okay, cool, you've got that now, fantastic. Here's a new thing. Let's see how it works with this as well. Clear Obscure does it fantastically. Let's see how this works with this. Let's see how this works with that. The tutorial is one of the most important parts of the game, because provided that somebody actually opens the game after buying it, 100% of people will play the opening of your game. A decreasing percent of people will play the final mission, which means that you should put, if anything, a disproportionate amount of design time into the opening experience of your game, because that is going to be the bit that most people remember. What do I think the best implementation of integrating new mechanics into the game is fluently? I think that would be Soul Reaver on the PlayStation 1. Legacy of Kain's Soul Reaver. Because every single time you get a new mechanic or you learn a new mechanic, you are then placed into a position where you have to use it. And you are placed into a position where you have to use it, and then afterwards there's a chance where you can use it. I love that. The Witcher 3 also has a very good tutorial area. I know a couple of games that didn't need a tutorial and they had hard systems. In that case, I would say that you knew a couple of games that had excellent hidden tutorials. The best way that you can tutorialize a game is by not having the player realize they're going through a tutorial. What games do you think have complicated systems and no tutorials? Scourge. You might not be wrong. You might say a game and I'm thinking, oh yeah, damn, that game has no tutorial at all. But the best tutorial is a hidden tutorial. Dark Souls has an excellent hidden tutorial. Kenshi, I haven't played it, I wouldn't know about it. But if someone in the game has played it, let me know. Portal has an excellent tutorial. Portal has a phenomenal tutorialization section. The first third of the game is a tutorial. Dark Souls 1 has an excellent tutorialization area. Jark, why is your voice like that? I'm just British. True, all Portal tells you is walk, jump, click, shoot, K, buy. No, it doesn't. Absolutely not. It tells you a load more than that. You start off in a room that you cannot leave, and when you leave that room, you look through a portal that shows yourself, which means you are immediately explaining to the player through the visual medium that these portals connect to one another. You don't have access to the portal gun for the first couple of rooms. The portals move around, they are already automated by the game. And when you do get access to the portal gun, you could only shoot one portal, which means that you are being taught, hey, you must solve this puzzle without moving that. Then when you've got through that section and you get access to the second portal, you are then shown a very much reduced area that you can shoot the portals onto, using the black walls and the grey walls that can have the portable surface, which means what you're doing is you're slowly increasing the amount of agency and authority that a player has within the game. And only when the player escapes the facility do they actually suddenly get given full agency. And now it's up to you. I would say until you actually leave the facility after GLaDOS tries to kill you, all of that is the tutorialization of how to play Portal. The way you speak with your voice is what keeps you unique compared to other streamers. Oh, thank you. I would say this stream is much more of a podcast. And we try to interact with people, we try to chat, we try to have a lovely conversation with people as and when we go. Let me just see if I can do this and then jump to you and then stab you. I do enjoy these double daggers. The double daggers are fun. What's my opinion on the Red Dead Redemption 2 tutorial? I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2 yet. Sorry, man. I'll need to get around to it at some point. How much is the Ox going to cost in the marketplace? I think this one's like 50k silver. It's not high. It's not expensive. So to me, good opening sections of games don't feel like tutorials. They feel like a well-designed level of that game. That's all it should be. I mean, a great example is Mario, Super Mario World 1, Level 1. Run forward, get hit by a Goomba, die. Okay. Teaches the player you can't bump into them. Jump over them. Fantastic. Then you find a platform. Then you find some steps going up. Some people call it level 0, the idea of immediately having the tutorial section. Bad tutorial sections either directly tell you exactly what you need to do and then never make you do it again, or put you in an unrealistic scenario where you don't need to do it. I love the idea that when you get given a new skill, you need to use it to leave an area. Soul Reaver does this really well. You kill the first boss, Malkaya, you get the ability to phase through gates, but only while you're in the spirit realm, and the only way to leave that area is to switch to the spirit realm and phase through a gate. When you get the ability to climb, the only way to leave the boss area is to climb. When you get the ability to shoot force projectiles, the only way to knock a stone out of the way to escape the area is to shoot the stone with a force projectile. You are putting the player into a situation where they have to actively use the skill they've just been given. I would consider the tutorial of Portal to be the first half an hour of playing Portal, if you've not played it before. Because what it's doing is it's teaching the player a mechanic by showing them that mechanic. A tutorial doesn't necessarily mean, here are the words on the screen, here is the instruction, here is what you need to do. The tutorial is the experience the player goes through. So, I mean, to respond to that, Red, would I consider the Portal giving you the controls of the game count as the tutorial? That's definitely part of it. The rest of it is just hidden. It is the experience of playing the game. The tutorial is the process of giving the player the information they need. And depending on how well you do that, will depend on how much fun the player has in the early part of the game. Because I don't know if you guys ever go back and play your old favorite games. But sometimes when you say, oh my god, this game's got an amazing opening level, what it means is you, with your skills of already having beaten the game, actually enjoy playing the opening level again. Which means that the opening level must reward you for being good at it. It tells you everything you need to know. Oh yeah, Fire Warrior's back on, isn't it? Fire Warrior is on the Warhammer 40k thing now. Might need to pick that up at some point. Age of Conan had a good starting area with Tortage. That was interesting. Have I tried Monster Hunter World? No, not yet. It's on the list. It's a long list of games to play. Hell of a long list of games to play. Was Fire Warrior the Tau game? Yes, it was. I've already got a video on it reviewing it. It was not a good game. It was fun, but it was not good. Am I enjoying Gathering? It's slow. I'm definitely more of a combat player, but I want to be able to give it a fair time. I think the reason that I'm not a massive fan of Gathering like this is in games like RuneScape, you know where you are gathering things from. Like, if you want to go mining, you go to where the mine is. If you want to go woodcutting, you go to where the woodcutting area is. You want to go fishing, you go where the fishing is. Albion moves stuff around a lot. So I don't know if there is like a mine, or if there is a forest that you go and cut in. But things seem to move quite frequently. I sometimes just like grinding. Sometimes it's just fun to find an area and grind. But what I will do is return to Fort Sterling and then find another area from there. Some overworld maps have resource icons for rich deposits. Well, we'll look into those then, shall we? We will see what we're doing. Has anyone in the guild not been given their guild silver? Come to the guild island. If you haven't. Did I play the latest Soul Reaver? I did not. Come to the guild island. Come to the guild island via the travel planner and trade me. There we go. Condiment Goat. You may be traded. You do not currently have the gift. I appreciate the fact that you are also dressed. A goat? I'll take it. Have 1,000,000 silver. Trade me next to the bank, and I will give you your gift for being part of this guild. This is the British way. Simply pay people to go and do your bidding. Leaves current guild on my way. It's only 1 million silver, don't worry about it. What happens to World of Warcraft WoW Online? It drowned. Trade me if you've not traded me before. Thanks, Josh. You are welcome. This is a gamer move right now. I'm going to do a pro gamer move here. Where's the travel line store? Fort Sterling. Northeast. If you've not had your gift silver, trade me on the guild island. Alright. Just giving away 1 million. Super easy to everyone. This will be much easier than doing anything myself, you know. Use this silver to purchase whatever you believe you need. Didn't I just trade you, Lord Oblivion? You know what? Fine, you cheeky chap. Use this silver to take what you need. Purchase items, purchase stuff, get armor, get weapons, whatever you need. Set yourself up. Is 1 million comparable in Albion terms? No, not really. 1 million is not a lot of silver in Albion terms. It's more money to people. It's a lot if you don't have it. Put it that way. It's a huge amount if you don't have it. If you have a lot of money, then it's not a lot. If you don't have a lot, then it's a lot. It'll get you a good tier 5, tier 6 kit. It'll probably get you a couple of bits of food, a couple of potions. It'll sort you out for a bit. It's like 1 million gold in old school RuneScape terms. Yeah, put it that way. Like if you've just started old school RuneScape, someone gives you 1 million, you're set up pretty well. But if you're an end game player already, 1 million's not really going to do a lot for you. Yeah, you start playing, WoW Classic, someone gives you like 30 gold. You're like, okay, yeah, that's decent, thank you, I appreciate that. 30 gold, that's all good. It's a good way of doing it. You guys will get more benefit from this than I will. Put it that way. Yeah, you can get quite a lot of money quite quickly if you know what you're doing. If you already know exactly what you're doing, it's very quick. But not everyone knows what they're doing. Does anyone else need some silver? I'll check who's online right now. Guild management, we've got 300 people online. We are maxed out. Love your content. Don't understand why Blizzard dedicate 2 teams to World of Warcraft. One for retail, one for a small dedicated classic. Keep both communities happy. I don't work for Blizzard. I don't know either. Can't give you any kind of answers with that. Sorry, bro. When you pay off the house, will you give parts of it away, or is giving things away reserved to games? Scat, I think I'm only going to really distribute my wealth in-game. Seems like the right thing to do. Otherwise, I'm not going to find someone that walks up. I'm not going to go to a convention and do a meet and greet and be like, hey, it's really great to see you. Here's part of the deed of my house. Hey, fantastic to see you. Here's some of my pension. Hey, lovely to see you. Here's, I'm not just going to do that. That seems like a weird thing to do. I can give money away in-game because it's more beneficial to other people than it is to me. Not going to IRL trade you 50 gold, am I? You already booked your ticket. You can come and see me. Oh, goodness me. You can absolutely come and see me. That is fine. I have been streaming for 3 hours, and I think I need a new cup of tea. So, Guys, let's take 5. Here is a DVD logo, because I know that you guys have absolutely no attention span. And here is a countdown timer, so you all know that I'll be back in 5 minutes. And when we come back, I might see if I can do some either gathering or some crafting. Right, 5 minutes, don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Okay, now I'm back. I can just reset the timer. You can't stop me doing that. I think Josh should pick out the game with the best tutorial and take us through it. That would either be Soul Reaver or Portal. Soul Reaver and Portal both have incredible tutorials. Absolutely incredible tutorials. So, some of you will know. You're giving me a stone mask. Thanks, Jojo. Some of you will know that I'm doing a TED talk, or a TEDx talk, in a couple of months' time. Don't know if you guys knew that, but I will be doing a TED talk. TEDx, yeah. It's not TEDx. It's like TED, but not as prestigious. See, there we go. And I just got an email saying that we need to attend a fashion presentation kind of masterclass, if you will, to prepare us for how to present ourselves on stage. Now I'm thinking, just bear with me on this, I'm thinking maybe white shirt and a waistcoat. I know it's crazy. It's out there. I'm wondering we just go with white dress shirt, jeans, and a waistcoat. Sounds about right for me. That or a full clown suit. Josh started life as a baby and has since been a child. Yeah, so, Wiley, let me explain this. They let me write my own description. And I didn't take it that seriously, to be honest. I'm going to be real with you. So they very much let me write my own description. So let me just explain my description. I think that the TED has been linked somewhere. There we go. TEDx Northern Quarter. Josh started life as a baby and has since been a child, a teenager, a go-kart mechanic, a paintball marshal, a martial arts instructor, a warehouse laborer, a drama teacher, a theatre actor, a trampoline party host, a film actor, a stage host for events including TEDx, RuneFest, Format GG, and the Indie Game Awards, a YouTuber, a Twitch streamer, a game design consultant, and now a full-time content creator. Through that journey, he's met many interesting people and done many interesting things, including writing this bio, which absolutely ranks within the top 50. That is how... Wait, trampoline birthday host. Yes. Used to work at a trampoline party park, and whenever kids came in to have their birthday, I was the guy that got to bounce around on the trampolines with them. It was fun. Why can't we wear shoes on the trampoline? Because the dirt and debris that you bring in from the outside is more likely to cut the actual fabric of the trampoline. So if you wear shoes but you have a stone stuck in your shoe, when you bounce, it can likely rip the trampoline. Which is why you need to wear safety socks. Because we don't want you to... People go, oh, can I go on without socks? No, because your feet are gross. So put on the socks that we know are not going to damage the trampoline. That would be why. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I had a good time with that. It was one of my more enjoyable jobs. That's a top tier bio. It's all true as well. I probably should have taken it a tad more seriously than I did, but that's what's going to happen. Why are some adults so rude toward children there? Because some people are arseholes. The socks get gross walking around in them. Yeah, throw them away afterwards. That's fine. Oh, I've worked with children most of my jobs for a long time. Doing Twitch chat is just like a class of 1,500 children. We're not supposed to know what your TED Talk's going to be. It might be about inefficiency. Because let's be fair, things are much more fun when you're inefficient with them, aren't they? Right, this is my bank. So what I might do is, first of all, can I stack the inventory? Yep, it's already stacked. I might just... Okay, you... Can I shift click to put it in the bank? Control click, maybe? Okay, cool. Control click puts it in the bank. That's cool. Let's go do some dungeons. Dungeons are interesting and fun. I like dungeons. I like dungeons more than gathering, to be honest. I might do a talk about inefficiency. And we might do it by starting... Imagine this. I walk onto stage. I've got, I think, 13 minutes on stage. Imagine. I walk on stage. I press a button. And the screen behind me starts counting down. It's a timer with like minutes, seconds, milliseconds. And it starts at 13 minutes and then counts down. And I stand there in silence for an entire minute until it hits 12. And then I start with inefficiency. That could be quite funny. Making people just stand there and waiting for an entire minute just to prove a point. When does the booing start? Trick question. Before I even walk on stage. One minute is so long. Thank you, Chrono. I've been trying to say that for years. Some people are already booing. Don't you Joshua me, Inju. Okay, dungeon time. Let's get rid of this ox. First of all, get off the ox. You go there. Right, give me a horse. Oh, hang on. My good dungeon stuff is in the other bank, isn't it? All right, hang on. I left my good dungeon stuff in my other bank. You can't believe they scheduled my talk 30 minutes before the audience arrived. They knew what they were doing. Literary, have 1,000,000 silver. Drive-by silvering. Josh, do I have a secret persona? No. Because if I said yes, it wouldn't be secret, would it? Think these things through. I think I could do a good TED Talk on something. I will attend the fashion consultation. Is there space in the guild? How long is the wait list? No. 242 people. However, we do need to kick people that have not been on for the last 3 days. Last seen 4 days ago. Get out of here. 4 days ago. Goodness me. If you can't even be logging in on the day, what are you doing? Last seen. Ball Strangler. Oh, I'm sorry, Ball Strangler. You've got a lot of fame. You've got a lot of stuff going on. You're doing a lot of things, but you've not been on in the last 4 days, Ball Strangler. We can't rely on your ball strangling skills. 3 days and 23 hours. You just about get in still. Just. And now we just choose people at random from this massive list. So, I mean, still obviously apply. I think that's everyone. 3 more people. Hi, I think Josh is cool. Get involved. Now we're back up. We can't do it any other way. We simply cannot do it any other way. Another funny gag would be a timer that counts down until I come out and then come out 30 seconds after it ends. That could be quite funny. You feel bad for the players at the bottom and the top. Look, we're dealing with a lot of people. It's a temporary game mode. Somebody has got to be the end of the human centipede. I'm sorry, but we don't have enough time or resources to be as perfect as we need to be with everyone. Someone is going to be the middle part of the human Jortipede, and they have to just accept that is where they're going to live. Now, where was my dungeon set? Where was my... I should have organized my bank. I think this was it. I think that was my dungeon set. And after doing that, what else did I have? I think I had you and you. That looks about right. I then had some kind of stew. Oh, did I have a torch or a shield? I had a shield to make it easier. And after the shield, what was my potion and my food and my horse? Ah, yes. We had 10 poison potions. The food... What was I using for food? It was tier 8 food, wasn't it? Hang on. Search. Category. Consumable. Food. All. That was it. There we go. Roast pork. Roast pork gives me the... When you deal damage, steal health of the enemy. Seems good. Now I needed a horse. Alright, forget that. Mount. All mounts. If I was a mount, where would I be? Where's my mount? Alright, well, guess we're going with you instead, are we? Right, let's just mount up on this cat. Right, cool shadow cat thing going on. Love it. Right, cool badass looking shadow cat. Now, if I remember correctly, I had some maps. Search loadout. Maps. Where were you? If I was a map. Map. Random dungeon. Solo. There's one of them. But I'm sure I had... There we go. Perfect. Adept's dungeon, that's 4. I think I wanted 5, didn't I? What was the scoring system for dungeons? PvE. Random dungeon groups. Random solo dungeons. Tier 6+. Tier 6. Do we have any Tier 6 dungeon maps? No, I don't. That's irritating. Guess I'm going to have to buy some. Alright, Tier 6 dungeon maps. Let's go and buy some. Then we're going to do some dungeons. What's the unfortunate phrasing? What happened? You've got to tell me if something badly phrased did do good. You search tier 6 other map solo dungeons. Quality. Interesting. Maybe just all. Uncommon Masters solo dungeon map. Gotcha. What about Enchantment 3? 21,000 silver. Might be worth it. 6. Yeah, I can do this. Buy a couple of you. Drop down to Enchantment 2. Buy a couple of you as well. Alright. Cool. That should be enough. Now I need to go to a difficulty 6 zone. Does someone know if he streams for more than 4.5 hours? I normally do. I believe I normally stream for between 6 to 8. Because I am an absolute machine. Right, top north to Pengent, and then top north again from there. You don't need to. You can pop map right outside town. I thought I had to travel to somewhere that was tier 6. Because I've got tier 6 maps. And you've got to travel to a tier 6 area to be able to use them. Nah, I'll pop it wherever I can. Okay, let's just see what happens then, shall we? It'll show where to go. Right, so I can just open this up and use it now, can I? The map doesn't show anything in this area. Try using it somewhere else. Oh! Maybe we can use it here. Oh. Okay, maybe we need to go to an area that's in the same color as the map that I'm trying to use, which is the way that I've had to do it for the last couple of times. So I'm going to travel to Pengarn and then go to Cul de Fissure from there. So we're going to go north. You can use it, it just doesn't work. From what I can tell, you need to use the map in or on a map that is the same level as the map you're trying to use. So I'm trying to use a tier 6 map, which means I need to be on a tier 6 kind of zone, if you will. So I'm going to go to a tier 6 zone, use it there. This is a solo. Try it again, this one. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. Nope. Nope. None of them do anything. Does Josh know he can do tier 4 or tier 5 for the Crucible? Dark Strife, yes, I do know that. However, I also know that tier 6 plus count in a different area for it. So finishing randomized solo dungeons tier 6 plus is needed. So I'll be doing tier 6 plus. The Crucible counts solo dungeons up to tier 5 as different to solo dungeons tier 6 and above. That's why I'm doing tier 6 dungeon maps. Because I quite like the PvE in this game. So this takes me to here, and now I want to be going to... I want to be going to tier 6, which is the Cul de Fissure. So I'm going to be going north left. Right, let's go to north left. See where we end up from there. The Shadow Mount's kind of cool, though. Quite like this guy. Having ads is wild after like 10 plus years of no ads at all. Zex, do you mean this channel specifically? I've not been streaming for 10 years. I've never played Albion. Is it fun? It appeals to a certain type of player. It is definitely more PvP focused. It is accessible enough to a PvE player to have a fun PvE element to it. It definitely appeals to those who want to join a guild and do PvP. But you don't need to engage with that aspect. Hang on. Hang on. I do play ads, especially when it's funny. Like, I could do that. Like, if a well-timed ad break would be funny, we can do that too. In Russia, there were like no ads on Twitch or YouTube for obvious reasons. Oh, gotcha, I see. So you've now got to experience them, unfortunately. Right, now there's a map in Cul de Fissure. Let's go. You played 25 hours, never did PvP, you're having fun. Good. That's the best way you should play. I mean, it's free to download. So use my download link, make a character, give it a go, and see if you enjoy it. And if you don't enjoy it, don't play anymore. Now, I would not push the cash shop on anyone. I would say the only thing worth buying from it, the only thing, is if they have the value bundle still going, which they don't. No. Now, they had a really good value bundle for like £2, which was excellent. Without that £2, not worth it. There are streamers warning us of ads. Too bad we can't see when the ads are about to show up. I can, but I don't tell you because it's funny. Josh, I watched all of you. Wasn't any good. I need more. Will it? Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Here's the truth. I cannot put out the amount of YouTube content that people want and Twitch stream the amount people want at the same time. If I split my attention equally between Twitch and YouTube, I will neither be able to put out the amount of YouTube content people want or Twitch stream the amount people want. So, I could fail at both or succeed at one. So what I'm going to do is this. I have spent the last couple of weeks or months Twitch streaming as much as I can. Once I have maybe done another 3 to 4 weeks of Twitch streaming, I will have a look at the numbers. I will see what the numbers look like for YouTube compared to Twitch, and I will see what the audience are enjoying, YouTube compared to Twitch. And I will then see if I am realistically able to actually do both of these things. Or I will see which one I'm going to simply have more focus into. Do I have an editor? No. Visa does lots of the editing for the, all of the editing for the JoshStrifeSays channel. But as far as the worst MMO ever episodes go, and as far as the Was It Any Good go, I edit those. Unsavory, you think I should do the one which I enjoy more? Unfortunately, I've got to do the one which pays the bills more. It's a bit of a trade-off. I simply don't have the amount of hours in the day required to be really good at YouTube and really good at Twitch. And this is why you tend not to see people who do full-time YouTube hours also doing full-time Twitch hours. It's just not a thing that you can keep up with, unfortunately. I enjoy it, don't get me wrong. I have a really good time. Has it been enjoyable for you? Oh god, yeah, I've loved Twitch streaming. It's been fantastic. You just assumed the worst MMO ever of WoW was coming eventually. No. I was playing it for fun, but nobody believed that. How did I enjoy gathering? Gathering is slow. I think I prefer RuneScape style of gathering where you know where the resource is. Like if you want to gather stone, you go to a quarry. How about streaming on YouTube? Doesn't work. YouTube viewers want edited long-form videos, not streams. Amongst all the worst MMOs I've played, which is currently the worst, is a question asked by Crow. Crow, the game that you hate the most. There is no worst. They're all terrible in their own special magical way. Someone that loves Fiesta Online will hate RuneScape. Someone that loves RuneScape will hate Albion Online. Someone that loves Albion Online will hate Guild Wars 1. Someone that loves Guild Wars 1 will hate Monsters and Memories. Someone that loves Monsters and Memories will hate EVE Online. Someone that loves EVE Online will hate EverQuest 2. It will all be there. Elder Scrolls Online is fun if you find that fun. Guild Wars 2 is fun if you find that fun. The problem is that the genre is so big, it's almost like saying what's the best sport? Because the MMORPG genre is so varied within itself. It is very difficult. I mean, not even all MMO players are the same. Josh, I wanted to say you inspired me to try streaming my art when you said you can either be good at your thing or you can be entertaining. How did it go? MMORPGs appeal to people who just want one thing to appeal to them. And if you enjoy that, great. You keep going with that. I will obviously support your ability to enjoy that. Do I ever do painting streams? Nope. Painting my Warhammer is a thing for me to do. That's a thing for me to turn my brain off and not have to worry about entertaining. People have asked me to do painting streams before, but I've tried to explain to people that when I do that kind of stuff, I do it so I don't need to worry about the audience. I do it so I don't need to entertain. I will put YouTube videos on that I want to watch, and that will be my time. We had one model building stream, and I felt pressure to keep entertaining while doing it. Because the problem with that is whenever I do any streams, I have to be wary of the view count. When the view count goes down, I am reducing the average viewer count of one of these streams. Which means that when companies then contact me and say, hey, we'd like to sponsor you to do a stream, what's your average view count? Any streams that have not done well have now actively hurt me. So part of the Twitch stream meta, unfortunately, is about having to balance streams that you enjoy and streams that actively reduce your viewer count because the viewers don't enjoy them. The advice of just do what you find fun is, it sounds lovely, but it's not always the best advice. Because content creation as a job is a job. And you wouldn't say to someone who's flipping burgers at McDonald's, hey, don't worry about making what the people are ordering. Just make what you find fun. What do you want about? What a silly thing to say. That's not how it works at all. You have to make what people are ordering. In your own free time, yeah, go and do whatever you want, but your job is there to serve the audience. Now, can I stream games like Devil May Cry 2 and Warcraft 3 to a bunch of people who are still going to watch? Absolutely, because eventually you do hit a critical mass of people who are going to be there for you instead of being there for the game. But, and I've spoken about this before, if you as a streamer want to become the product yourself, you are up against hundreds of thousands of other people who want that. If you make one game your thing, you are tying yourself to that game. And when you tie yourself to that game, you are potentially going to see a huge amount of success, like Ninja did when Fortnite became super duper popular. But what you're also doing is you're tying your viewer base to fans of that game. Which means when that game is no longer as popular as it was, you're going to find it very difficult to transition into a newer viewer base. As a performer or as an entertainer or as a creative, you have to understand that there are certain things that you do to pay the bills and certain things you do to pay the void in your soul. And by balancing those things, you're able to find a nice bit of a creative outlet. Old school RuneScape streamers who, I mean, any MMORPG streamer who only streams one MMORPG, whenever they stream another game, all their audience say is, hey, when are you getting back to that other game? It's very... Hollow. It's a dog outside. It's okay. Hang on. Come here. Come here. I can tell you're a bit pent up right now. Hey. Don't knock the green screen over. Come here. Come here. You're okay. Dog barking outside, isn't there, boy? There's a dog barking outside and you're a bit scared of it, aren't you? You're okay. Yeah, that's the outside. Hey. Hey. Let's just spin this way slowly. You're okay. He gets very nervous. Hey. Yeah, there we go. Just give him a second. He is beautiful. He's a good dog. He's a very good dog. I get licks. Oh no, you want me? You want more scritches? Push my hand around the back of your neck. You want neck scritches? Okay. Go on then. There we go. Those are good neck scritches. Those ear scritches, is that what you want? Yeah, that's the spot right there, isn't it? Go on then. We've got good ear scritches. The ear scritches are going on. That's way better. Yeah, now we're happy. Good one. Okay, I'm going to spin around this way. I'm going to move backwards a little bit. Yeah, here we go. There we go. There's good ear scritches. Yes. Face away from the window. Don't need to worry about the other dogs. I've got you. I've got you and we're all good. We're all happy. Yeah. Come here. Come here. Come here. There we go. Good boy. You are a good boy. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Yeah, now we're all good. Yeah. Okay. Chilled out now? Alright. Chilled out now. You're gonna fall asleep, aren't you? You'd fall asleep if you wanted to. You okay? Alright, come on. There we go. Now. Piper! Piper! Piper's the other dog. Piper! Piper, don't make me come and find you. There we go. I can hear the little pitter-patter of feet. Come here, little sausage. Piper, come here. Come here. You're sunbathing. Come on. Come up here, you little sausage. There we go. Boy pop. Hello, you. Oh, yes, little tiny sausage. Time for licks. Oh, that's a big yawn. Oh, were you napping in the sun? Oh, thank you for the licks on the forehead. That's good. Those good forehead licks. Those very good forehead licks. Oh, goodness me. So many sausage licks. Hey, how's it going? Oh, do you require hand licks? Okay. Yes, can you taste the gamer flavor of the keyboard? Is that what you can taste? There we go. That's good. Those good sausage licks. How are we doing? We good? We just hanging around for a bit? Seeing what's going on? Hang on. Give me a second. Let's scroll back here. There we go. Look. Look, there's people. See? There's people. Oh, you've found the window now as well, have you? Have you? Hey, come here. Keep it nice and safe. There we go. Okay, you're safe. You're all good. Oh, yep, thank you for licking my eye. That was the eye that needed cleaning. That was a good one. Why? The other eye. Don't need my eyes cleaned. Oh, no, okay. Apparently I require more hair cleaning. This is where the flick in the hair comes from, by the way. You just sneezed on me. You know that. You can't lick my nose and get away with sneezing on me. That's not how it works. That's not what happens. You don't get to just sneeze on me and then lick me clean. It's illegal. I'm gonna go to dog jail. Yeah, look, it's you. It's you on the screen. You see yourself. See yourself. High five. Oh, no, just more hand licks. Okay. Right, do you want to go into your bed? Come on. Come on, careful. Don't jump down. There we go. All right, you guys. Be nice. They'll just fall asleep now. Okay, right, we've been... Oh, hello again, Apollo. I'm sorry, are you... Have you not... Do you require more attention? Do you need more attention? Is that what's going to happen? Is attention needed right now? Hang on then. Right. Attention is required. Hang on. The world is real. Attention, come here. Yeah, there we go. You want to sit here, don't you, for a minute? You want to just chill out. There we go. What's up? Hey. Come on, high five. Come on, you can do it. High five. Yeah, good boy. Well done. You did a good high five. Good little high five. Over here. Oh no, sneeze. Hold on, high five. Yeah, well done. You licked my ear. He's good at doing high fives. High fives is great. High fives is his favourite thing. Come here, you. I've got you. What are you going to do? How are you going to escape? Can't escape now. You have been trapped forever. This is a beanbag, by the way. You are trapped forever. Hello. Stick your head in my hands. Okay, cool. This is good. Good stuff. Hey, high five. Yeah, well done. All right, you're a good boy. You gonna lie down here? Follow. Come here. Yeah. Sit. High five. Yeah, well done. Okay, cool. I've got to go back to work now. Okay, yeah, you just do whatever you need to do. That's fine. Ugh. Bye. Welcome to Albion again. That was very important that happened. That was a big pink beanbag that I need to find somewhere in the room for. That happened. What did you miss? You were phoning. Nothing important. Right, back to gaming. Serious gaming now. Serious focused gaming. It was important that occasionally we have that kind of break. It's a very important break to have. Apollo has now gone back to napping. As he should, as is his right. Do I recommend the chair I use? I recommend if you're going to be sat on any chair for a long time, get a chair that is specifically designed to be sat on for a long time. This chair I like for the aesthetics, and I like because I believe it was Noble Chairs that sent it to me. It is not the world's comfiest chair, but it is absolutely the chair that I like having in this office. Choose a chair based on how long you're going to be sat on it. And also remember that when you do choose that chair, it is better to go with a company who are going to be specifically designing chairs to be sat on for a long time. Get a bank manager's chair. That is the best thing I would say to do. Herman Miller if you can afford it, but they are bloody expensive. The only time I watch my second screen is when the dogs are on, but I don't listen. When you play, I listen but don't watch. The dilemma of which kind of attention you want. The kind that makes you subscribe. I would say just get a chair that's super comfy for you. Mesh back are normally quite nice to prevent sweating as well, if you need to. Like if you're going to be sat in a chair for a hell of a long time, mesh back are really good because you don't sweat as much in them. Is it better than the old duct tape chair? No. Needs must with the old duct tape chair. I fixed that thing up and I made it work. That's the thing. Always spend a bit more money on things that separate you from the ground. So normally chairs, shoes, and your bed. Because they're the things you're going to be in for a long time. If you're going to be in it for a long time, spend more time choosing it. Your shoes, your bed, and your partner. The people hated Jesus, for he spoke the truth. You're coughing? Ah, don't worry about that. That's not your problem anymore. You know what? Yep. Bras as well. Bras as well. I had no idea how expensive bras were. Ridiculously expensive. The quality of a good bra versus a cheap bra as well. I've had it explained to me over the years by many people. And I'm like, surely you can just go to Primark. And they're like, no, shut up. Stop talking right now. And I did stop talking right there and then. But it was very important that you understand the complexity of the purchasing of that. Marks and Spencers are good for it. Marks and Spencers are fine. There's nothing wrong with M&S. When did I start talking again? When the dogs were off stream. We will put the dogs back on stream at some point and just have like a half-hour segment of just hanging out with Apollo. He's on the top of the stairs right now, just looking down, chilling out, relaxing. There's one spot where the sun comes in through the window that he likes to sleep in. Why is my DMC2 streamer playing something else? You know what? You joke, but people, we were talking about this earlier, people genuinely do get trapped within their niche. People get trapped whenever they try and create artwork within the niche of people that first of all find them and support them. And then when people try to leave their niche is when their audience are like, nope, we want you for one thing and one thing only. You will do one thing and that is the thing you will do. I'm just focusing on this boss fight right now. There we go. Content creation is a difficult thing to do. One of the reasons that people get trapped by niches is because a niche is the best way to be discovered. If you start content creation and you start streaming the biggest games possible, you are competing with everyone else in the world who is streaming the biggest games possible. This is why I normally tell people who want to get into content creation, don't stream the flavor of the month game. If you stream a game with absolutely no viewers whatsoever, that's going to suck as well. Oh, sweet. Expert staff. If you stream a game with no viewers, that will also suck because you're not going to have anyone watching it. Stream a game with too many viewers, you won't get found. It's often a great idea to become the guy or the girl that is the master of a specific thing instead of just someone regular and generic in something else. You become the blah 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 guy or the blah 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 girl. You are the person for that. The problem is when you do that, you are of course securing your safety within that system, but you're also locking yourself to it. So if you become the Dark Souls guy, if you become the roller coaster tycoon guy, if you become the analog horror girl, when people want their fix of whatever it is you do, that is, when they go to you. So you're securing yourself the safety with the audience, but at the same time, you're typecasting yourself. You know how we always talk about some Hollywood actors just end up playing themselves? Well, people go to those films because they want to see that actor play themselves. That's actually what they want. And then when those actors try and do something that's outside of their wheelhouse, people and the audience go, no, we don't want that. We want you to do the thing that we know you're going to do. So as a content creator, you can become the king of a small island, but people will only ever want to see you on that island. If you attempt to leave that island, you will discover you are no longer the king. That's the risk you take. And is it worth it? That's the question. Mad, I give you validation. You have been validated. Welcome to the stream. It's like me and MMORPGs. If I play a game that's not an MMORPG, people ask me why. Which is why I've decided to push into the kind of retro gaming sphere that I've been doing for a while. Because that, I believe, has slightly more enjoyment for me personally, and a larger audience cap. Can I validate your parking? You've got to spend at least 20 quid in the shopping centre, then go and talk to customer support. They'll sort it out for you. I think I enjoy retro gaming more than I enjoy MMORPGs, simply because they end. I like games that are well-paced, start, and then finish. Now, this is not saying that I don't enjoy MMORPGs. I very much do. I've worked at a lot of jobs. What was my first? That was a mechanic on a go-kart track. I was 14. I should not have been doing that job. But it was fun. There's a lot of variety in retro games. There absolutely is. Neem is raiding with a party of 246 people. Welcome in. You guys know what's about to happen. You know exactly what's about to happen. Welcome in, raiders. Come and join us. Pull up a chair. Grab a cup of tea. Fill up whatever drink you had. Come and say hello to all of us. Neem, welcome in. How are you all doing today? Are you having a lovely day? Do you want me to get the dogs on stream as well? We'll get the dogs on stream in a minute. Don't you worry about that. We'll sort that out in a second. Hi from Neil. Yep, everyone's raiding in. Lovely. This is beautiful. Okay, let me start with the basics. Quick show of hands. If you have just joined from the raid, show your hand. Put your hand up if you don't know who I am. If you've never seen my videos before, if you've never been in one of the Twitch streams before, if you're not familiar with my content, if you're not familiar with the kind of stuff that we do, show of hands. Just say you know me. We don't all speak English, but I'm glad to have you in Albion. Well, we can join together. We can play together. We can communicate via gameplay. If you have raided in and you are not familiar with my content, simply show of hands. Say yes. Let me know so I can introduce all of you and explain what's about to go on. He's Henry Cavill. Yes, if you order Henry Cavill from Wish, I turn up. That's what happens. You know what? Even if we don't all speak English, what we can do is we can bond over jiggle physics. Because in this dungeon right now, we're about to see some serious jiggle physics. I'm going to zoom in for no reason on this boss. No reason at all. Just so you can see the fight going on over there. Right, some of you have said that you aren't familiar with who I am, and you've never seen my content before, you've never kind of joined in with the streamers, you've not watched these videos before. So, why not? Why have you not been here before? Explain yourself. You join my stream when I'm halfway through a dungeon. You raid in. You just walk in like you own the place. Like you're allowed to just be here whenever you want. The audacity, the sheer arrogance of all of you just walking in here. Do you know who I think I am? Can't believe you. Our guildmaster wants to hit you. Your guildmaster can try. Was there homework? There was homework. Thank you for reminding me. Who's forgotten? You've got an AOL time card. You were here for the wisdom. Where are you from? Unfortunately, I'm from Britain. So I'm English, but welcome in. I'm part of your natural enemies of your people. Are you French? I see. Ah, the British and the French are natural enemies. Like the Spanish and the French. Or the Americans and the French. Or, from what I can tell, the French and the French. You're from a mysterious place called the Midlands of the UK. Yes, England. As a Brit, I'm sorry for you. That's okay. Damn French. They ruined French. So, how is everyone today? Everyone that's just joined in. Were you guys playing Albion as well? Do you want to see how well I play Albion? First of all, do you like my fashion? I think the fashion's very important. Let's have a quick look at the loadout and the wardrobe. Right. What have we got? Do I have any special capes? I've got my guild cape on, obviously. It's almost a shame that I can't have a princess cape. I feel a princess cape would work quite well. And the flag's working with what we've got. We don't need the boots if we've got... I mean, we could get the princess shoes at some point, but I think tell me I'm a pretty princess. You're the prettiest princess. Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear. Perfect. We're on board. Now, the raiders, you guys said that not everyone speaks English. What is the primary language that I need to be speaking in? Because I speak many languages. I speak English. I speak the language of love. That's it. Spanish. Español. Right, I've dated a girl from Spain once. I can speak Spanish. Uno. Okay, let's see if I can know how to speak to... Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Uno, dos, tres, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was perfect. All right, I've basically got it. Absolutely fantastic. Awesome. You reached small child Spanish levels. That's all I need to do. I've got there. Ah, yes. Isn't biblioteca... No, biblioteca I think is French. That's French. I think you said 5 wrong. I don't think I did. Basically Dora the Explorer at this point. That was... Were you joking? No, I never joke about something as serious as Spanish. Bibliotheque is French. Biblioteca is Spanish. I knew that the French pronounced it wrong. I like how you've written it. Bibliotheque. I can say that. Now, I just think I'm quite good at Espanol. What else do I know that's Spanish? I'm trying to connect. What does cinco mean? That's when a ship goes down. I'm trying to connect with the Spanish viewers. Paella. I eat paella. I know paella. That's nice. Now, some of you will say, Josh, it's pronounced paella. No, there is an L in the word. Paella. What else do you guys want to know? It's very important that we bond together. You mean paella? I do mean paella. It's paella, innit? That's how British people talk. Have I tried the 3rd Q ability? I don't think I've unlocked that yet. I'm not good enough for that yet. I am only level... that. What is paella? Paella is a fantastic... I think it's a French dish that Spain stole. And from what I remember, it is peas, rice. That's about it. It's just peas and rice. What else is Spanish? Top tier bait. It's not. We can get better. I need to learn... I'm very respectful of cultures because you guys will understand that whenever I talk about cultures, I'm able to say the exact thing that culture dislikes. Which means that I have to, on at least some level, know about it. From a historical, cultural point of view, I think Spain owe quite a lot to England. I think Spain and England have been good allies for a long time. And I think we discovered a lot of you. And you're welcome, to be honest, for most of that. I can feel how angry some of the Spanish viewers are currently getting. I can feel the chanclas being aimed at me right now. I can feel the midday sun that is going to burn through my weak English skin. That's a question. I've been to Spain on a holiday before. Could you guys turn the sun down a bit, please? Like, it's a bit... It's too much. No, to be fair, Spain is lovely. Every Spanish person I've ever met has been great. And, I don't like to admit this, irritatingly attractive. Like, annoyingly attractive. So you guys who have just raided in, you're clearly an Albion Online group. You know about the game. How good am I at the game right now? Judge me. Tell me how well I'm doing. Do Brits know what the sun is? We've heard rumors. I've read books. I've seen pictures. I've heard the legends and the tales. Shami says 11 and Ghosty Like says terrible. Ghosty Like, let's have a chat. What you have to understand, Ghosty, is that I am a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer, which means that my opinions are always objectively correct. But it also means that my ego is very small and easy to break. So when I say, how am I doing? What I'm actually saying is, I need you to validate me or I'm going to cry. Can we just zoom in and appreciate the jiggle physics here as well? Hell yeah, there's some jiggle physics. Your content is only green dungeons. Oh no. No, no. I occasionally do player versus player. I sometimes partake in the arena. Unfortunately, this is a problem. I'm too good at player versus player. And I win so much that John Albion himself had to contact me and say, Josh, you need to stop. You're too good. People are leaving the game because of you. Exactly. Thank you. Grammar says, sorry for my English. Do not apologize for speaking 2 languages. I do not speak 2 languages. I hardly speak English. I've always found that anyone that says, I'm sorry for my English, is explaining that they understand a language that I do not. That's incredible. If you speak more than 1 language, that's amazing. That is fantastic. In school, English people get taught the basics of French and the basics of Spanish and German. And then we immediately forget. Because we understand very early on, the rest of the world will just speak whatever we speak. Because we are very bad and very lazy. I'd be about to die here. There we go. Let me explain what's really stupid about English language learning. In school, we have to learn French, German, Spanish. And one of the first things, the first words we learn in all of these languages is the word for library. Bibliothèque. I thought, okay, what a weird first word to learn. Because what's that going to mean if I ever need to use it? If I'm ever in France and I get lost, I don't know the word for police. I don't know the word for hotel. I don't know the word for help. I don't know the word for restaurant. I just know the word bibliothèque, which means I can say that and a local will point me to the local bibliothèque, and I walk into the bibliothèque and I find loads of books written in French, a language I don't know. All I've done is navigated to a big building full of knowledge that I can't access. That sounds silly. Why would I need to know that? Just learn French while I'm there. Just walk up and learn French. Why would I do that to myself? I would have learned Latin, but I kept accidentally summoning demons, so I can understand why people stop learning Latin. So anyway, my build in this game is perfect. Do not question it. It is exactly the build it needs to be. I'm very good at this game. But I think now my audience is clearly international, which means I need to learn more languages. What should I learn? You are doing awesome work. Thank you. I appreciate that. More people should massage my ego at all times. What gun is my favorite? I would say the old-fashioned blunderbuss. All English people have a blunderbuss, which is a classic flintlock pistol that you load up and it just shoots shrapnel everywhere. Legally, every English person has to own one of those, just in case. Mine's here. Always ready. Just point it in the rough direction of the enemy and then just immediately blows a massive hole in the wall. All English people immediately have to defend their house with the blunderbussy. Always there. Always ready. What about my top hat? That's upstairs. The gun can also double as a club if you miss, but you won't miss. You won't miss because you just need to point the gun in the regular direction of the enemy. That works. It's a classic weapon. Classic. Please never say the blunderbussy again. Look, if you break into my abode, you are getting the blunderbussy to the face. That's what's going to happen. I will defend my cabin against a rapscallion. As a Brit, what's my favourite tea? Trick question. All of them. All the time. Forever. You're calling John Twitch. Go for it. How do you think I got partner? Quality content? No. Exploitation of the blunderbussy. I know what the game is like, alright? I work in entertainment. Just a cheeky little scallywag. That's all I am. You know, if I'm dealing with AoE like this, I might need to actually. I need to put on my AoE. Serene is like, why? Did I try LARPing? I do like LARPing. LARPing is fun. I'm going to put on the... What's the spin? Hang on. There's the spin. We're also going with another spin. Right, spinning and spinning. This is great. Take the last W. I don't have W. I've got Q, E, and R. I've changed the buttons because I'm a gamer. My reputation is now glorious. I have increased my reputation to glorious. Why don't I have the 10 bits? Hang on. Do you want me to... Let me see. If you've gifted 10 bits, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Zodiac, thank you for gifting the bits. That is genuinely very kind. So are you a Beyblade? Yes, I will let it rip. Right now, I'm just teaching people how to play Albion Online. I'm just so good at the game, that's the thing. What do LARPing mean? LARPing is live action roleplay. If you've ever seen the comedy film Role Models, it's what happens in that. I like LARP. LARP is fun. LARP is imagine Dungeons and Dragons, but real life. So you wear leather or metal armor, and you have big foam weapons that you fight with. Oh yeah, it's good fun. I enjoy doing it. I enjoy LARP. It's super nerdy. But I am also super nerdy, so that's fine. Why is this stream tagged as fitness? Because it's about fitting all this skill into the gameplay. That, and I also like fitness, and I'm happy to talk about it. Do you want to talk about fitness? Let's do it. What are we talking about? Your job is to not get exposed for LARPing. Oh no, I love LARPing. LARPing is fine. It's a great little fun thing to do. It's a good day out for everyone. How does one get started with fitness? Honestly, the most important part, believe it or not, is not going to the gym. It's your diet. It's what you eat. You cannot outwork a bad diet. I would say the most important thing to do if you want to start taking fitness seriously is look into trying to drink more water. And then try to walk more. And then if you can, reduce the amount of sugar that you eat. That would be the easiest thing to start doing. Less sugar, more water. One of the most important things you can do. If you get a chance to do some exercise by taking the stairs, do it. But once you've started to do that, then that's when you can start to look into things like protein, like micros and macros. Why reduce sugar when cyclists eat so much sugar? Ah, Kimmy, good question. People that are involved in endurance events or in short-term sprints, like cycling, short-term kind of intense things, carbohydrates are your easily accessible energy. Having energy that your body can access is important. What you don't want is extra energy. If you have extra energy that you are taking in and then not using, your body will do your best to store it. Normally, it is stored as a different type of fat when it's processed through. You can take in energy from carbohydrates, you can take it in from fats, you can take it in from vitamins, from minerals, from wherever you want to go, but if you don't use it, your body will try and keep hold of it. The reason cyclists tend to eat so much sugar, or they have those special glucose packs while they're cycling, is because of the amount of energy their body is using. If you are doing high-intensity sports and you need access to quick energy, carbohydrates are great. If you are not doing that, carbohydrates are not great. Can I explain glycogen? Not in a way that will be sufficient for everyone. I would suggest that you look into a specific sports scientist who is going to talk about that. We have got more people raiding in. Gungan, thank you very much. Welcome in for the raid. That axe toss is a lot of damage. That is true. Am I still walking? I'm trying to get about 10,000 a day. I can do it while walking the dogs, which is much easier, to be honest. It's much more fun to be able to walk the dogs and get all of your stuff from there at the same time. That was a nice bit of damage right there. But each of us is different, and what will be beneficial for one person within exercise will not be beneficial for another. It's very important that you understand your own body with that. All part of your ongoing quest. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. In weight, not just adoration. In that case, you'll want to be eating as much sugar as you possibly can. 10,000 steps I tried to get. Kimmy, you're a trained lifeguard. Very impressive. Well done. You've been liking the gym after 1 month of going. Nice one. Well done. Congratulations with that. I would say one of the most important things to do if you genuinely want to change your body shape, and you're fine as you are, but if you want to change your shape, look into the amount of calories you are consuming, eating, and look into the amount of calories that you are burning. And I guarantee you are not a medical mystery. If your calories in is lower than your calories out, you will lose weight. Zap, you're an untrained lifeguard. When people say lifeguard, they often mean in a swimming pool. You can guard someone's life wherever you are. Like, I could just walk up to you in the street and be like, don't worry. You're going to be okay. I'm with you. I'll guard your life right now. If someone walks up to you and says, don't worry, the first thing to do is worry, which proves that you're just not listening. They literally said, don't worry, and then you do the thing that they told you not to do. Listen. If someone runs up to you, grabs you by the shoulders, and says to you, don't worry, listen to them. Don't worry. If you start worrying, you're not listening. They've told you to not do that. If someone runs up to you, grabs you by the shoulders, and then doesn't say anything, then you can start worrying. Because they've not given you any instructions. If someone runs up to you, grabs you, and says worry, then you can worry. Thank you, Josh. I am now kidnapped. The kidnapper legally has to say to you, worry. It's the law. Right? You can't break the law. Kidnapping is illegal. Did you tell them that? Thank you for making you lol. I'm glad that I made you lol. You must focus on actual work. That's not very skibbity riz of you. Pretty sure you could quit if you tried. Come on. I believe in you. If you do get kidnapped, could you please take a look out for that guy's mum? Because we've still not found them. This stream is just Stockholm Syndrome. Look, this stream is not that funny. But if you've been here for a while, you will end up staying here simply because you believe it's funny. And that's honestly the only reason I've still got an audience. You can't quit if you're unemployed. Random nom, completely different. Change your attitude. You can quit any job. That's fine. You could dress like you worked anywhere. You could walk into that place, look busy, wait for a customer to say, "Excuse me, can you help me?" You could turn around and go, "I've had it, I quit." And then you can just walk out. That's legal. Like, it's a moral grey area, but you can do it. You can quit any job you want, literally any time you want, if you don't work there. I'm not saying you should do that, I'm saying that you can do it. Especially if a friend of yours works for somewhere that, you know, they don't like. You could walk in and just pretend to quit. Show their boss who's boss. You prefer to walk into a place well-dressed and tell people they're fired so confidently they assume you're a higher up. That's... Again, it's legal. It's not moral. All right, Morgana, you've got 10,000 health. What are we doing, Morgana? What's happening? Come here, you. Oh, new attacks. I've not seen these before. I don't like this. Right. You're actually much easier to kill than the previous Morgana was. Are these your only 2 attacks? I will judge you on your jiggle physics when you die. Let's check. Acceptable jiggle physics. Hey, it's a purple chest. Fantastic. What do we get in here, if anything nice? We get... not that much, but cool to have stuff. Can you just stand inside the circle and ignore it? Apparently, yeah. That's what happens. Is it legal, though? I don't think it's illegal to walk up to someone and tell them that they're fired. If you don't have the authority to fire them. You might need to check. Am I interested in checking out the upcoming Diablo 4 expansion? Not really. However, my interest can be piqued by paying me. So you can just go back to Blizzard and say, "Hey, Josh will do this for money." Remember, guys, I can't be bought, but I can be rented. So we've done this dungeon. Fantastic. Remember, if you want the wee hype drops of this stream, I would specifically tell you to instead go and watch Zizaran, who is that guy I've just linked in the chat. He is much better at this game than most people, but still not quite as good as me. But it's definitely worth going to see him and see what's going on. Right, top right. Let's go. What does jiggle physics mean? Jiggle physics is normally associated with the bounce of a video game character's breasts. So when we say, ooh, this game has good jiggle physics, it normally means when a female character in the game moves around, you can see their chest bounce up and down. The buttocks are also included in the jiggle physics. Dead or Alive is a game built entirely on jiggle physics. So whenever I say, ooh, this game has good jiggle physics, I know that all of you absolute degenerates suddenly start paying attention again. Don't pretend that you don't. How do you know? Dead or Alive fan? Absolutely. Beach volleyball was in a league of its own. That, and I actually really enjoyed fighting as Ryu. Hayabusa was fun. Sup, chat? What did I miss? Just jiggle physics. See, people have joined. People immediately join when they hear the word. It's like the call and response of the millennial degenerate. Neuron activation when thighs are involved. Do it again, I wasn't looking. We'll see if we get the same... If we get the same dungeon, you'll see more jiggle. Let me just see if we get the same dungeon again. We might not. Right, what have we got? If we get the Hidden Sanctum, we'll see. Ah, we didn't. Sorry, guys. No jiggle here. No jiggle physics. When will the dudes get jiggle physics? They get wiggle physics. Slight difference. Very slight. Can I jiggle physics for you? I don't think you've earned that. So we can have a look at this skeleton right here, but that's not gonna... No. No, no jiggle. Just bone physics going on there. Sorry, guys. You're not a fan of the word degenerate. Well, that's what the jiggle physics enjoyers have to contend with. I don't make the rules. Or the jiggles. Oh, you want to know how you can earn that right? That'll be a tier 3 subscription thing. That's definitely saved for the Patreon. I'm glad that you guys think this is pure culture. It makes me personally sad that it has to happen like this. Just reading the chat, catching up with you guys. Follow? Let's go see where the dog's gone. Follow! Oh, there you are. Wait. That's right. Hi, pal. Hang on, Apollo's looking a bit sad. Do you wish to... Come here, you. Come here. Jump back up and have a cup. There we go. Alright, give me a second. It's very important that Apollo gets cuddled for a moment. Move this out of the way. Come here, you. You want a good cuddle now? There we go. He was looking a bit lonely sitting on the floor. And we can't be having that, can we? So much floof. He is very floof. Very, very floofy dog. Can we get a dog cam? We will at some point get a dog cam. Hey. Spin around for a bit. Oh, you see outside the window now, can't you? The other dog has stopped barking. There he goes. He is a good dog. He's a good dog. Hello. Hey. Hey. That's a bird. It's just a bird. Hey, bro. Follow. You're panting a lot now, aren't you? Because you've seen a bird and you're all excited. Hey, I'm going to spin you around so you can't see the bird anymore. Then you will calm down. Chill out in a second. Why did I flip the camera? You're still confused. I don't remember either, to be honest. I also don't remember why that happened. That's a cool dog. He is a cool dog, isn't he? He's a cool dog. Do I get licks? Follow? No. You just want to sit here for a bit, don't you? Looking at the desk. You see what's on the desk? He's sitting on my lap, just looking at the desk. Yeah, see? Lots of stuff going on there. Lots of things happening. Is it a dog or a cloud? Kind of both. Oh, you want to put your paw on my arm, do you? Hey. Pull. Oh, you want the bed, don't you? Hang on, under the desk. Go on. There you go. All right. You pop off and chill out for a bit. He gets overwhelmed quite easily. He gets very overwhelmed. So I want to make sure that I'm not overwhelming him. What breed of cloud is that? Just a cloud? Just your standard everyday cloud? If not cloud, why cloud-shaped? That's true. Yeah, somebody asked me to move the camera so it didn't look like the microphone was sticking into the game. So I moved it. And then it annoyed people. And then I think we got distracted talking about the human JoshStrifePlays. And then the blunderbussy came along. So there was definitely a lot of stuff that happened. Now, dogs are great. They're pretty cool. Serene just says no straight away, and Avocado says, ooh, interesting, maybe. What's going on there? Ooh. Serene, were you having a good day up until this point? It was almost forgotten. No, it wasn't. It was simply biding its time. It was never forgotten. Ever. Negative says, please don't. This is the power that I hold over all of you. If any of you misbehave, that is what will return. Just so you'll know. We've already had the blunderbussy. You've repressed the memory of Devil May Cry 2. I will play Devil May Cry 2 again. If you need me to, I will do that. You're finally able to catch a stream. Let's go. Minty, welcome in. What do you think of the human JoshStrifePlays? Please play Devil May Cry 2 again. It was a bad game. It's not the new bouncer. It takes too long. You can finish the bouncer in 25 minutes. Unfortunately, Devil May Cry 2 takes at least 2 hours to finish, even if being speedrun normally. I'm sure someone can probably finish it faster than 2 hours, but I can't. It was a bad game, but it was a good time, which is how bad games work, to be honest. Oh, Lucia is the best thing about Devil May Cry 2. It's a Lucia's game. Devil May Cry 2 is the adventure of Lucia featuring Dante. Thought that was an enemy? Just a bit of armor. Later on, though, you know what we will do? Is we will be playing more Warcraft 3. That's what I will be doing. Do you in any way take suggestions for games from your fan base? I do. Whether I listen to them or not, that's a different thing. But I do indeed take suggestions. You can suggest. Whether I listen or not, up to you guys. Message from Nomad Poncho. Here come like 200 suggestions. Go for it. Go for it. Overcomplicating. I will explain the human JoshStrifePlays next stream. I will. Unironically, a Warcraft 3 community night would be sick. Well, I've been playing Warcraft 3 yesterday. I got through most of the campaign. In fact, what we will probably do is continue the campaign probably after this dungeon. I feel that we'll finish this dungeon and then we will return to the campaign. Seeing as I've been playing this for nearly 5 hours today. 5 hours of grinding Albion Online is fun, but it's a lot. Idea, you play old video games that are bad and you get angry and you're a nerd about it. That sounds good, I can do that. Have I played any Yakuza games? I have not. I've heard they're good though, but I've not played them. Time for Albion Offline. Maybe I'll be on tomorrow. Oh, jokes. See? That's the kind of high quality comedy you get when you come to this stream. Did you recognize a monster noise from somewhere else? Probably. They do lots of monster noises across games because you just use sound libraries. Serene, you can't just say stop, alright? Comedy knows no bounds. We're going to jump back on Warcraft 3 in a minute. And then we are going to probably see how far we can get through the Undead campaign. See Arthas being a little less ambiguous. Next thing we know, I'll play GTA San Andreas. I'll play Vice City. I am happy to play lots of video games. The worse, the better. Now, we will play, I think, maybe one bad or retro game a week. That can happen. Were you recognizing anything in Warcraft 3 from WoW? Not really. I think that... What was similar? I think they used some of the same icons. Like the icons you got from, you know, the inventory stuff from the heroes you were playing as. I think there were some skills in World of Warcraft. But apart from that, I don't actually think Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft share a great deal. The icons were the same. And I think they were both made by Blizzard. But apart from that, just separate experiences, to be honest. Why is my favorite game The Bouncer? I think it's because I'm a man of culture. I'd be surprised. So, I think there's actually an Easter egg in World of Warcraft. And it references the character Arthas. So, Arthas in Warcraft 3, his name is Arthas Menethil. And in World of Warcraft, there is a harbour called Menethil Harbour. And I think that's meant to be like a cheeky little reference, like a little nudge and wink, little Easter egg to the same character. I think if it was meant to be more, they would have done more. Like, if they knew that they wanted more references, they would have put more references in, but they didn't, so they clearly didn't want them. That was it as well. I realized that the font used in the logo, Warcraft and World of Warcraft, is very similar. Wait till he finds out about Might of Menethil. That's actually a reference to the video game series Heroes of Might and Magic. That might be a coincidence. Menethil Harbour is for a different guy, not Arthas. Oh, in that case, yeah, there's no connection between Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft. Would have been cool if there was. Like, you know, it could have been like a connected world of Warcraft. Eagle-eyed players would notice that there are certain things that you can actually see in Warcraft 3 that are in World of Warcraft, such as a menu screen, which I think is a reference back to older games that also had menu screens. Are you winning, son? No winners here, my friend. Just lots of losers. But we'll finish this dungeon, and we will return to the adventures of Arthur, the undead Lichy Lord. And then I'll see how far we can get. I mean, we can maybe finish the undead missions. I've only got like another paladin to kill. What was the menu screen? The menu screen was the kind of where you choose what you go before. It's very impressive. I mean, there's not many games that have done that since then. Arthur the Lich. That's who he was. The great thing is, Albion's very easy to stream because I'm very good at it. But I'm not as good at the other games, so they're a bit harder to stream. Isn't Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft a 40k franchise due to orcs arriving there? Yeah. That's where the word war came from. Because in Warcraft 3, the main orc, Thrill, uses a hammer. You know who else uses a hammer? John Warhammer. From the Warhammer franchise. What's a Thrill? That's his name. Thrill the War Guy. I can just give you information, alright? I'm sorry that I'm so good at the game. Oh good, you're doing that weird double thing. Excellent. Defeat any Banshee. Done. And a lovely purple chest. What have we got? 401k! Lovely. Right, where's that coming from? Grandmaster's Guardian Armor. A broadsword. Where's all that money coming from? Necromantic Elixir. I mean, is that... How much is this worth? Maybe it's the Grandmaster's Guard. That's only 56k. Okay. So we'll take that. Maybe it's just all of this. It's got to be something that's really expensive. Is it this? Is it the Necromantic Elixir? You're worth 41k. Okay. There's still got to be... Ah, there it is. Master's Satchel of Insight. That's the value. 236k. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We've got it. That bag right there. I'll take... We've literally made the bag, as they say. So now we teleport away. Oh, no, we don't, because that takes us into a dangerous zone. Oh, bad idea. Don't do that. Dangerous zone. What we do, however, is go and get a cup of tea, and then we play some Warcraft 3. That's my plan right now. So, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to turn off the graphics of this, so you can't see what's about to happen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see? Stealth. Activate stealth mode. That's what I've just done. Then we load this up. Then we change it. Hang on. You guys... There you go. There's your old DVD logo. I know you all love it. There's your lovely DVD. And we load this up. And after loading this up... Because I know that you guys need something to look at. I know you do. I understand that you have absolutely no attention span. And so sometimes it's very important. And that should be now. That should be enough. Beautiful. Single player. Campaign. Back to the old campaign. We've done that. We've done the Scourge of Lordaeron. We're in the Path of the Damned campaign. And I believe we're about to go into the Dreadlords Convene. So what I'm going to do now is go down to the game. Wow. Change this to Warcraft 3. And then I should be able to do this. And beautiful. That's what we need. Alright, cool. Now you guys are good. You guys have got it. We're all ready. Just extend that very slightly to there. Okay. Perfect. Lovely. Lovely looking stuff right there. Apollo, it's okay. You don't need to bark. Anyway, guys, 5-minute break. Let's take 5 minutes. Here is a countdown timer, so you guys know that you've got 5 minutes. I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea, pop to the bathroom, stretch my legs, maybe grab a snack. And then when we come back, we will play some Warcraft 3. And we will go through the undead levels, and we will see what Arthas ends up doing. The cheeky little chap Arthas. All right, 5 minutes. I'll see you then. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Remember, if the streamer... Oh. It's the alarm. Remember, if the streamer isn't back within 5 minutes, you are legally allowed to leave. That's how this works. That's how this has always worked. Now, please, who needs Josh when you have a bouncing DVD logo? Say that to my face. Say that to my face while I eat out a cream egg. How do chickens do this? I've never known how chickens do this. If you're a farmer, how do you know if you're going to get chickens that lay regular eggs or, like, cream eggs? Is there a way you can know? Grubby is aware of you. That's a terrifying thing to say. Is he rapidly approaching my location right now? Is he also watching me eat out a cream egg? What kind of energy is happening here? You've got to tell me these things. You can't just be coming in and saying that. Okay, so I'm not fully aware of exactly what Grubby's doing, but I think he's organizing some kind of Warcraft III competition against people. Game Wiz, please don't say the creamer Gussie. I don't like that. But I'm going to break this into 2 halves now and then eat each individually. Hell yeah. You hope he invites me to the tournament. I'd be too good. That's my fear. I'm afraid that I would be so good at the game that others would be scared of me. Right, we're nearly ready. Right, get ready. Here we go. I've done chapter 2, which is digging up the dead. So, to catch you all up to speed. Arthur, good guy. People get infected, kills them all, still a good guy. Goes to Snowland, meets Mal'Ganis. Him, dwarf buddy, dwarf dude. Go and find cool sword. Sword kills dwarf dude. Shame, but had to be done. Arthur takes sword, kills bad guy. Goes back to his home, kills his dad. Then, double check, Arthur becomes zombie. Arthur has just dug up another zombie of a guy that he killed before, and now he's just dug up the jar that his dad was buried in, and now we've got to go to the magical elven spa. The Dreadlords convene. Meanwhile, at the Dreadlords' citadel, somewhere in the twisting nether. They're like Power Rangers. They're all color-coded.
Is everything proceeding as planned, Tychondrius? Lord Argamon demands a report on the Scourge.
The Lich King's young Death Knight has been performing well. Almost too well. Begin to wonder if Nazul has ulterior motives for his new champion.
The human means nothing in the long run.
Game is quiet. I'll turn it up in a minute.
Wouldn't dare undermine our efforts now. Our only concern is that the Scourge accomplishes what...
Hang on. I'll turn it up in a second. We'll watch this again. Oh, elves. Who cares about elves? Let me turn the desktop noises back up. Okay, cool. Hang on. End game. That's quit mission. Let's watch it again. Right, we'll go back. We'll do it again. Dreadlord Power Rangers.
Is everything proceeding as planned, Tychondrius? Lord Archimon demands a report on the Scourge.
Lich King's young Death Knight has been performing well. Most too well. Begin to wonder if Ner'zhul has ulterior motives for his new champion.
The human means nothing in the long run.
Do you think they get together and
wouldn't dare undermine
color
our
coordinate?
efforts now.
Our only concern is that the Scourge accomplishes what it was created to do. Archimon will have all our heads if we do not keep control of this situation.
Believe me, brother. Neither the Lich King nor his undead lackeys will jeopardize the Legion's return.
See that they do not. Lord Archimon has little patience for failure.
They're like Teletubbies. So Archimond is the big bad dude. Chapter 3, Into the Realm Eternal. 6 days later, near the forested borderlands of Quel'Thalas, which is where elves live.
Ah, the wondrous, eternal Quel'Thalas. I haven't been here since I was a boy.
Be wary. The elves likely wait in ambush.
The frail elves do not concern me, Necromancer. Our forces are strengthened with every foe we slay.
Don't be too overconfident, Death Knight. The elves must not be taken lightly.
We shall see. Bring forth the prisoner. Where is the entrance to your land, elf?
You will never enter Quel'Thalas, Fallen Prince. The woods themselves protect our borders, and the enchanted elf gates protect our capital.
Your precious gates will not stop me any more than these trees, little elf. Bring up the meat wagons. We'll make our own entrance.
Get meated, nerds.
Energies of this place are strong. Kill the elves, level their structures. This location is perfect for your base.
It'll be a pleasure.
The undead are advancing. Alert the sentries.
That's a good point. Like, we started this, and the elf was like, "You'll never get into our lands. They're protected by all of these layers of security, which are located here, 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 and here, which have weaknesses found here, here, and here. Here's a schedule of all of the guard patrol routes. Here's who's allergic to nuts, and here's a list of everyone's favorite songs. So if you want to distract us while we're doing it, here's what we're all afraid of, and here's everyone's aptitude test when they joined up to the elven army. You'll never get in. Thanks. You guys, you give me everything that they're helping. They can't help but help, can they? All right, everyone attack this building. Let's go. Stupid elves. Let me just turn the volume down again very slightly so you guys are able to hear me over this. Now, I'm going to show you some skilled gameplay. Are you ready? Here we go. Arthas. Please and thank you, attack this building. You guys are doing well. Just hang a hand back there. You, all of you, go and haunt this mine. That'd be great. You, Mr. Necropolis. Let's put one right there. That's where the feng shui is important with this. Now, some of you are probably familiar with how you play this game, and you're familiar with what's called APM, which stands for actions per minute per minute. I perform quite high levels of actions per minute. I would say... I mean, you guys have watched me yesterday. How many actions per minute do I perform? 5? Maybe 6? Right, you've already summoned that, so you can go and haunt this mine now. At least 2. Sometimes I even scroll the camera out. Like that. Now we're playing tactically. Alright, now I know what I'm doing. You, Necromancer, you don't do much damage. You, Ghoul, also don't do much damage. God damn, you guys all suck. Josh, you have insane actions per minute. You're too humble. I know I am. I am probably.
I am Sylvanas Windrunner, Ranger General of Silver Moon. I advise you to turn back now.
It is you who should turn back, Sylvanas. Death itself has come to your land.
Yeah, get wrecked, Sylvanas. She wasn't a main character. If she were a main character, she would be protected.
What is it now?
So the first introduction of Sylvanas was an absolutely useless elf that immediately dies. Cool. You may now build necromancers. They can initially cast Raise Dead to summon skeleton warriors.
The restless dead await.
Can you just raise dead all the time? Oh, perfect. Okay, we just do that. So, who is Sylvanas? You can set that to auto. How so? Right-click. Oh, hell yeah!
This better be good. Summoning
Oh,
is
beautiful. Oh, this is lovely. Right, get me an acolyte. Summon more ziggurats.
Where
You,
shall my blood be
if we could
spilled?
put a little ziggurat, just a cheeky little ziggurat, we'll do one
will
there,
be done.
one there,
My
one
fate is
there,
sealed.
and then one over here. Just to get the feng shui. Right, how much gold is there in that? It's 12,000 gold, that's fine. That's more than enough gold. I'm going to think, you know what? One just there, that sparks joy. And one there as well. We're going to defend ourselves. And are we going to be attacked from this direction? Probably not, but you know what? It's always... Elves are cheeky. So it's always worth having more ziggurats. Not enough lumber? Well,
Gladly obey.
I guess we're going to have to start building some of these dudes. You guys. Go forest. We could just deforest the entire thing, couldn't we?
Summoning
Yeah, see,
is
you've got to know what sparks joy.
Summoning is complete.
I watch... What's her name?
Summoning is complete.
Speak, fool.
Summoning is
Ah, they all put ziggurats everywhere so nobody can get close to you tactic. I am very
Summoning
tactical.
is complete.
A, B, C. Always be ziggurating. He wasn't where Marie Kondo was relevant here. She's always relevant. Literally always. Don't you dare think she isn't. Right, I need one more acolyte. You guys can just keep haunting the gold mine. You're doing well. Right, what's down here? Oh, the silly elven gates. Right, well, let's just build up a load of stuff.
What does the shadow will? Stand ready. My life.
You, can you please and thank you summon a crypt? I would very much like one crypt, and then I would like a graveyard over here.
Yes,
Oh yeah, that fits the feng shui quite nicely. Don't you dare slander my queen. What, the queen of Sylvanas Windrunner,
Better be good.
who just got wrecked
Me around.
by Arthas on his skeletal bony horse. Right, what else are you going to be doing while you're here? Probably... I need to find a second gold mine. That's what I'm going to need. Temple of the Damned require halls of the dead and graveyard. Oh, what I want is the slaughterhouse. Produces abominations. So, time to upgrade you.
My life.
And you can just kind of hang around here and do nothing. Let's take these guys. Let's not take
As
the meat wagons, because they're pretty useless from what I can tell.
What is it now?
Let's take these guys and scout. I'm going to do what's called scouting. Scouting is where you send your strongest and slowest unit to have a look in the part of the map that you haven't explored. What are they? What's that on the floor? Send your units right into it to discover. Destroy trees with ghouls or meat wagons to uncover pathways to elven hamlets.
At last. This
What if I just tell you guys to attack the tree?
Finally.
Nope, a tree is too powerful.
Hungers.
We cannot defeat it. However, what if I were to get one meat wagon? Alright, hang on, Arthas. You're about to see some serious game. Watch. Watch and learn.
I wish only to serve.
Right, you're doing that, you're doing that. Then, 3 more ghouls. 4 more ghouls, actually. Meat wagon, come down here. Destroy these trees. Yeah, let's
Tread light.
take this on nature. Get meated. Perfect.
Research complete.
Now destroy these trees. You two, go through here.
Lord Arthas, the creatures of the forest are also resisting our invasion.
At last.
Right, everyone just slap this guy. Go for it. Why would you get into melee combat, my friend? Why would you do that? Arthas, you got this, mate. Josh, mind the friendly fire. There's nothing friendly about this fire.
Research.
Tread light. No one orders me.
Inventory is full.
Inventory's full, is it? Well, drink that potion. And get that.
Hungers.
And go and destroy this.
The restless dead
Speak,
await.
fool.
I'm so good at this game.
I'll make sure you suffer.
Cast a unit in melee. Go. It's easy. Right, you guys have destroyed the forest. The forest resisted you, did it? Well, you know what? It's not going to resist me soon. Balls of the dead. You, I need you to summon one of these things. I need 2 slaughterhouses being summoned. And then I need you guys to go and get some lumber.
I cannot summon there.
Oh, why can't you summon there?
Your will.
What about here?
I will be done.
The meat thrower is a siege weapon. It's not, it's an anti-tree weapon. I've just shown you why that's true.
Research complete.
Lady, thank you very much for all the gifted ad blockers. That is very kind of you. Are you joining to watch my incredibly high-level gameplay? I hope you are. Wait, I thought you couldn't get the original Warcraft 3. It had to be the remade one. This is the remade one. You can change the graphics back to the old graphics. Right, we are meeting these trees. Yes.
No one orders me.
In you go, Arthas. I believe in whatever you're about to kill.
At last. Tread lightly. Frostmourne hunger.
Attack, Arthas.
The undead advance.
Finally.
Go, go, melee caster unit. Ah, he went.
What is it? Tread lightly. Frostmourne.
This is easy.
Someone lit in heat. No
Arthas, drink your don't die juice. And then get all the experience for yourself.
Is complete.
Oh, there's one of these. It's another gold mine. This is amazing. Oh, this is perfect. This is what we needed. Right, I've nearly... Okay, hang on. Why can't I train the abominations? Why am I limited to only the meat wagons? I very much wanted...
My life for Nazul.
Oh, fine. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I was going to use the slaughterhouse to make abominations, and now I've got to do it with the other thing, haven't I? Because of story. Ugh, fine.
I'll make sure you
Right, I want this gold mine, because then I can just flood this map with ghouls. My plan is to overwhelm the enemy with overwhelming force. Josh, I have an important question. Is Frostmourne wet? I think it's got like frost on it. My plan is oops all ghouls. That's how this works.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
I want you to come over here and I want you to summon a ziggurat. No, a necropolis. That's what I want you to summon. All the way over here.
Done.
Speak, fool.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is
But does Frostmourne has ghosted? Frostmourne does have at least one soul in it, doesn't it? That's true. We know that for a fact. Josh, have you finished 1 to 30 Blood Elves questline in Ghostlands that ends with Lady's Necklace quest? No. No, I haven't.
At last.
Right, so you, my cheeky little chap, can summon yourself a little necropolis. There we go.
Speak, fool.
And now we can also see what's going on. Oh! Back at the main base. Right, how many... Cool.
More gold is required.
Let's stick you all over there. My plan is to just absolutely swarm this map with ghouls. That's my whole plan. Beyond that, don't know. Necropolis, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, you go over there. There's lots of balking going on. There's a delivery, don't worry. If you guys want to type balk, that's fine. You can do that. I will allow that to happen. Meat wagon can stay back there. All these ghouls come with me. I don't understand why the game gives you the ability to make different units when one unit is just objectively correct. Right, where's the haunt the gold mine? You need 300 gold to haunt a gold mine. Well, that's just a bit silly. Right, haunt this gold mine, please. Oh, we're being attacked, are we? Well, that's fine. That's exactly why I've just got loads of ghouls. Does this meat wagon have AoE? Okay, that can hit my own guys, can't it? So I probably shouldn't be sending a meat wagon
At last.
into my own dudes. That's fine. Don't worry, we'll use it anyway. You are becoming that, and you are becoming that. This is good.
No one orders me.
Alright, let's go. Let's keep going.
This is more like it.
Let's attack this way. Oh, they've got a building. That's just silly. Can we attack the building? God, my infantry don't do anything to this building. How are you meant to kill a building? There should be units that do more damage to buildings. This is bad game design. Meat wagons, no, they kill trees, mate. Keep up. As we've already seen, the meat wagon kills the tree. But now we could probably try and do this. What if we just send more ghouls? We've actually nearly killed the building, which is quite good. Arthur, drink the potion. Everyone else attack this building. And when the building is destroyed... Beautiful! Now we can start killing these guys. And... Meat wagon, you can get out of the way. You literally do nothing other than kill trees. You guys can go and haunt this gold mine. Arthas did a death.
Our hero has been killed.
That's okay, don't worry. Because we don't need him. We can just attack with a load of ghouls. Did I kill Timmy in the first mission? Yes, I did. I know what I'm doing. Now he's not only a death knight, but a dead knight. What if I were to go forward and just attack this building this way?
Our forces are under attack.
Ah, don't worry about our forces. I know what they're doing.
More gold is required.
God damn, how much more gold do we need?
I bow to your...
Right, go and haunt this gold mine to get more gold from the gold mine. We just need more gold per gold. Everyone attack this building. Watch how I macro. Now we attack this guy. We attack the rangers first. Because they have less health. How does haunting help? Does the gold just walk out on its own? Yes, actually. That's exactly how it happens. I'd say I'm doing pretty good. You can revive Arthas. Don't need to, mate.
More gold is required.
140 gold per ghoul. That's being fully haunted.
Our forces are
That's
under
being
attack.
fully haunted. Somehow one ghoul is still alive. Good job. Well done, guys. Let's send even more of them down. Let's go. You gotta keep the pressure up, you know? Come this way. Kill these things. Because if we can get this gold mine, I can get another one. Because they're... honestly, what they're doing is they're wrecking this gold mine. And I need the gold from that gold mine. So, what we want to be doing now is sending one acolyte down to there to do a bit of summoning. What I could probably do is take these buildings, reassess their... What? Why are you back alive? You cheeky chap. Oh, I didn't see that coming. Hang on. We might be in trouble here, lads. I didn't see any of this. Alright, everyone pop over there. You, Mr. Ghoul, bring your wood. Come over here, you gotta go and kill good old Sylvie.
Where shall my blood be
Run away, acolyte. You, Sylvanus. You lot, Sylvanus, let's go. You, summon a little ziggurat. Look at how I macro and micro. Right, you know what, we should probably try and kill these little stupid things first. Yeah, get wrecked, Sylvanus. I sent Arthas out to scout. Then what I would also like you to do is summon a crypt which produces units like 1, 2, 3, and 4 is probably enough. You're about to see some serious microing and macroing. You, however, are going to come this way. Right, all of you come with me. Ghouls are powerful. Ghouls are very powerful.
Summoning is complete.
This is why they won't invite me to the tournament. I'm too good.
Summoning is complete.
Oh, is Jeff going to be one of the invites for Grubby's new tournament? He might be. Who knows?
I bow to your will. Yes, master.
Alright, let's get you this one just here, shall we? Alright, none of you are necessary. Let's go this way. All of you just attack whatever's this way. Stop taking stuff out of the mine, please. I'm going to trust the ghouls.
My life for this I will. Summon God.
You guys both go that way. You guys, however, I want to go this way. What we're doing is we're just advancing up the map slowly but surely. This is an important building strategy. Both of you come down here and haunt this mine, please. You go and kill that guy. Why can you guys not haunt this mine? Is it because it's being used? Oh my goodness. You haunt the mine. Unable to haunt a mine controlled by another player. Yeah, get haunted, nerd. You've never seen a cleaner 100% speed run. Never been one.
More gold is required.
Send you all down to here. We slowly advance. We are learning the importance of strategic reinforcements. Why no play Crimson Desert? Because other games exist. You can't be like, hey, so you're playing this video game, I see and understand that. Why are you not playing another video game? Where's Arthas? He's a dead knight, so he's dead. He's hanging out currently, we don't need Arthas. Arthas is purely a suggestion for this mission. I'm pretty sure that's not part of the quests. It doesn't actually say Arthas must survive. So it's kind of okay if he doesn't. What if I would have just summoned another necropolis over here? What if we just do a necropolis advance? Yeah, we're just doing a necropolis advance. That's what's happening right now. Oh, this isn't even haunted yet. God damn. Why not just play the game you are playing? I am playing the game that I'm playing. That's what I'm doing right now. My ghouls are taking care of the elves. What the heck is the pinned message? Oh, the cream egg Ussie. That's what happens when you eat a cream egg. Excellent. The gold mine has now been haunted. Fantastic. Let's have a quick check. Make sure we've got enough people haunting it. Alright. Are there any... No.
My life for
You're already doing that. That's fine. Good man. You're nearly there. May as well build some more people. Right, we're at high upkeep, lads. That's a problem, which means some of you have got to die.
I wish
you go and haunt that mine, please. Right, we can't be having a high upkeep. You lose gold. It's less efficient. Attack move across the bridge. Why are the elves attacking in small groups? Are they stupid?
Our forces are under attack.
Yes, I'm well aware that our forces are under attack, my friend.
I bow to your will.
You three, go and haunt this gold mine, please.
Summon is complete.
Thank you. And build you. Oh, I forgot that the Halls of the Dead actually has an attack, doesn't it? Alright, you've made it this far, which is great. Now you can just keep going this way, which is even better. They are elves, they think they're superior. The first thing that you notice when you fight an elven army is the audacity. The audacity and the arrogance. It's the first thing you notice. Right, so we can't go down there because that's... We've got to go... Oh, we need to get to there. But how does one get to there? I assume we go down here and across there into that way. Alright. Well, let's...
Our gold mine has collapsed.
Our gold mine is depleted? Well. Not ideal, is it? Hey, we're back on low upkeep. Fantastic.
I wish only.
Could you make another necropolis over here, please? That'd be great. You guys, stand on the bridge. Alright, you're all haunting the gold mine, which is great. You're all haunting that gold mine, which is, again, great, to be honest. Have you destroyed the building? If you have not, answer is send more ghouls.
Thy bidding, master.
What if we were to once again use these, reinforce here, and just build a load more ghouls? That works. I don't want the enemy to have any kind of recompense, so we must keep pushing forward. Keep pushing on. Attacking as we go. Remember, it's totally possible to just send wave after wave of your own men at them. Until you win. Just send loads of ghouls at them. This is the Soviet tactic. We're not going to run out of gold because there's another gold mine over there, see? Basically, this process is about slowly moving toward destroying the enemy's gold mines as you go. See, we're on high upkeep. We have too many of everything. Which means even more ghouls down here. 3 more are on their way. Right, you guys aren't doing anything, so if you could do me a favor and honestly just charge at the elves and die, that'd be great. Right, you're not doing anything. What should you be doing? Oh good, the ghouls over here are absolutely wrecking the forest. Fantastic.
Thy will be done.
I feel that we need another necropolis somewhere. Let's put one down here, just for...
Yes, master.
Just for a little sneaky tactic. And, oh, yep, cool, second wave's ready. Because if we just keep moving from gold mine to gold mine to gold mine to gold mine...
Our forces are under attack.
Oh no, of course they are. Oh, she's back! Alright, everyone kill Sylvanas, please. Oh, we can't all get to her because you're on a bridge. That's just so silly! Right, can we upgrade you? In fact, can you build a couple of ziggurats? Like, there. Oh, good. You guys are here. Attack Sylvanas. In fact, everyone just slap Sylvanas down now. Easy peasy. My tower placement is not chaotic. My tower placement is perfect. Sitting there saying I'm chaotic. What I am is tactical. Sylvanas is dead. Again, tactical genius, me. Alright, we've not got enough to really...
Thy bidding, summoning is complete. I wish only to serve. Summoning.
Let's go that way. Oh, there we go. Second.
Summoning is complete.
Perfect. We're going to get you guys upgraded.
I bow.
You come this way. We need another... Need another gold mine, and it's going to be over here. Let's go and get it. Is he doing the no hero challenge? No. No, that's just how we've ended up. So what I'm going to do is just kill all of these guys. And then go and wreck that tower, which once again will be a problem. I think some of you should be impressed at what I'm calling my micro choices. Because I am micromanaging my ghouls. But I'm also in many ways macro-managing them. Because I'm telling them exactly what to do, like a true leader would do. Excellent, you're destroyed now. Now I should probably kill whatever's making these units. Because I'll be real, it's becoming a problem. Oh, hang on, high elf barracks, that's probably it, isn't it? I bet that's what it is. I bet the barracks is making more of them.
Upgrade.
Is Sylvanas dead? Twice, yes. Right, let's kill the barracks. You go over here and kill this. Oh good, you're all upgraded, fantastic. You guys come this way. I need you over here. I know what I'm doing now. Could you please summon me a necropolis right there? So you guys go and attack that. You stay back there, you little hero. Uther, yeah, Uther got stabbed easily. Uther was a little bitch boy. died straight away. Didn't even put up a fight, to be honest.
Our forces are
Weak. There we go. They're dead now. Fantastic! No more elves! Love this for us.
thy bidding.
Now let's go and destroy the little school, elven school thing. I killed Uther, and then I killed the dwarven version of him, Dwuther, and then I've killed the elvish version of him, Swoother. Yes. All versions of Uther have been killed. I wish there was a way to do damage to buildings faster than this. It's honestly quite slow.
I bow to your will. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, that's a problem. That's a real problem. Right, I didn't realise that discovering the rest of the village was going to just bring everyone to me. God damn. Right, tactical retreat, lads. Tactical retreat all the way to the bridge. Let's go.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Oh yeah, what are you doing? Stick an Acropolis there, you little lad.
Yes, summoning is complete. I bow to your Our forces are under attack.
Alright, now we can start defending. Much easier. You could pound the buildings with your meat wagon. I'm not going to thrust at a building, am I? I mean, even if it was going to be useful, I wouldn't do it.
I wish only to serve. I gladly obey.
Could you guys kill whatever this dude is? Oh, they've left my building alone, which is lovely. I appreciate that. Right, I think... Oh, hang on. Can you fix that building? Yeah, let's go fix those, please. Now, you guys, you're going to actually get health back by being on the Blight. So come over here. If you're good at this game, first of all, game recognizes game, so am I. How do you think I'm doing? First of all, I'm on low upkeep, which means I'm actually doing remarkably efficiently. Right, could you summon a crypt? There, there, and there. I also need as a ziggurat. There. Cool, new base. Forward base, we're pushing on. As someone who's finished this game on hard, I'd say you're definitely a Warcraft 3 player of all time. Thank you. Oh no, that gold mine's being depleted. Right, I'm going to send this dude over here. Right. Go on, ghoul. I believe in you. Right, these things are happening. More ghouls over here.
Where shall
You
my
guys
blood
can all
be
just hang out
spilled?
there, to be honest, until we can haunt this gold mine.
My fate is sealed.
And I think we're producing some more ghouls. We are producing some more ghouls. Oh, new crypt has been made, which means the crypt can begin
Upgrade complete. Summoning
to produce new units. You guys can also all be upgraded to have turrets. This is great. How many campaigns are there in this game? Not enough for my skill.
thy bidding, master.
Alright, time to go and kill these guys so we can haunt this gold mine. Easy peasy. Now we just slam this building. Come down here, haunt this gold mine. And then you lot get this haunted. Then we wait for that while we slam. Oh, there she is! There she is. There's the lass. You know what? Let's bring her back over here. Let's bring them all over here. Come on, come and say hi. Get onto the blight. Come onto the blight. See what happens. Can I lure you onto the blight? Apparently no. Okay, fine. This is not working. You're all just getting shot slowly. Instead, everyone just go and attack Sylvanas. I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, I am definitely a B+. You guys attack that. You guys attack that. Did Arthas die? He's having a rest.
I wish only to serve.
All we have to do is get to wherever this stupid gate is. But look, like, where do you go? Where does this gate join up to? I'm looking at the landmass, and that is all water, but that seems like the crossing. The crossing seems to come down here and around here. Okay, right, cool. May have found it. Let's go this way. Let's go get this stupid crossing, shall we?
Summoning is complete.
Hey, we got another gold mine. Fantastic. Which means all of you lot go haunt that gold mine, please. You, when you're not doing anything, go haunt the gold mine.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
You cheeky little chap, you know what? Haunt this gold mine as well. On you go.
My life
You're not doing anything. Come down here. Follow these ghouls.
I will be
Build a
done.
ziggurat right there.
My fate is
Not a
sealed.
ziggurat, a big ziggurat. Necropolis. That's the one. My tactic is advancing. For those of you who are unfamiliar, my tactic is A, B, C. Always be advancing. If you've never played Warcraft 3, you're excited to see it? Well, I'm a good person to show it to you because I know what I'm doing. Like if I take these three, spawn them down here, build lots. You guys, on your way. I am as good at battle as... In fact, no, I'm better than Sun Tzu. I'm Dad Tzu. Now, you might be thinking that's a lot of enemies. That's fine, I've got a lot of ghouls. Just attack the building because the enemies do not rebuild. I've read Sun Tzu's book, How to War, and the book says, when the enemy have lots, you also need lots.
I wish only to serve.
Summon the necropolis down here, actually. That could be quite funny. You guys fall back to here. Let everyone fall back, because you guys are advancing quite far. Let's fall back to here. You know what? Summon another necropolis right there. Do it. Let's have two. Only thing better than one necropolis? Two necropolis.
Our town is under attack.
Oh no! Right. Tactic A. Always attack the siege engine. A, B, C. Always be attacking the siege engine. And then you guys Come up to support. Hey, we're back to low upkeep. That's good. Sometimes I just like to select everything and attack move through the enemies and see what happens.
Summon.
Right, you should all be dead now, I think. Don't worry about the alive things, they're fine. Spawn over there. Send lots of ghouls. A, B, C. Always be sending ghouls. He understands the unit pathing on such a fundamental level, he doesn't even need to micro. He can just move at perfect time. I do. That's what this is. I understand. I see this game like I see The Matrix, if The Matrix looked a lot like Warcraft 3. So now I'm going to attack this building here, because this building makes archers. And archers, as we all know, are elves.
I bow to summoning.
Why don't you make another necropolis, but like make it over here? Why don't you become a better necropolis? Not enough gold. Alright, that gold mine's got loads of gold left. That's not even a problem. What if we build even more ghouls and summon over here? Right, ghouls, do me a favour, destroy the Elven Ranger corpse. Yeah, we're going to make corpses of you, that's what we're going to do. Welcome to the JoshStrifeHayes stream, where you will get conversational whiplash. Will it be earnest philosophy and in-depth discussion, or shitty acronyms? Who knows? Maybe both. Philosophy itself is an acronym. P-H-I-L-O-S-O-P-H-Y stands for always be attacking the ghouls. You have to do some stuff to make it work. Well, time for wave 3. That was an attempt. I do make attempts at things. They're not always good. I feel this would be a lot easier if I had access to those really big units. Can I select you guys and ask that you make a load more units over here, please? Right, you know what? We don't need to go that way. We just need to destroy these gates. That's all we need to do. Let's go this way. Go south. Destroy these things. Go south. Get ready. You are about to be summoning a load of ziggurats the moment this becomes blighted. Yes. Fantastic. God damn, what, there's not enough gold.
My life for Nazul.
Alright.
I bow to your will.
You got, what are you doing? Oh, the gold mine's depleted. Can you unsummon stuff?
My fate.
Hang on, we can just unsummon a load of things. This is amazing.
I believe, Master.
You, can you unsummon that as well? I totally forgot we could do this.
Yes, Master.
I am about to be a tactical genius. You say there's not enough gold to spam ziggurats all over the map. I think there is. Watch this, mate. This is a pro gamer move right here. What I should probably do is unsummon these two buildings that aren't doing anything themselves at all. Upgrade you guys. Upgrade you.
Where
You
shall my blood
build.
be spilled?
Build another ziggurat, but like right there.
Yes, master.
Ha! That's a problem. Right, let's go and attack Sylvanas. These guys might not be able to. What I'm going to do is distract you. This is a distraction technique. Come on, 9 seconds and then we get defenses. Yeah, get wrecked, Sylvanas. This is way easier. And now we just use this to build more. Send them down here.
More gold is required.
Don't worry, she'll be back. Not if I have anything to say about it. In fact, I can probably just do this, because I think I've got longer range with my ziggurat than they've got with their tower. Hell yeah!
My life.
You upgrade, you summon a crypt right there. Oh, we're about to reinforce right in the enemy's base. Right, head over there. That's going to be a problem. Destroy the high elf base guarding the tower to ensure victory. You don't need to though, do you? Okay, you know what? That is quite a lot of damage.
Upgrade complete.
So, where are you,
Thy bidding.
Mr. Summoning Man? Summon one of these things. Actually, yeah, attacking this would be great. Why is Josh tower rushing again? Is this a no-hero challenge? No, I'm just bad at the game. That's a joke, I'm really good at the game. They can't build any more troops. Good. They shouldn't be allowed to. This mission's only taken me an hour and a half. Have I made a control group yet? Yeah. Obviously. God. Who would do this without that? Why don't you tell me what you think you mean by control group and I'll tell you if I've made it or not. I'm going to destroy this tower right now. You are destroyed. Now we can probably just destroy the gate at this point. This target is invulnerable. Can you just not attack the gate? Do you need to use a siege weapon? I'll make a meat wagon. Wait, what? There's an enemy castle? What? I need to destroy the entire base, do I? I'm gonna fling my meat at it. See what happens, you know? This entire elven city must be purged. Attack this elven gate, please, and see what happens. Okay, so it's invulnerable again. Destroy the high elf base guarding the gate. Oh, you just got to kill everything, have you? Okay. Yeah, that seems easier. Control +1 binds the units to 1. Okay, so I could control 1 And then when I press 1, I get them all back. Oh, that's cool. So if I wanted this ghoul, I could control 1. And if I want that ghoul, I can control 2. And then I can go 1, attack that. 2. Hang on, wait. 2, yep, attack that. Tactics. Micromanaging on a macro level. What if I bind this to control... Oh, good, we finished it. Hour and a half, easy. Easy peasy.
Fall back to the second gate. Fall back.
There's a second
gate
gate.
has fallen. Onward, my warriors. Onward to victory.
I can't believe they've got a second gate. Who told Sylvanas she could do that? Who said you can build a second gate? Chapter 4, Key of the Three Moons. Moments later, just beyond the shattered elf gate.
Fall back to the trees.
Trees.
You've won through this gate, Butcher, but you won't get through the second. The inner gate to Silvermoon can only be opened with a special key, and it shall never be yours.
You waste your time, woman. You cannot outrun the inevitable.
You think that I'm running from you? Apparently, you've never fought elves before.
Damn that woman! We must find a way to cross the river.
You literally are running, though, Sylvanas. That's what's happening. The Scourge.
Greetings, Death Knight.
New unit. Crypt Fiend. Alright. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Where shall
Right, you guys are
suns
useless.
spill?
However, we can probably summon a necropolis somewhere, but we need to find a gold mine first.
Tread lightly.
So,
This
you
is
and me,
more-
lads, let's go. Right, we're gonna find a gold mine, do we? If I were a gold mine, where would I
No
be?
one orders me around.
Is this a mission where you... Oh god, there's enemies there, but they're flying.
Finally.
Okay. What if we attack these guys and pull them down? Oh, there's the gold mine.
Cannot attack the flying beasts.
Fear not. The crypt fiends can force them to the ground.
Right, the crypt fiends have no armor. These guys have no armor. No one has any armor.
My light.
Can I build crypt fiends now? These are ghouls, but better.
I will.
Arthas has a skill point. I forgot I had Arthas. Okay, everyone over here, apart from you guys. We're going over here. I would like you to summon a necropolis, please.
Master.
Tread lightly.
Now. Oh, okay, hang on. They are flying machines, eh?
I laugh in the face of danger.
A flying unit can transport your troops across the river.
Frostmourne hunger.
Use a zeppelin.
Ah, at last.
Cool. It was a fun little trip we just took. Love that for us. What I'm going to do is hang back, however, and just use the meat wagon to hit this. Meat wagon, just attack that from where you are. Micro. How does your meat wagon fit in the Zeppelin? That's what she said.
Frostborn.
Heal your spider friend. He's not my friend, I can just build more. Worry not, I know what I'm doing with this. If only there was some kind of gold mine over here, that'd be useful as well. Right.
I bow.
Go and haunt this, please.
I wish
You also go and haunt this, please.
No one.
It's very important that you change around what you're attacking where and when. Just so your team always know that you're being serious with them, you know? Oh god, there's so many! Everyone fall back to this bit.
What is it now?
Fall back so we're not taking on more stuff. You, however, attack that bit of the floor. Because the enemy are stupid.
Tread lightly.
For the Lich King.
Arthas, can you use your special kill bot on the board? Yeah, there we go! Oh, I know what I'm doing.
No one.
What if we send the meat wagon to attack that? But then we simply defend the meat wagon.
What is it now?
Alright, new plan. There's not enough people this way. We've got to hang back for a bit.
Now, Frostborn.
I've got an idea. I have got a crazy idea. Right, first of all,
My fate is
2 ziggurats that way, because we're unlikely to be attacked by this thing, aren't we?
Our forces are under attack.
Don't worry, game, I know what I'm doing.
Speak, fool.
Right, we've not got that much gold, but this does have 13,000 in it. Does he know about autocast? I don't need to autocast.
Are you threatening me?
Come over here.
I bow
You,
to your
go in there. Right, this is what we're going to do. This way. Unload over there. I've got an idea.
Where shall my blood be spilled? I cannot summon there. I gladly obey. Tread lightly.
This is what I like to call a necropolis rush. The assault necropolis.
Ah, at last.
The assaultopolis.
Is complete.
The assopolis.
Is complete.
The ass stands for assault necropolis. The opolis stands for necropolis of assaulting. How am I finding Warcraft? Look on the desktop, there it is. Very easy to open, double click, game works. We're about to go for the Thrusting Necropolis Assault. Or the Thrustopolis Assault. DK says, what are you talking about? DK, trust me, this stream gets worse.
Make your choice.
No one orders me around.
The enemy never expects it, because the enemy would not think that a competent enemy would do it. Why is everyone playing Warcraft 3 all of a sudden? Apparently there's some kind of tournament going on that I didn't know about. Everyone's copying me. That's what's happening. You may want to build some ghouls and start mining wood. I forgot about that. Totally forgot that we're going to need wood.
Master. My life for Ner'zhul.
Right, summon a graveyard right there and start giving me wood. Beautiful. Alright, cool. Now haunt this mine. You're nearly done. This is good.
Stand ready.
The enemy has never come up against my kind of chaotic energy before.
Speak, fool. What is it now?
Can I just kill you in one hit?
Frostborn hungers.
The dad
Yeah.
stand ready.
No. Alright, well, that was a problem. Didn't realise. Right, you guys are gonna heal by being here? So everyone hang back.
What is it?
You get me a little ziggurat or two. There and there, please. Arthas, heal your spider bro.
No one orders me.
Right, I think it's about time we destroyed this structure.
No one orders me. I wish only to serve.
Right, that needs a Hall of the Dead and a graveyard, which is being upgraded. We got this. It's an expensive strategy, but it's paying off.
What is it? Summon at last. For the Lich King. Our town is under attack.
Our town is under attack? Oh, well, that's just unfair. Hang on, I built the wrong thing. That's not what makes units.
We demand additional lumber.
You, summon a ziggurat.
We demand additional lumber.
Oh, you need more lumber, which I can't get because I've summoned the wrong thing. I needed a crypt, not a graveyard. Right, how do I get wood? Don't laugh. You, over here. You lot, this way. Into the Goblin Zeppelin. Right, Flight of the Valkyries this. Let's go. You, unsummon this building. Thank you. All of you run away over this way. You, drop things off there. Let's go. That's right. It's Arthas.
Frostmourne hungers. Upgrade complete.
Requires a graveyard. Okay.
My like.
How do I get wood? Genuine question right now. I don't think I've got a way to get any wood.
Your pains are legendary.
Right, I've got to build a crypt. Right, summon a graveyard. No. Summon a crypt. A crypt costs wood. Right.
My fate
I need you to unsummon a ziggurat, which will get me 50 wood, which will get me a crypt which I can use to make a ghoul. Crypt, troop production building. That one. I can't build that because I need a graveyard that I unsummoned. So what if I put a graveyard there?
I cannot summon them.
No, there's stuff on the floor. There.
Yes, master.
And that's already a Halls of the Dead which can defend itself, which is great.
I bow to your will.
Alright, this is fine. We're doing good. And then we wait for the crypt. Then I build some ghouls. And the ghouls get me wood. I could have probably gone back here and done something with this, but I didn't need to.
Speak, fool.
I wanted to rush. Right, you can go back to the gold mine because you're not doing it. In fact, I can use the Zeppelin to pick this dude up and put him on the gold mine as well. No longer soft locked.
I bow.
Pro gamer strats, and this is why Grubby's not inviting me to the tournament because he's afraid of me.
Got it.
You have a 5 peasant cap on that. No, I don't. One more goes there. They're all there, see? You can make one more acolyte. Ghouls go there. Trust the vision. Trust in the process.
Summoning is complete. The damned stand ready.
Right, we've also just summoned this, which means I can now upgrade that, but I haven't got enough wood. What can I make? Increase the damage of gargoyles and frostworms, ghouls, meat wagons, abominations, and skeletons. I'm going to make a load of crypt fiends, so we're going to go with that soon. Where do these guys bring the lumber to? They bring it to the necropolis. Okay. That's a problem. Right, let's bring these guys down.
no one around.
I'm glad I've got the...
What is it now?
I need you to bring that dude to the floor. Attack this guy. I'm just selecting everything because it's very important that the Goblin Zeppelin also get involved in this attack. Oh my god, you know what? I just realized something. What do I actually need to do here? Right, destroy the 3 High Elf altars. I've got an idea. It's a crazy idea, but I've got it. What if... What if I just fill up these Zeppelins and assault rush the altars?
I wish only to serve.
Right.
My life.
Could you guys get back to the gold mine, please?
Where shall my blood be spilled? My fate is sealed.
They have guard towers. I'm looking for positive vibes only, please.
My life for Ner'zhul.
Right, I need to use a slaughterhouse now. Abominations and meat wagons. Now, is it the crypt that produces... Right, you're way more expensive. You also take wood. Is a crypt fiend better than a ghoul? Yes.
Where shall my blood be
All right.
spilled?
Now,
I gladly obey. I bow.
what
to
about
your
this?
Yes.
And don't say no straight away.
I wish only to serve.
What if... I'm building 3 of them because then it's quicker to build other stuff.
I will.
What if I build 3 slaughterhouses and then rush
I wish only to serve. Yes.
to the other things? I forgot you're over here. Macro God. Slaughterhouses, the multiple, as you've pointed out in the chat, is StrifeHayes.
Tread lightly.
Because all I've got to do is destroy them. Which means... I'll try this once, because I think it might work once. Yeah.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
You... I also need to summon another crypt. So I can double my production speed. Right. You.
More gold.
I need more gold for a meat wagon. Now,
Are you threatening me?
you are there.
Speed ahead.
Keep making spiders, please. That's true. Thank you for pointing this out in the chat. That's not a slaughterhouse, because we're here, it's a slaughter home.
Speak.
This is more.
Proceed. The time is our choice.
Oh. Watch this. Fly to the Valkyries. Everyone gets dropped off and attacks. Perfect.
Summoning is complete. What is it now?
I didn't realize that these spiders have decent ranged attacks, actually. That's great. That's actually way better than I thought it was. Oh yeah, Arthas has a skill point, doesn't he? He can get better at Unholy Aura. Oh, hang on. Raises 6 dead units. Can't do that yet. Unholy Aura. He's now gooder at being undead. You. Over here. Go in there. Arthas,
No one orders me.
attack your little spider, bro.
Tread lightly.
Everyone go in here. Right. Here's my plan. Watch this. You ready? You best be. Because I'm bringing the pain.
The sleeper awakes.
More gold is required.
More gold will be gained. Go over here, Mr. Zeppelin. You guys, attack this.
You will know endless.
Yeah, the meat wagon is super good at this. In fact, like 5 or 6 meat wagons and we are basically done.
No one.
We only need 5 or 6 meat wagons to just rush this. Oh, grab the moon crystal.
At last.
Don't not grab the moon crystal.
One crystal is a component of the key of the 3 moons. The other 2 crystals must be found if the elf gate is to be unlocked.
I think we're pretty good.
Research more cigarettes.
We need more ziggurats, do
My
we?
life for Nazul. My
Okay, can you
fate is
give me some more ziggurats, please? Put them over here and we'll use them as defensive structures as well.
Yes, master.
Right, you over here. Three slaughterhouses? Yeah, because you need to slaughter 3 times as much. It's triple the slaughter. Right, why can't we just fly the ziggurats over to this thing straight away? Not the ziggurats, the flying goblin things. Zeppelins, that's the one. Knew it began with a Z. Why would you do this, you stupid elves?
What?
Right. Hang on.
Town is under attack. Are you threatening me?
No one. Research complete.
Right. Get wrecked, nerds.
Summoning is complete.
God, I hate elves.
Summoning is complete.
Frostborn hungers.
Yeah, why don't you come and attack me this way? Stupid elf. Yeah, get ranged.
What is it now?
Can I not hurt my own non-organic units? Right, fantastic. We're making 3 more meat wagons.
More gold is required.
And that's going to go in there. Can the workers fix this? No, you can't. Can the acolytes do it?
Where shall my blood
Acolytes.
be spilled?
Can you... Oh, you can repair the... That's great. The acolytes can fix it because they're actually mechanics. Mechanical acolytes. Love this. You guys are nearly... 3 more meat wagons. Lovely. Right, meat wagons, in you go.
Full speed ahead.
Spiders, in you go.
Tread lightly.
Arthas, get in. Anyone else? No, we're good. Right, come with me. Let's go, goblins. I'm going to save the game actually right now. Menu, save game. My 2 saves are called 30-minute defense and I'm doing well. Before the assault.
What?
If you guys could all start humming the Flight of the Valkyries, I'd appreciate it.
Got it. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Got it.
Okay, so we lost the siege engine pretty quickly. But apart from that, I think we're doing alright. Good news. Low upkeep. So that was actually, I would say that went pretty well. Arthas, you're the expensive bit, so do me a favor. What? We can just move through a way gate? That's a terrible idea, Arthas. You just ended up right in front of the... Hang on! Oh, yes! This is amazing! You guys, back this way. This is perfect. Arthas, stand over here. You summon a little ziggurat right there. Then we can have a little defensive thing over here. This is perfect. You know, Arthas, you can probably just do this, can't you? Right, come back here. You, go pick up your boy.
Speak, fool.
I am realizing I forgot to pick up the moon thing. So we might need to go and get that back. Arthas, I need you to go and get the moon thing.
Tread lightly. This is more
that's fine. Just go back through this gate. Which will take us up to here. And go and get that.
Frostmourne hungers.
Just a in and out, 20-minute adventure. Then come back this way.
The second moon crystal is ours.
Fantastic, good job.
At last.
Back this way, and then back down to here. Hop back into this. And I'd say we're all good to go. Right. Can we use an acolyte to fix this? Yeah, they can. No, they can't. They get picked up by it. Can an acolyte fix? Yes. Yes, it can.
Are you threatening me?
Okay. We probably want to move you guys in slightly. And then we might want some spiders being built. Oh, drop your stuff off just there. Wherever Arthas is. Arthas, go this way. Because I'm going to need you to shoot your magic beam at this. And then we should be good. Alright, cool, that's great. One more thing to go. I think we just do the same tactic. We just rush it with spiders, destroy it, and pick it up. Grab that thing. Let's just drop it up over there. Right, I've been streaming for 6 hours and 10 minutes. I'm going to grab a cup of tea. I'm going to leave this running, because nothing bad will happen if I do. So, here is a DVD logo to make sure that you guys don't need to ever not be entertained. And here is a countdown timer for 5 minutes. Guys, don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes' time. Alright, I'm back. What happened while I was gone? Anything interesting? What's occurring? Well, we've deforested a lot. That'll show the elves who's boss. The reason I dislike the elves is just mostly the arrogance. Okay, quest. Literally just 3 moons, and I've got 2 of them so far. So let's get some more of you guys, and let's get some more of you guys. And where are the 2 zeppelins? Beautiful.
Our gold mine is nearly empty.
Oh, that's a problem. Gold mine's nearly gone. That's all right. We've only got to do one more rush. Arthas, in you get. Right, get a few more meat wagons. Then all we've got to do is go and destroy this.
The sleeper awakes.
Beautiful. How close are we to meat wagons being ready? A few more left.
Yes, master.
There is another gold mine over there that we could probably get if we needed it. But I don't think we need it. I think we have enough. Hang on.
Got it!
Hang on a tick. Can we use this to put... We can just purchase another Zeppelin. Reveals an area of the map. Requires a nearby patron.
Are you threatening me?
Right. Arthas.
Speak, fool.
Can't buy another Zeppelin, mate.
At last. I laugh in the face of danger.
You, over here. Just pick these spiders up. We can do another one. One. Perfect. Gonna get some more going on. Right, you guys, back in there.
Tread lightly.
You, in there. Go pick up Arthas. This is perfect! We aren't getting any exploding critters. What was that? Do you mean if you click on the sheep a lot, they blow up? I know that. Because then we can just use 3 Zeppelins. I made a sheep explode yesterday, don't you worry. I know what I'm doing.
My life for Nezul. Summon more cigarettes.
You in there. You 3 with me, let's go. Right. Now what I've got to do is get to here. Blow this up. And I'm thinking the best way might be we need to avoid the enemy's aerial defenses. Which means, what if we went underwater?
Got it! Our gold mine has collapsed.
What if we followed the river? And then avoided these places?
Got it!
And then just went this way. Easy peasy. Okay, not looking great. Taking a lot of damage.
Got it!
Right, new plan. New plan, we're just YOLOing it to here. Right, go that way. Attack that thing. Ignore everything else, attack that thing. Let's go. You guys still have some stuff to unload. Cool, attack this. Ignore everything else and attack that. This is great, this is working. Arthas, grab the moon key. Get in there. Run away.
The 3rd moon crystal. The key of the 3 moons is complete.
I am a tactical genius. Bring Arthas to the gate. New plan.
Our hero has been killed.
Arthas is dead. That's okay. Right. Everyone attack Sylvanas. Right, what's happening over here? Not great. Well, you that way. I'm not sure this is okay. We definitely struggled. What if we would have just built more units? Acolytes can unsummon buildings. Don't tell me that, game. It's like you don't have any faith in me.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Can my acolytes not do damage? Right, so I'm out of gold, but I've got wood.
Our forces are under attack.
Lots of wood. How do I get gold? Thank God you've got an altar to resurrect him. You'd think.
Thy will, master.
Right, we're out of gold. What can we do? What do I need? There's no more mines to haunt. However, all I've got to do is get Arthas there. That's it. So, where are my Zeppelins? They are gone. Do I have any back here? No.
I gladly obey.
What if I were to unsummon the slaughterhouses that I don't need?
Thy will be done. Yes, master.
because I'm not using them. And instead, summon alter. That's 300 gold. It's a lot of gold.
My fate is
Probably
sealed.
don't need this either.
I wish only
Unsummon that, please. Don't need crypts.
Our town is under attack.
We're being attacked again. You know what?
Where shall my
Don't
blood
need
be
it.
spilled?
It was a worthy
Thy
sacrifice.
bidding, master.
You summon a altar of darkness.
I gladly obey.
Then all I've got to be able to do is afford a single Arthas. This is fine.
My life for Nezu.
Unsummon that one as well. That ziggurat's important. This over here is also important. Can I purchase a single Zeppelin? Right. Don't know if I can purchase it yet. Once you're back, I can summon Arthas. And then, once Arthas is here, all I've got to do is get him to that gate. That circle of power. That's all I've got to do. And that's the mission. I think so. Bring Arthas to the Elf Gate. That's it.
Summoning is complete.
Arthas. 400 gold. I've got just enough.
I bow to
Can I unsummon
thy will be done.
those things? I don't think I can. Because I don't think I can reach it.
I bow to
Let's
your
find out.
will.
Can I unsummon?
My fate is sealed.
No. Right, no. But what if
Thy bidding, master.
I
Yes.
unsummoned this Halls of the Dead and made that my main base over there?
My
So,
life,
unsummon this building. That gets me the gold I need. Then I use the gold to purchase a Zeppelin. Then I use the Zeppelin to fly Arthas to the circle. Question. If a Zeppelin gets destroyed while it has units inside it, what happens to the units inside it? Do they just get dropped wherever the Zeppelin is, or do they all get destroyed? I'm guessing they get dropped. They die, they all die. So I need to drop Arthas off before the Zeppelin gets destroyed. That's not how I lost Arthas last time, I don't think. Oh no, it is, yeah, good point, it is. Right, death. Arthas died of death. I need to work out how expensive a Zeppelin's going to be. They only die over water or trees, otherwise they are stunned. Okay, gotcha, so they can be stunned.
Speak, fool.
Arthas, you, my friend, have got all the bits that you need.
Fine.
Question is, can we afford a Zeppelin? It's going to cost 280 gold. I don't think we can afford it.
Where
Unless
shall my blood be spilled?
we unsummon
I gladly obey.
the altar that summoned Arthas. And seeing as that originally cost us 300 gold, that gets us 150 back.
No one orders me around.
We need 280. We've just about got it. Arthas, get in the Zeppelin. Zeppelin, let's go. In fact, what I can now do is I can put
I wish
one of
only
the
to serve.
acolytes in the Zeppelin and get them down here. Just in case. And we drop the Acolyte off here. We have 6 gold remaining.
Are you threatening me?
Right, now I've got to get Arthas to the gates of Silvermoon, which is there. And I think the safest way might be to literally fly all the way around as far from anywhere as possible. I don't want to get too close to that tower, though. That's the problem. What's the easiest way to get there? It might be going through that bit just there. No, that's going to get me close to 2 towers. Ooh, it's all go here, isn't it? Goodness. Right, if we get attacked, I've got to pull back and get fixed.
Got it.
Alright, good luck, me.
Full speed ahead.
I've got to hope that I can thread the needle.
Full speed ahead. Got it. Got it.
Done! Did it!
The gates have been opened. Once we've dealt with Sylvanas, the inner kingdom shall be ours.
Never doubt me.
Damn you monsters. What will it take to drive you back?
The Ranger woman is starting to vex me greatly.
Master Tactician, some of you doubted me. Never doubt me. Never don't not believe me. I know exactly what I'm doing, alright? I am a gamer. Whoever you think you are, I am. Remember that. Did you cheese the entire mission? That wasn't cheese, okay? That was just old milk. That's how we do these missions. I'm so good I'm winning after all these self-imposed challenges. Look, this is a challenge run. The challenge is, I have to finish Warcraft 3, and that's the challenge. What's the next mission, just out of curiosity? Chapter 5, The Fall of Silvermoon. Moments later, on the outskirts of the elves' capital of Silvermoon.
You've done well, so far. But the true test still lies before you.
I was wondering when you'd show up.
I am here to ensure that you do your job, little human. Not do it for you.
I will reach the Sunwell on my own, Dreadlord.
Be warned. It is a pool of mystical energy from which the elves draw their immortal powers. They will not give it up easily.
Do you think he suspects that you've been aiding me, Necromancer?
I'm sure he suspects quite a bit. It is his nature to assume the worst. Now steel yourself. The hour of my rebirth draws near.
The Sunwell. Defeat the Sunwell's guardians. Look at it. That's it. That's the Sunwell right there. Can we build... Oh, I can build a gargoyle. Flying attack creature. Attacks land and air units. Can I also build the other thing right now?
The dead shall serve.
Did you forget about us, you wretches? Basha Nofalotala.
She is persistent. Reminds me of you, Death Knight.
Shut up, you damn ghost.
Yeah.
This is more
They built a base for me so I don't have to suffer like the last mission. I didn't suffer. I did fine. Look, Arthur's just leveled up, which means I can give him raises 6 dead units to fight for you for 40 seconds. Do it right now. Can we raise Sylvanas? No, we can't. Okay.
Tread lightly.
That's a shame.
Lord Arthas, the elf woman will likely attempt to summon reinforcements.
Then watch for her runners. None of them must get through.
Oh, God, there's a secondary objective. Which is the first thing we will do. Silly Varnus. That is the first thing we will do, potentially tomorrow. Ladies and gents, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I'm going to go and have some dinner. Remember to play Albion Online. Do it. Do it now. Download the game. Join the Crucible event. Do it. Don't stop. What are you going to do? Can you rush the Sunwell? I'm going to. But that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build a load of gargoyles and just fly and rush the Sunwell. That's my entire plan. Anyway, guys, go and enjoy your evening. But just in case you want to be left with somebody else, let's see who else is streaming right now. You know what? Our rival, our enemy over in the Crucible is indeed streaming. So, we must go and send hi to Zizaran. Guys, go and tell Zizaran that you love him. Go and tell him he's a handsome boy. Tell him he is a skilled gamer. Tell him he's a lovely man. Just say positive things. Go and say hi. He's a nice dude. Anyway, guys, for now, take care. Good night, and God bless.